Well, hi. Well, hi. Good happy Saturday morning. Good happy Saturday morning. It's a dad dash Saturday morning. It's a dad dash Saturday morning. It's a dad dash Saturday morning. And we need ourselves more tits. It's a dad dash Saturday morning. It's a dad dash Saturday morning. It's a college football dad dash Saturday morning. We always need ourselves more tits. Thank you, Stephen Arrow. Thank you, Stephen Arrow. This is the channel for tits and tricks, right here on the Full Dash Closure Audiobook and Podcast. When we talk tits and tricks, we're talking hind tit. Hind tit, the favorite tit of the gig economy, the favorite tit of your friend Glitch Dash. Hind tit, the favorite tit of app slaves everywhere. Thank you to our sponsor, Hind Tit. Also, we want to thank our regular sponsors, Wealthy, Wealthy, Wealthy. That's two U's, one E, one L, one T, one E. Wealthy, all capital, all the time, all capital, all the time. Wealthy, Wealthy, Wealthy. Thank you, Wealthy. Now, our other sponsor, very important in the gig economy. We're going to be talking about a lot of scams today. We're going to be talking about a lot of scams today. And in all these scams, you're going to need yourself some money to get in and be in early and get yourself to the top of the pyramid. More tits, the boy, right? Good morning. Well, this is for tits and trips. This is for tits and trips. This is a family show. First of all, I may not have told you that this is the dad dash. Let's see, I forgot what I named it. I got to figure out what I named it. Hold on. This is Dad Dash's Flexipants, Pedrofest, Glitchgate, Saturday morning, family fun, re-education camp, and rodeo. That's a lot. It's a lot. That's kind of Pedro, like that's kind of like Pedro branding. Kind of like Pedro branding. We like to get a lot in there. We got a lot to say. We were born leaders, so we got a lot to say. So this is Dad Dash's Flexi Pants Pedro Fest Glitchgate Saturday morning family fun re-education camp and rodeo. Oh man, good to have you here, Driftwood. Good to have you. We haven't seen you for a while. Your wallet is mine. That's right, Stephen Arrow. That's right, Stephen Arrow. Stephen Arrow knows one of our favorite sponsors is Wallet. How you going to get yourself them 49.99 hugs? How you going to afford the $20 up pay for the Jesus Hair Touch? How you going to afford the full package available in September for our sponsor, Pedro, DoorDash, Depends, Poopy Pen, Santiago, Mr. Bet on You, Mr. Double Down, The Lion King, Santiago, one of our favorite corporate sponsors. Pedro, DoorDash, Depends, Poopy Pen, Santiago, Mr. Bet on You, Mr. Double Down, The Lion King, Santiago. Thank you for your sponsorship. Thank you for everything that you do for our community, Mr. Pedro. Reprogramming. Yes, this is right. Remember, look, this is a re-education camp and rodeo, Stephen Arrow. Let's get back to talk about them tits. We want to make sure this is a family. Remember, this is family fun. This is Saturday morning family fun. When we're talking about tits and tricks around here, we're talking about hind tit and dirty tricks of the gig economy. We have around here. We got ourselves plenty of tits and tricks. Why do we have ourselves lots of tits and tricks? Well, this is a sausage party. We are the sausage party. We are a sausage party. We love our females. We invite them, but we hang on to our sausage. We hang on to our sausage for dear life. We never let our sausage party go. Women are welcome. We like them to stay purty and kind of quiet, and we prefer that they don't argue with us. Just in general. Just in general. Again, here we are at the Dad Dash's Flexi Pants, Pedrofest, Glitchgate, Saturday morning, family fun, re-education camp, and rodeo. And we've got scandals. We have got scandals. We got a scandal. We got a scandal this morning with Pedro, Glitchy Pants, Santiago. Very glitchy. Very, very glitchy. A big glitch in the matrix, glitch in the Pedro Pants. There's a glitch in the Pedro Pants. We got ourselves a Mr. Flex glitch. We got ourselves a Mr. Flex glitch. And then we got ourselves a rideshare professor glitch, a rideshare. We got three freaking glitches in the matrix right now. We got a matrices of glitches this morning. And remember, matrices is the matrix with a C, not an X. We are sponsored by the matrices, not the matrix, the matrices with a C, not an X, not the X, the C, the matrices is yours. Glitchy glitch, glitchy pants, glitchy poo. Remember, everything's a glitch. Glitch is life. This is glitch life. You are in the glitch universe. If you don't know where you are in glitch world. You are in glitch world. This is Dad Dash. We're at Dad Dash's Flexipants, Pedrofest, Glitchgate, Saturday morning fun, family fun, re-education camp, and rodeo. It's time for our morning song. We get excited about it. Everybody loves it. Everybody sings it. Some people cry when it happens. Whatever moves you, you can do it. It's okay. I don't mind. Whatever floats your boat, make that boat float. It's time. Join together in harmony in our neighborhood, our favorite neighborhood, the neighborhood where we all join together in unison, even with Flexi Pants hold our hand in our neighborhood, and we join together and we sing in harmony. It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood, a beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? It's a neighborly day in this beauty wood, a neighborly day for a beauty. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? I have always wanted to have a neighbor just like you. I've always wanted to live in a neighborhood with you. So let's make the most of this beautiful day. Since we're together, we might as well say, would you be mine? Could you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? Won't you please? Won't you please? Please, won't you be my neighbor? Well, howdy neighbors, howdy neighbors. Happy Saturday morning. It's a sitting Saturday morning. Yep, we got a sausage party. We got the sausage party Saturdays in here. Y'all are Momo still talking about Glitchgate, crybabies. Maybe get y'all's asses off YouTube and go out there and make money and stop crying. Well, Saturn, you are a fine representative of the Glitchy Pants, Flexi Pants, I'm sorry, the Flexi Pants Lounge, Flexi Pants Lounge, one of our great sponsors. If you like Antifa, if you like the Proud Boys, if you're a fan of the Q conspiracy, you can mix them all together in the Flexi Pants universe. We need an intervention. Flexi Pants. Looking for an intervention, looking for help, getting counseling from Roy, getting counseling from Bobby. The FlexiPants universe has it all down, man. If you want to transition yourself to a completely different realm, to a completely different narrative, to a completely different time space continuum altogether, FlexiPants Lounge is the place for you. We're proud. We are proud here in the Matrices that the FlexiPants Lounge is one of our sponsors, and we want to thank Mr. FlexiPants himself, the great Mr. FlexiPants, cob tuned, ready to go, driving around with the mailbox, pissed off, obsessed, and angry. Mr. FlexiPants, we salute you, Mr. FlexiPants. Okay, how are we doing here? We're just a good start. I feel like we got a good start to almost start the show. Now we're 31 minutes and 22 seconds into the show. We've had some, sorry, that was a Pedro. We've had some music. We've had some music from the instruments. We had the Dad Dash Saturday morning, sitting Saturday morning. College football sitting Saturday morning, a tradition, multiple, a week's old tradition here on the Dad Dash show. I am Dad Dash. If you don't know, I am Dad Dash, Jeff Thomas Black. Why am I Dad Dash? Because I am a real dad. I am a real dad. I give real dad advice. I give real dad love, real dad acceptance, real dad non-judgmental love. I love everybody. I am a real dad. I am Dad Dash. My name is Jeff Thomas Black. I have 2 adult kids. I'm a top fucker. I'm a real dad. Dad Dash. If you want Dad Dash, you come yourself over, you see Jeff Thomas Black, you're going to meet Dad Dash. And Dad Dash is here for you. Dad Dash will always be here for you. I will always love you. In fact, let's sing that song for you, inspired by whoever sang it. I Will Always Love You, an anthem made famous, I believe, by Whitney Houston. We'll find out. Let's look. We're gonna gargle it. We're gonna Google it. I'm excited. You can hear that in my voice. It's Saturday morning. We got to wake the people up. We got to get ourselves together. We got to get motivated. It's not Monday, so we can't have Monday motivation in any way, shape, or form. That's a problem. But even though we can't have motivation, it is Saturday. It's sitting Saturday. It's a college football sitting Saturday. We cannot have any motivation whatsoever. However, we can sit down and we can be together in our neighborhood, even though there is no motivation on Saturdays, because Saturday does not start with M. M is not for Saturday. That's a problem. Okay, but we're going to get together anyway. So let's see. I can't think and type at the same time, or I can't think about something. Okay, okay. This is good. This is good. This is in a lower key, and as we know, my testiculars are low, so that's going to be important to have it in a lower key.
Heard of a town named
Excuse me. It's a little Pedro.
Powerful website for free with a partner that always puts you first. GoDaddy.
Now,
Tools
this
and
is
support
exciting.
for every
It's exciting. Thank you, GoDaddy. Now, see, I don't really know this part. I should say I would only be in your way. We'll just wait. Okay, I got an idea. We're gonna have to go with it. I haven't rehearsed and I don't know this part of the song, but we're just gonna go because it's sitting Saturday and because this is honesty, this is integrity in viewing. I'm gonna go ahead and suffer through this with you. We're just gonna pretend that I know the tune, even though I don't. We're just gonna do the best we can. So I hope you're excited. I'm excited. Okay. This is lower key. If I should say, I would only be in your way. So I'll go, but I'll know. I'll think of you every step of the way. And oh no, not yet. Hold on. We'll always love you. Oh, I'll always love you. Now we're on track now. It's gonna take a while. You, my darling, you. Bittersweet memories. Bittersweet memories. That is all I'm taking with me. So goodbye. Please don't cry. People know I'm not make me but me, and I will always love you. I'll always love you. That was beautiful. I think that was that's probably enough. I think we'll just do the first half of the song. That was excellent. May or may not have been my best performance of karaoke, but I truly don't know that song at all. And so that was awful. And so that's part of what makes it Dad Dash. Remember, if you don't have dad jokes, you don't have Dad Dash. Now, they can be funny dad jokes. They don't have to all be lame dad jokes, but I am still a dad. I am still lame. I still do perform for your entertainment, for your derision. I expect you to slap me in a home. I expect you to get rid of me. All I ask is that you put me someplace where I am outnumbered by the females by great margins. Please put Dad Dash wherever you got to put me. Just put me somewhere where there's just lots and lots and lots of females on Dad Dash. If that's like an island or a home or whatever, just put me in there. That'll be fine. We'll get along just fine. Uh, okay, so now that we had that was inspirational. That was inspirational, even though it's Saturday. We need to get to the salacious. We need to get to the salacious. Wait a minute. Oh, Flex. Well, it's official. Mr. Flexipants is slowly falling apart. His channel falling down like a house of cards. Of what I watched. I watched it last night. Damian Blaze. It was Good Morning 13 Virgins. Yes, asking for 13 virgins. We are all asking for 13 virgins. Uh, Man, I watched it, Damian Blaze. I watched it last night. Flexi Pants is just having full on loungy meltdown, man. His friends did an intervention, man. His friends did an intervention. They go like, Flex, you're falling apart, man. We're trying to help you. Bobby's trying to help him. Roy's trying to help him. It was intense, man. It was an intervention. I'm not kidding you, man. If you missed the Flexi Pants Lounge, you've been missing some stuff. You've been missing some stuff. Yeah, 3 viewers. Well, it's a family intervention, man. They're trying to help Flexi Pants. He's like obsessed. They're like, "Are you the cop of the internet? Are you gonna like make you gonna make he got 3 viewers yesterday in the car. Yeah, he was angry, man. He was fucking angry. It's weird. It's all very weird to see it crumbling down. It's all very weird to see it crumbling down. And he's like posted weird stuff about how uh I'm in Antifa because Antifa was at the same place as me. It's the same thing. It's like proximity. Like if you're in the same city or same area as Antifa when they're protesting, you are Antifa. But he doesn't know what Antifa is. He doesn't know what Antifa is. He's never been to Portland. He doesn't even know what happens during a protest. He doesn't know that Antifa don't take 55-year-old men and that Antifa is mostly federal agents and college kids, mostly federal agents and college kids in the Antifa. There's some cops and there's local cops in the Antifa too. There's local cops in the Proud Boys too. If you want to meet yourself some feds and cops, you should either join Antifa or the Proud Boys. Mr. Flexi Pants, here's one thing. Here's one thing. If I was one of them real terrorists, if I was one of them real terrorists in the planet, like there are people that real terrorists, crybabies, y'all momos. Uh, if I was one of them real terrorists, uh, I wouldn't be all like a public person and getting arrested in public and civil disobedience. And Flexi Pants asked last night, Damien Flexi Pants said in his lounge, he goes, "Well, what's a peaceful protest? What's a peaceful protest? There's no such thing as a peaceful arrest." I'm like, "Well, of course there is. What the fuck are you talking about, Flexi Pants? There's a peaceful arrest." It's like, yeah, you can just walk up to a cop and go like, "Hey, I'm a really nice guy. Will you please arrest me?" And the cop will go, "I don't know, maybe." And like it can be it can be real peaceful. It can be real peaceful. And in that situation where Flex thinks that I'm Antifa because I'm not dressed like Antifa and I'm not in Antifa, well, he's all upset that there's a guy with a dress. He's really upset that there's a man with a dress also getting arrested. Flex does not know what to do with his sexual feelings about that, and that's okay. We ain't asking Flex to take any position on the man in the dress, but Flex is just apoplectic. APOPL, APOPLECT, apoplectic with the IC at the end, apoplectic. Flex is just like, There's a guy in a dress. There's Jeff getting arrested. It's all peaceful. There's cops. It's all very exciting. It's all very exciting. Antifa equals FBI. Yeah, it's an anagram. If you scramble Stephen Arrow, if you scramble the letters of Antifa, they come out as FBI. Try that. Scramble them letters of Antifa. It comes out as FBI. FBI and Antifa are an anagram. Look up what an anagram is. FBI and Antifa. It's an anagram. We're not here for the money, Saturn. God, man, you kids with the pyramid schemes are so confused. You kids with the pyramid schemes are so confused. You think like everything's got to be a pyramid scheme. Everybody's got to be getting over. My God, where's my gang at? Where's my gang at? Saturn, I'm a Momo for exposing him. I wouldn't say that if you knew this and what he stands for, which is being a bully. Yeah. A narcissist. Yeah. Predator. Yeah. Many people have said so. Con artist. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. That's proven. That's proven. He was the Momo that had the leak to begin with. Sell out to the gig economy. Yeah. Yeah. Open your eyes. Well, maybe we should just should we take a listen to the tape of Flexipants and Cherry talking about the great Glitchgate, the beginning of the end of DoorDash? Should we go to that? Let's go to that for a minute. That'd just be helpful. Oh, I got something for you. I got a surprise for you. My God, how could I forget this? Check this out. This is like the best thing you've ever seen on the internet. Oh, this is actually what serves premiere video. This is what serves for a world premiere video right here with you from me. I filmed it myself. I got a cat with the drinking problem. This is an intervention like Flexipants. What we got here is a cat with a drinking problem. We got a cat with a drinking problem. Does he have a drinking problem or is he a drinking genius? Now, see, this is for you to decide. This is for you to decide. I say genius because, first of all, you let the water stream down your head. You let the water stream down your head, then it gets to your mouth anyway. But then you do the reverse flipperoonie. If you can pull the reverse flipperoonie, go ambidextrous. You went right, and then you got the water pouring down your head. Then you go left, you go ambidextrous. If you do that, you're like one of the goats. Like you go from he's going right, he's going right. They're trying to guard him. The water is trying to play with Odin. It's trying to make things difficult. And Odin's like, "You can't defeat me. I'm gonna pull the reverse flipperoni." He switches to his left jowl. He switches over to his left jowl, and then he gets the drinking done. And he looks at you. He looks at you here, and he goes, "I'm the greatest. I'm the king." It's a genius. My cat is a genius. My cat is a genius. Anyway, that's over here on the streams. If you want to know, if you want to see my cat being a genius, so that you can share that with your grandma and your Meemaw and your cousin. Well, there it is. There's that link for you. Odin's what is soon to be a viral video. As Torp said, I have not had a viral video, nor has that bastard Glitch Dash. But this is my attempt. The cat with the drinking problem. This is my attempt at a viral video, so I can stop being a bitch. This is my attempt at a cat video, so I can finally stop being a bitch. Thank you, Odin. We are sponsored by Odin today. Odin has given us the time graciously to broadcast this morning without his claws in my back. Thank you, Odin. Thank you, Odin. Okay, what do we got? I gave him a chance to do the right thing, and his words is his own tomb. Those who forget the past are doomed to repeat it. Yeah, well, see, Flexipants slips into that hate speech too naturally there, Damian Blaze. Flexipants just slips right into that hate speech, and it's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. The reason it's called hate speech is there's hate in it, and it's bad. That's why it's called hate speech. Hate speech and satire are two completely different things, not the same thing. Hate speech and satire News flash and fact check, not the same thing. Okay, let's see what we got going here. Yeah, Jeff, you should show that. It would be helpful, maybe, and open a lot of people's eyes. I have no reason to lie or start anything when I'm about when I'm all about the truth and not blind on what I see. That's a good point, Damien. I think that is generally true for this side of the aisle. Is that nobody here is trying to pull any shenanigans on anyone or anything. We're just trying to get to the truth because collectively, as a community, we believe the truth matters. We do. We believe it matters. And if somebody doesn't believe that truth matters, or if they want to run payday loan scams, if they want to be poverty pimps, if they want to lie to people, all those different things, that's going to be a problem. And why is it going to be a problem? Because as a community, we don't have we got the DoorDash gig economy police, Brian, but we don't have any real cops in our community. There's not any real laws, so we police ourselves. We police ourselves in this community, and when we police ourselves, we do it with a firm hand and kindness in our community. If you're going to go around lying to people and robbing our neighbors and trying to silence our neighbors, trying to cut down our neighbors' freedom of speech, being racist, being hateful, being sexist, doing all those terrible things. If you're going to do that, we're going to police ourselves, and we're going to show your behavior on the interwebs, and you're not going to like it because you're not going to come off well. Pyramid schemes are popular among frauds, liars, and gangstalkers. That's true. It's the only thing they know, Stephen Arrow. That's why Flex keeps coming, begging to us. Can you please make sure this is a pyramid scheme? Can you please make it hierarchical so I know where I fit? Because Flex can only imagine himself in his Cobb-tuned Subaru at the top of the pyramid. Flex can only conceive of himself because he's an egotist at the top of the pyramid. It's very sad. It's sad to watch. It's sad to look at. Uh, Sad to watch, sad to look at. Okay, so we're going to go over here. Where were we going to go? We were going to go over here to. We're going to look at our salacious. We got to get salacious here real quick. We got to get salacious here real quick because last night we made a discovery. We made a discovery uh, that's shocking. Um, and I'm going to share that with you. Oh man, it's going to get worse, Stephen Arrow. We're about to hit the big time here. This is a scandal. Again, this is where you might want to call the grandma. If you have any small kids, please ask them to leave the room. This is going to get adult. It's going to get very real, much too real, more real than any of us have ever imagined. A Pedro, DoorDash, Poopy Pants, depends. Santiago, Mr. Bet on You, Mr. Double Down, the Lion King, Santiago. This is salacious. This is scandalous. This is exciting. This is something you're going to want to share with everyone. And as Stephen Arrow said, you're going to beg Pedro, please, please, Pedro, make it stop. I'm going to give you now, before we go to this, I'm going to give you my best and most best John Billings impression. Currently, the John Billings video you cannot watch because it was flagged for a copyright violation by somebody named Asking for 13 Sluts. That video has been taken down by the YouTube's copyright violation by somebody on the YouTube's with an account named Asking for Sluts. And anyway, you can read about that in my community post if you want to. But in the parlance of make it stop, uh, this is wild. Here we go. I'm just going to let this roll, man. I'm going to let it roll. I'm going to move myself out of the way. I'm going to let it roll. Please make sure that you have some paper products near. Please do not consume any coffee. Right now, you could end up spitting it out your nose. Um, Again, make sure the children are not in the room. If you're embarrassed to see highly sexualized content with your grandma, your grandpa, your mima, your papa, your husband, your wife, if you don't want to see sexualized content with anybody, please ask them to leave the room. We've got a salacious scandal, the newest scandal of the Glitchgate, involving the king, the Lion King himself. Get ready. Here it comes. Call the Hollywood Gig News right now. Robert Reese, where you at? Robert Reese, where you at? Very exciting. Here we go. At a gambling game in a casino. That's why it's gamified, because it addicts people, and it makes even OG veterans like our Pedro make rookie mistakes. Pedro making the rookie error. Pedro DoorDash Santiago booting the ball and making a rookie error by overthrowing first base after picking up the ball late. Pedro's just got to get his shit together. If nothing else, remember this: 4 doors equals. Okay. Yeah, man. I mean, now I told you it was going to get late night. I told you it was going to get late night salacious on you here, and we did. Wild Alaska, being very, very wild, being very, very adult, says, if nothing else, remember this: 4 doors equals 4 more whores. Hoes, I think he's talking about, and that's true. Sex workers, we respect them. They have actually unionized in Portland, Oregon. Got yourself a sex workers union. It's very, very effective. Now, oh, I know what I was going to do. I was going to do my John Billings impression, because I'm going to use it, and I want you to know that it's John Billings when I do it. And it goes like this. It goes like this. Oh, please stop. Oh, please stop. That's my John Billings impression. That is my John Billings impression. Thank you. Okay. You're going to be begging. Now, no coffee. Do not drink. I'm going to go get myself a coffee real fast. Now, listen. This is what's going to happen. I'm trying to keep you up to date here. I'm trying to make sure you don't hurt yourself. 2 hands on the wheel. Don't be holding any sharp objects. Don't be taking any big coffee drinks. Just hold yourself together. Watch what happens, and just deal with it. Just deal with it, because it's reality. I can't change it. You can't change it. It just is what it is. The thing I don't understand is, like, if you got a lot of people, Wild Alaska, ain't it supposed to be bros before hoes? I'm very confused about that issue. In search of unicorn bangers, Pedro's always ready to bang a unicorn. We know that. Pedro is always ready to bang a unicorn. Let's do more Pedro. Pedro, so far we got angry Pedro. We got a lot of angry Pedro right here. I already talked to Pedro in the mirror this morning. I talked to Pedro in the mirror for a long time. We had a significant conversation. So I'm interested to see his personal development here.
I should have just unassigned it and just did the one that was basically going across the street that paid me $6.97.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Wish in one hand, Pedro in the other. See what you got the most of. Like, wish in one hand, Pedro in the other. See what you got the most of.
But I made good money today. So I was like, yeah, we haven't even been out for 2 hours and we're at $67. But I should be at like $75.
Okay.
So there's a 57 on DoorDash, and we did a $9 run, which I'm going to show you.
Okay, so you know that hotspot is fake, right? So the hotspot, that's just part of a game. Oh, Cody, good. You have some clarification for me. Normally, bros before hoes, but 2023, better play it safe and stick. Okay. No, I think you're right, Cody. I think 2023, you better mix the bros and hoes. I think 2023, you can't just go either full bro or full hoe. I think you got to go down the middle and split bro hoe. You got to split hoe bro down the middle. Cody, good. You're a sensible individual. That's what I like about you, Cody. Okay, so finding orders headed back to zone. Okay, so I like that. I love the fact that it tells me that it's going to find orders even when it's not finding orders. That helps me set my expectations accordingly. Now, navigate back to your zone. If you're lost and can't find the way home, it's going to help you with that. That's great. Now, here we got a fake hotspot. So this is what you call a fake hotspot. This is just a part of a simulated game. This is just how they move and incentivize. If somebody else was right next to Pedro's phone with another phone, it could very well show a different hotspot. Okay, so that's all make believe. $7.38 batch earnings plus a $2 tip. That's all very specific. Information. It says 2 miles. Okay, all right.
Or I did already on Instacart. It was a interesting order. I'll talk about that as well. Maybe I already did. I don't know. I'm in a mood right now. I can't lie.
What? Waterproof, rechargeable, vibrating bullet with adult pleasure, Pedro? Is that your video? Pedro, Vartan, Pedro just slipped in a sex toy on us, Vartan. Pedro just slipped in a sex toy on us. Yeah, I think Pedro obviously needs therapy for his anger, Vartan. Absolutely. Millie B, making less money that has less value is not good for Pedro. No, it's not. I mean, come on. Pedro's got a baller lifestyle. Pedro made some significant money. Now he's doing $6 Happy Meal deliveries. This is not a good sign. What is the idea? A point of a fake hotspot just to move people wherever they want to move people. Either to waste your time, to move you. There's probably a million different parameters, Cody, that would have them move people individually, to spread people out, to diversify. They could do it just to take you out of a zone because they don't want you to see other drivers. They might move you somewhere because they don't want you sitting where all the other people are that are getting orders. I would always assume anything happening to you in the DoorDash rigged gig app game is to exploit you, not to help you. So if I see a hotspot, that hotspot's there to exploit you. Now, why does Pedro have the waterproof, rechargeable, vibrating bullet with the adult pleasure as his found item? That I don't know. Let's find out.
I'm in a mood. That was stupid. I just spent almost an hour to make $14. I hate that. I cannot.
What the fuck was that? Was that on purpose?
I don't know. I'm in a mood right now. I can't lie. I'm in a mood. That was stupid. I just spent almost an hour to make $14. I hate that.
Somebody just explained to me what just happened.
I'll talk about that as well. Maybe I already
did.
I'm in a mood right now. I can't lie. I'm in a mood. That was stupid. I just spent almost an hour to make $14. I hate that. I'm in a mood. That was stupid. I just spent almost an hour to make $14. I'm in a mood right now. I can't lie. I'm in a mood. That was stupid. I just spent almost an hour to make $14. I hate that.
It's not so. Oh no, Pedro, no. No, Pedro. God dang it, Pedro. God dang it, Pedro. Where's the Hollywood gig news? Where's Robert Reese at? Somebody call Robert Reese. We got Hollywood gig news. We got extensive emergency Hollywood gig news. We just had a flyby vibrator in Pedro's video. I'm so confused. I don't know. Maybe that's for the hotspot, Wild Alaska. Maybe you need one of them vibrators to accentuate the hotspot. Okay. I do not believe what I just saw, but I need to see it again.
And I just spent almost. Maybe I already did. I don't know. I'm in a mood right now. I can't lie. I'm in a mood. I just spent almost an hour to make $14. I hate.
Is that a hotspot? Is the vibe? Okay. All right. Now listen. I ain't got nothing against a nice that nice vibrator. It's just a weird appearance. It's just I'm not sure it's supposed to be there. Maybe somebody should let Pedro know that he might have a editing error amongst his screenshots. Okay, I don't know. I'm not. I don't know. I'm going to slow it down. I'm going to slow it down. We got to go at a play-by-play. Slow down. We got to slow this down.
DoorDash, and we did a $9 run, which I'm going to show you, or I did already on Instacart. It was a interesting order. I'll talk about that as well. Maybe I already did. I don't know. I'm in a mood right now. I can't lie. I'm in a mood. That was stupid.
Okay, is that maybe the Instacart order? Is this foreshadowing? Is this foreshadowing of the Instacart order? It could be. It could be. Maybe I'm laughing prematurely.
You spent almost an hour to make $14. I hate
that. Was weird though, but he didn't say anything about it. It's like this weird, like there's a map.
Well. Maybe I
now there's a vibrator.
I'm in a mood right now. I can't lie. I'm in a mood. That was stupid. I just spent almost an hour to make $14.
Now there's a vibrator. Now it's gone.
I don't know. I'm in a mood vibrator. Right now. I can't lie. I'm in a mood. That was stupid.
Oh wait. No, it's got his face down there though. It's like it's got right here. That's like his face. Like his face, this is his adult pleasures account. Oh, Pedro. Oh, Pedro. God darn it, Pedro. You're not paying attention to your work. Oh my goodness, that is hilarious. Pedro, did you really? I'm just speechless, ladies and gentlemen. I'm speechless. I'd like to, first of all, I want to say a prayer for Pedro's family. We feel bad about exposing your adult pleasures. It was not our intention. I think it's a fine picture. It's a fine Randy Lee. All I needed was you to come here and screw it up, man. All I needed was for you to come in here and screw it up. Now let's see here. See, I got to get a screenshot of this. This is funny. This is interesting. This is interesting stuff right over here. All right, so we got the you got I wonder, that could be a signature, this could be like a side business. That could be like a signature brand, Pedro signature brand sex toy. Could be like the king of waterproof rechargeable vibrating bullets. Could be the Oh my God. Pedro's gonna have a cow. But well, I hope it's for his lady. I hope it's for his adult pleasures. I mean, look, he's got an account. Right here. You got the account right here. There's his icon. He found the item was looking for. Now it's just funny. The funny thing is how it pops in here. We got to take a look at the slow motion replay. We got to look at the slow-mo 75% slow motion replay of the Pedro sex toy.
You spent almost an hour.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have just discovered the next Glitchgate scandal. The first sex glitchgate scandal. Pedro DoorDash. Tiny bullet vibrator Santiago.
I'll talk about that as well.
Okay.
Maybe I already did. I don't know. I'm in a mood right now. I can't lie. I'm in a mood. That was stupid.
It's funny that he says he's in the mood while that's happening. I mean, it's almost like it's funny. It's almost like I'm in the mood, and then the vibrator pops up, and then it switches. Okay.
I'm in a mood right now. I can't lie. I'm in a mood. That was stupid. I just spent almost an hour to make $14. I hate that.
I think that wait at Panera got him so discombobulated that he was searching for sex toys, and then so he was like, I'm so bored waiting at Panera. I wonder what the prices are currently on the +1 waterproof rechargeable vibrating bullet at Adult Pleasure. So he went to his Adult Pleasures account while he was at the Panera doing a dash, looking for the waterproof bullets, double tasking. That's good. The problem is if you're not paying attention to what you're doing while you're gig tube, you slip in that screenshot of the sex toy account, of the adult pleasures account. It can get awkward. As it's just what this is what happens. This is what happens when you make a mistake as a gig tuber. This is bad. You don't want this to happen to you.
Did a $9 run, which I'm gonna show you, or I did already on Instacart. It was a interesting. I'll talk about that as well. Maybe I already did. I don't know. I'm in a mood right now. I can't lie. I'm in a mood. That was stupid. I just spent almost an hour to make $14. I hate that.
Now to full screen.
I cannot stand.
I think that's what we call an editing artifact. I think that's what we call an editing artifact. What do we got here? I don't know what's going on here. I need to look at the chat. I'm now discombobulated personally. Randy is laughing. Thank you, Randy. I am also laughing. I don't know what's going on with any of this. Gives a whole new meaning to giving a plug. It does. This could be blatant product placement, Wild Alaska. Again, I would not put it behind Pedro to be doubling down and betting on himself in the sex toy business. It could absolutely happen. Pedro's going to love this. Pedro's going to be really excited about this. Oh my goodness. Okay. What if it's for his lady? Well, we can hope. We can hope he's a happily coupled man. There's nothing wrong with shopping for your adult pleasures while you're gig tubing, Randy Lee. Pedro's got a lot of stuff going on all over the place. He's betting on himself. He's doubling down. He's leveling up. Somebody give this man a glass of water. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if you're talking about me or Pedro, but if you're talking about me, I'm going to have a glass of water. That's right, Vartan. We're going to have to work. We're going to have to get with Pedro's people and see if we can get Pedro on the Schubeck Industries sex toy train. We're going to have to see if we can flip him with sponsorship. He's all pretty snooty now that he's got the Depends undergarments people on his side. Show us the Adult P website live. Yeah, we can ask Pedro. Maybe Pedro will do a live on adult pleasures someday. Who moved your cheese? God, we wonder, Stephen Arrow. We are wondering, but this is a fabulous. I mean, could we ask for a better late night broadcast than to come up with our very own Bullet Gate, Glitch Bullet sex toy scandal with the Pedro? It is. It's everything. It's titillating. It's salacious. It's exciting. It's everything. I feel like we hit the lottery. Maybe he was shopping for himself. Don't judge. There is no judgment. This is a no judgment zone. We believe absolutely in Pedro's right to get himself any latex products that he wants, even those that do not come from Schubeck Industries. But remember, Vartan K, our corporate sponsor, executive sponsor, is here. The finest latex products, the finest condom accounts, the finest corporate strap-ons all come from Schubeck Latex Industries, Schubeck Industries Latex. What's in your closet?
Like, I can't even tell you how.
Okay, so we're going to go back. Okay, we're going to go back, and then we're going to let it go forward, okay?
So there's 57 on
this. We're gonna get back on the review train. We're gonna full speed, full Pedro ahead. Here we go. Now, we're just gonna watch it in real time. We're just gonna watch this little sex toy fly right through our little gig tube. We're gonna watch the sex toy. If you want to get your camera out, you want to take pictures, you want to take a video, you want to make a short, here's your opportunity. Here you go. Okay, you ready? All right.
DoorDash, we did a $9 run, which I'm going to show you, or I did already on Instacart. It was a interesting order. I'll talk about that as well. Maybe I already did. I don't know. I'm in a mood right now. I can't lie. I'm in a mood. That was stupid. I just spent almost an hour to make $14. I hate that. I cannot stand. I can't even tell you how irritated I am that I made $14 in just under an hour. It makes me want to throw up on the side of the
Well, hey, Coach Eli. Nice to see you. We have an interesting, Coach Eli, we have an interesting situation. Coach Eli, just for you, I am going to rewind real quickly, just show you, watch the screen very closely, Coach Eli. We've got an interesting entry into the Pedro screenshot video realm. Let's take this back right over here, go there, go there, there. Okay, so watch the right-hand side of the Eli, maybe you can explain this here.
The $9 run, which I'm going to show you, or I did already on Instacart. It was a
watch this area right over here, Eli.
Interesting order. I'll talk about that as well. Maybe I already did. I don't know. I'm in a mood right now. I can't lie. I'm in a mood. That was stupid. I just spent almost an hour to make $14. I hate that. I cannot stand. Like, I can't even tell you how irritated I am that I made $14 in just under an hour. It makes me want to throw up on the side of the road. Like, I want to throw up right there. There's a 15-year-old.
Wow, that's a lot of drama. He wants to go puke on the side of the road. That's very visceral. This is very visceral content. Very visceral content. It's sexual. It's hot. There's vomit. There's sides of the road. There's bullets. This is very visceral.
Mopping the floor at McDonald's. Shout out to him or her. That just made more in the last hour than I did.
Eli, that is totally real. We assume that Pedro accidentally put a sex toy screenshot in his new video, and we laughed real hard, Eli. We don't know what else to do, Eli. We didn't make the video. We did not set this up, Eli. We got nothing to do with it, man. This is real. I can't believe it's real either. It's not my, don't blame me. I'm just the messenger. Do not shoot the messenger. The vibrator. Well, it's just a little bullet. I mean, those are very, a wonderful toy to share with your loving partner, Eli. It's just probably not what you want in your GigTube video. Pedro's used to going to the moon and returning with his fist full of silly money. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, doing it the hard way ain't no fun. All right, so we're back. This is again. This is interesting, Coach Eli. So one of the things we're talking about here, Coach, here is there so much rage? Like, it's about puke, it's about vomit, it's about anger. A lot of rage, almost like rage porn, kind of like sensationalism going on here.
I can't stomach that. I can't. I just can't. I just want to like throw up again. You guys think we're going back to Panera for 425, 1.7 miles after we just experienced what we experienced there? Hell no. Kobe in the trash. That's a decline. So we had a run of trash. And Instacart, nothing's popping up. But we only done that one $9 order. So we got a Lion's Choice, $7.
Now remember, this guy driving around picking up food and getting offers for $4.25 calls himself the king. I got no problem with somebody calling themselves a coach. Lots of coaches over there. Calling yourself the king while you're driving around picking up orders and complaining and pretending that you're going to puke on the side of the road, that's weird. That's delusional. That's really weird. And he's making mistakes. He's making silly mistakes. He's making silly errors. He's putting sex toy shopping screenshots in his GigTube videos. He's not paying attention to his work. This smacks to me of somebody that's having a real problem here.
$7 plus 2 miles. I took it, but man, they start off with a bang. Now it's been a dud. All right, let's do this $7 plus. Look at the time. It is 1:26. If you know anything about time, we ain't made shit in the last. This is. I'm gonna throw up. I'm throwing up all day today. I guess today's throw up day. This is. Let me give you a breakdown. Because I don't even know how this video is going to show up or how it's going to turn out because I was just filming random shit today. Anyways, okay.
Well, it didn't turn out real well, Pedro. It didn't turn out real well, and you did film some random shit. You nailed it on that one. $7, $57. You've been sitting on your butt for an hour. Now, see, Pedro, this is why I told you that it's probably not a real good idea to tell people in desperate need of money that DoorDash is a good idea for them, because this is what they're going to experience, Pedro. And you're a veteran. You're an OG out here making rookie mistakes, shopping for vibrating small bullets and making $7. I mean, if you live in a real nice St. Louis house and you're out working for $7, that just the economics of that can't add up, Pedro. This has got to be like bad performance art at most.
Did a short today. We had a $17 order and some change to start the day. Banger. Then we accepted a $9 Instacart, going in the same direction after I accepted a 11 and some change on DoorDash, Aldi. I shopped the Target Instacart, dropped it off right next to where the Aldi was. Started the shopping on the Aldi, dropped that off.
Why is he shoving the phone in our face continually? This is a little disconcerting. It's not humorous, it's weird.
Up the street, $11. Then they hit me with the $14 order. Then they hit me with the 2 back-to-back Breadcos. And then this is the next one I took.
Well, DoorDash sucks, man. DoorDash sucks, man.
All right, that order went up to $10.25. And then this is the next one I took. All right, that order went up to $10.25. I think I'll put it right here. Maybe I'm just...
Okay, so let's look at this again. It's amazing, amazing accounting here in our DoorDash world. So first of all, we got to know that
grouchy today.
It's very exciting. This is a high pay order, so it means it's a diamond, and you know that your high acceptance rate. See, acceptance rate doesn't matter except for the fact that your high acceptance rate and customer rating gave you priority. Priority of over what? We don't know. Maybe it gave you priority over a unicorn. That is possible that you got priority over a Centaur unicorn in getting this order. It is a high paying order. What is high paying? We don't know, but it is high. So we got a lot of good financial information here so far. Now, the DoorDash pay. What is DoorDash paying you? The base pay. Why is it base pay? Look, if I know, there ain't no rules. They just made shit up. The base pay is $2.25. Again, you've got a man driving a car around with dinosaurs in the fuel tank with petrol, a burnable resource, expendable resource, natural resource, driving a car around for $2.25 plus ostensibly $8, totaling $10.25. Now, I do want you to notice here, it's very important that you notice that $10.25 is more than $7. And how do we know it's more than $7? Because the $7 is crossed out. When the $7 is crossed out, that's how you know it's less than $10.25. Now, if you're still not sure, you can read down here below where it says the total is higher than $7 shown on acceptance. So you get your crossed out 7, you got your words there, so you can always know that $10.25 is more than 7.
Hey, start out, listen, my vibes are fine. Like I said, I don't like wasting time. I don't like wasting time, and I don't like sitting around seeing trash. I just don't. I'm super entitled in that way.
He just said super entitled, like he's on like the fashion runway show, like he's a princess. You princess, Pedro. You princess like John.
I mean, I don't like sitting around seeing trash. I just don't. I'm super entitled in that way. And
how entitled are you? I like it when people say so. It's funny. It's funny. It makes me laugh. I like to laugh. But if you're going to say silly stuff, I'm going to laugh at you.
I'm super entitled in that way. No. I'm super entitled in that way. No. I'm super entitled in that way. No. I'm super entitled in that way.
Okay. All right. All right. That's pretty much what I thought it was. All right.
And I expect great things. I expect greatness from myself, the people around me.
The car noise is killing me, Pedro. I don't think Pedro's done a lot of ride-alongs because the car noise is killing me. He doesn't seem to be aware that the car noise is really loud.
Actually, and when I'm doing these gigs, I want great. That way, when you eat good, because we are having a good day, it's still okay because
we're having a good day. How are we having a good day? You wanted to puke? You're like waiting in Panera shopping sex. So I don't understand how the day is good so far, but all right.
I expect greatness. Hope that makes sense. I'm not saying
What?
great. That way, when you get good, because we are having a good day, it's still okay because I expect greatness. Hope that.
Okay, it's good, but you expect greatness. Okay, I'm so confused.
Makes sense.
No,
I'm not
does not make sense, Pedro.
settling out here, y'all. In anything that I do, I expect greatness. And while I'm willing to compromise and adapt, at the end of the day, those numbers and how I feel should be great.
Really? Really? Pedro, I think you're setting yourself up for like a huge, huge, huge crisis. You are setting yourself up here, my friend, for some kind of really weird crisis with this obsession, with this constant competition between you and the entire rest of the universe. It's not good, Pedro, man. It's not good. I am Coach Jeff today for you, Pedro. We're 7 minutes and 39 seconds in, and I'm alarmed for you, Pedro.
My hair's, these bumps in these roads are going to make me, I'm going to throw up for the 5th time out of the road, I swear.
He's going to throw up again. He's going to throw up again.
All right, so we are back at the homestead. Back at the homestead, back in our area. We're going to go to this Aldi parking lot. There's a Snooks down the street, local grocery chain. We'll pop Instacart soon. We'll get some DoorDashes, whatever. It's 1:40. But we're going to talk. We're going to sit. We're going to put the camera up. We're going to talk about the Chick-fil-A basically paying out millions and millions of dollars. Millions and millions. I can't even talk today. Your boy's brains all over the place. For price gouging, basically, is what they got caught doing. Hi, Aldi. All right, let's see if we can't get this right. Okay, let's see. This video's all over the place today. What? Is today Friday the 13th? I thought that was last week. What? I can't even get... Bro.
This dude is stressing me out. If I was in the car with him, I would just want to get out. I would just want to get out of any vehicle that I was in with this individual at this point.
Whoa, boy, today. All right. Let's talk about this. Oh, here's it.
What are we watching? I feel like I'm watching like not something good. Is anybody else besides me feeling like this isn't good?
So here's an Instacart coming in, $16 or $15. I'm sorry. 2 orders, 4.5 miles. It's probably actually about 6. 26 items. That's trash. Absolutely. That's. We don't do 2 orders for 15. No way. All right. Let me pull up this article real quick and read it to you guys. Okay. Okay. What's this order on DoorDash?
Okay. So it's $7. Again, this is another high-paying order. Another high-paying order at Papa John's. We know how high-paying Papa John's is.
I guess I'm gonna have to take that. We're gonna have to hit pause on the article we're gonna read, in my opinion, because we're taking a 7+ at 142. I mean, yeah, I guess we'll do it. So the Papa John's is up the street. We'll give them a minute.
Okay, so Pedro just capitulated to an app that is gaslighting him. So Mr. OG Pedro is being gaslighted by an app and being coerced into taking shit orders because he doesn't have anything special to do. He's just another schlub out there in his car doing DoorDash, but he calls himself the king. He calls himself the greatest. He calls himself the OG. And I mean, look at the hair. Look at the hair. You got the absolute. You got the hair of Jesus paired with all of that greatness. Um, I think he's really got the full package going here. Yeah, but see, this is the point. This is the point, Vartan, is that DoorDash specializes in getting you to take things. And remember, Pedro is not, I don't think, a very experienced dasher anymore. I don't think he does very many orders. I think he fucking hates doing this. And he's probably hasn't even been using the app that much to actually take DoorDash orders. And now that he's actually out trying to be in a car and dashing, it's not working so well. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I hope that we do some more sex toy shopping later in the show. Because that would be great.
To make it. Let me pull up this article. Let me just actually do it. Chick-fil-A, $4.4 million settlement. Do you qualify for a payment or gift card? So here, this is an article I'm talking about right here. I'll put a split screen of it as well. Okay. I'm going to read this a little bit to you guys. Chick-fil-A. Get rid of that gum. Chick-fil-A has reached a $4.4 million settlement over its delivery fees. An agreement that can mean some customers could be in line for a payment. So they're giving out gift cards and cash, like 1.7 million cash and the rest in gift cards. The settlement is related to a class action lawsuit filed in Georgia. Let me tell you something right now. I don't know why I say things, and I know I'm gonna get in trouble by some of y'all, and you're gonna be like, oh my God, babe, you're gonna paint me into this box. Pedro don't fit in any boxes, okay? There's no agenda here. There's no whatever. I say how I feel, and you take that for what it's worth.
Nobody puts baby in a corner. Nobody puts baby in a corner with a chalky baba.
Class action lawsuits can be good. Companies need to be sued. History has shown us that. We need to hold them accountable. But there's also a good percentage of them they're just these rotten ass attorneys and greedy ass individuals that want to take advantage of companies that have money that they think will just settle.
Really? Is that true, Pedro? I blocked them from the channel. Don't worry about it. Is that really true, Pedro? Is that really true, Pedro? That's really weird, man. I don't know that the corporations are the good guys and the attorneys are the bad guys. I think we got a whole ecosystem of people with power making a lot of money. But okay, Pedro's taking a very polarizing stance here on lawsuits and settlements. It's also worth noting that $4.4 million to any Chick-fil-A region like Atlanta is not a lot of money.
Companies need to be sued. History has shown us that. We need to hold them accountable. But there's also a good percentage of them they're just these rotten ass attorneys and greedy ass individuals that want to take advantage of companies that have money that they think will just settle. I don't like people that are sue happy. They're just like, I'm just going to sue everybody. I cannot stand it. Anyway.
But you know who's sue happy? Everybody that's not you. Any suit that you do or that somebody that you agree with does, well, that's a good suit. It's kind of like terrorism. Like good lawsuits are good, but bad lawsuits are bad. So bad lawsuits are from people that are suit happy, and good lawsuits are from people that want justice. So you don't want to be one of them suit happy people. You want to be one of those good people, but that's just an opinion. So don't worry about it. I've never seen any of those orders with the plus sign in my market. Well, he got 2 plus signs, Stephen Arrow, not just 1, 2 plus signs. We even got that program. Well, it's all an illusion. It's all an illusion. What does Coach Eli have to say here? I'm going to try and legitimately help Pedro and Animal. I don't think they're helpable, Coach Eli, but God bless you for trying. They want me on their show, but there will be ground rules. One of the Is the trolls need to block? Yeah, I don't know. I don't have these guys are not. I don't see these as redeemable characters, but everybody is free to try. All right, let's listen to more Pedro.
Anyways, claimed the restaurant chain, Georgia, that claimed the restaurant chain advertised free or low-cost delivery, but then raised the food prices only on delivery orders. Okay. Chick-fil-A secretly marks up food prices for delivery orders by a hefty 25 to 30%, the complaint alleged. In other words, the identical order of a 30...
Did you hear what he just said? 25%, this Chick-fil-A franchise group was marking, or 25% they were marking for DoorDash. Not only are they getting gouged on delivery and all the fees and everything, but they're being marked up 25%. That is criminal. That is criminal. That is price gouging.
Chicken nuggets cost approximately $5 to $6 more. Whenever. Yeah, they charge more because DoorDash is charging them more. We know that. We've talked.
Okay. Did you see that? Did you see like how Pedro does not even get it, even a teeny tiny bit? He thinks it's okay because one charges more, so the other one's got to charge more. It's just a price gouging. It's a price gouging racket. I mean, yeah, Chick-fil-A is one of the big players. They can do whatever they want. Your local restaurant can't charge 25% more. Chick-fil-A can, but your local restaurant can't. So Chick-fil-A is just making more money while everybody else is losing.
DoorDash is charging them more. We know that. We've talked about this. So that's how the margins in restaurants are they're paper thin. The suit also claimed Chick-fil-A failed to inform consumers of the markup. Okay, how do you fail the price right there? I don't listen. While not admitting fault, Chick-fil-A has reached an agreement that will set aside $1.5 million in cash and $2.95 million in gift cards. The chain has also agreed to add disclosure notices on its apps and websites stating that product prices may be higher for delivery orders. They should have done it in the first place. So they got caught. They cost them millions of dollars. They should have put that somewhere in legality writing in a little asterisk. These prices are higher because of delivery. They should have did it. Bonehead, stupid that they didn't. Customers who are potentially eligible.
So price gouging, and what Pedro is telling you in his non-existent economic analysis, and his irrelevant, uninformed economic opinion is that Chick-fil-A would have been fine price gouging if they just gave better notification of the price gouging. Thanks, Pedro. You really get the economics there, Pedro. You are the king.
Eligible for a refund will be notified by email through the settlement administrator with class members. Now, I order from Chick-fil-A on DoorDash. Probably only maybe twice. So does that mean I'm eligible? I don't live in Atlanta though, so probably not.
Good point. He does not live in Atlanta.
Class members expected to receive a $29.95 payment or $29.95 gift card. These amounts could be lowered, however, depending on the final number included in the settlement. So the more people in the settlement, the less you'll get. The less people in the settlement, the more you'll get. That's how that goes. So you're going to get the email. You can decide to propped in, propped out, if you want to be in there. If you purchase a product or register for an account through a link on our site, we may receive a compensation, blah, blah, blah. So this is once again a news article saying, join the website, blah, blah, blah. Listen, let's talk. Let's go pick up this piece and we'll talk. Look.
Oh, look, Eli. It's funny. Eli B. That's not you. You're not Eli B.
Picking up for Eli. All right, so right now, what do you think about it?
Uh-oh, Eli, you got the crazy eyes. He just gave you the crazy eyes, Eli. Like, oh, Eli. Whoa, Eli.
Are you going to be trying to get that money? Do you think it's good? Do you think they should be held accountable? Do you think this is a bad thing? What are the negatives? What are the positives?
Dude, your car is painfully loud, man. Pedro, if you're gonna do ride-alongs like the king, if you're the OG of ride-alongs, uh, if you're the OG of ride-alongs, man, can you like deal with the car noise and your microphone? What the hell?
Let me know. There's no right or wrong answer. It's all about opinions here, right? The facts are the facts, though. The reason these companies mark up the prices is because they're being charged a percentage per subtotal to use the third-party apps, DoorDash, Grubhub, Uber Eats, as a way to facilitate the delivery to their consumer. So they understand that these consumers are being marketed to through these third-party apps. And there's a third-party app that has a website that's all glossy and shiny and gives people convenience to order those Chick-fil-A meals, right? So Chick-fil-A looks at it like, okay, well, we want to continue these revenue sources, and pandemic was tough. We needed to do delivery. Okay, here, take our 15 to 30% of that $10 or $20 or $100 order, and thank you DoorDash or whatever, Uber Eats, Grubhub, for facilitating that delivery, and we're gonna pay you to do it. Basically, we're gonna pay you a fee to do that, help us do that, and run the website and blah blah blah. It's super simple. It's simple mathematics. We live in a capitalism.
It's not simple mathematics at all. It's artificial intelligence. It's the furthest thing from simple mathematics. It's a rigged, gamified, gamblified system. And if this is the king, if this is the Lion King with the Jesus hair of the rigged, gamblified system, he's not very good at explaining what he does or why it works or why it doesn't work.
Country. Everybody wants and needs to make money. These margins in your restaurants are paper thin. Most
Right.
restaurants' margins are
Too thin to make money on DoorDash orders, so it's a losing proposition. But marking it up and gouging the consumers isn't a solution either. It's because DoorDash is a parasite. It's a parasite. It's killing the economy. There's no good way to work it out. You can't price gouge your way out of a parasite.
10% or lower, okay, at the end of when everything's all counted for, right? Now, when you're dealing in millions and millions and millions of dollars, like each franchise, I think each franchise Chick-fil-A is like $10 million a year in revenue, something like that. I've read that somewhere. So, you know, okay, that if you're a franchise owner, you might profit $1 million a year, maybe, right? Shout out to St. Louis Fire Department. Hope everything's good. Hope it's not just a cat in a tree. Hope it's just a cat in a tree, not a little old lady. Okay. So just tell me what y'all think. At the end of the day, right? My opinion is there are companies that go after DoorDash and Chick-fil-A because they see them as a price tag. So this civil case, whatever, was probably brought upon. I'm not sure. Maybe I should look into that. But it was either a group of consumers, I guess, that went to a lawyer, or it was a lawyer that said, oh my God, this is, you know, let's get this money. They didn't cross their T's and dot all their I's on the disclaimer on the website. So let's hold them accountable. They did not admit guilt. I think Chick-fil-A just said, hey, 4.4 million, whatever, we'll take care of it, right? I'm not against holding the companies accountable, but what do you expect? What do you expect Chick-fil-A to do? Do you expect, and it starts with the convenience and the entitlement of the...
Okay, this is like a Dino saying it like it was argument. Like if there's fraud, we just got to carry through the fraud all the way through the ecosystem. What Pedro is explaining to you is half right. What Pedro is usually half right. Pedro is explaining to you that the system doesn't work, but then he is trying to explain to you as the system doesn't work how it could work or how it does work, but it doesn't work. right? You can't have something work and not work at the same time. Pedro doesn't understand that he's in a rigged game, and he's trying to do diametrically opposed things. He's trying to be strategic and smart and thoughtful and all these different things, and he doesn't understand even one of the things that he's talking about. It's shocking. It's shocking to see, and it could only happen in the global gig economy where Pedro is leading a group of people that are completely ignorant of anything that's going on. Anybody that believes anything that has happened in the first 15 minutes and 44 seconds of this 21-minute and 58-second video is profoundly ignorant and confused, because Pedro is profoundly ignorant and confused.
Consumer and then the greediness of the company. They go hand in hand.
What about you, Pedro? Are you greedy? I mean, that is absolutely true that if corporations had personalities that they could be greedy, but they're not. It's the people in the corporations that are greedy. The people that run the corporations, the people that have the power, the politicians, the oligarchs, the regulators. Okay, let's keep
this scenario here, right? So follow me. So a consumer that wants Chick-fil-A delivered, right? Okay. Do you expect to pay the same amount as if you went and got it yourself? You shouldn't. You're having it delivered to your mother house or your office.
Okay, but that's stupid. There's no business model for having Chick-fil-A delivered to your mother house or office. The only way it would make sense is if it was like a huge catering, or if it was hundreds of dollars of food that somebody would put together. But to deliver, like, 3 chicken sandwiches just makes no fucking sense, Pedro. DoorDash loses money on it. There's no money to be made. Even Chick-fil-A is probably not making a whole lot of money on that type of terrible business.
It's a convenience. There should be fees. There should be tips. You should pay an escalated price.
We're not destroying the world and the economy for convenience is really dumb, Pedro. It's really, really dumb. You're a confused individual, but your hair looks fabulous in that sunlight right there. A hair right there. That's a hair moment. We got to give Pedro his due where the due is due. His hair looks fabulous right there.
You also know why in a restaurant, delivery and takeout might cost more? The packaging. In many cases, there's different types of
the packaging is very expensive. That's another place where these restaurants are losing money. They're trying to package up food that was never meant to be packaged. They're trying to keep food hot that was never meant to be kept hot for delivery through a clusterfucky DoorDash system. The waste is built in. The waste is just fine to DoorDash, but it's not fine to the rest of us. It's not fine to the environment. The waste is just built in. They don't care if you're using your car and using fuel and polluting the environment and wasting time and wasting money. Doesn't matter. That's not DoorDash's game. DoorDash's game is app slavery. It's the overall taking the control of the giant pie and eking out all the little pennies out of every little transaction. And they got just themselves a little invisible, private, gamblified market. The regulators can't even see inside. They don't even know how it works. Nobody can explain how it works. Nobody on earth can explain or understand how the system works. Yeah, I don't know. Eli, I mean, to be honest, I feel the same thing. I think, Eli, the feeling of most people is that we don't want anything to do with the Pedro or Hannibal. There's nothing to redeem here. There's nothing. Pedro doesn't understand anything that he could teach anybody. So I don't think there's any way to redeem a Pedro on a YouTube or a Hannibal the Thirsty on YouTube. But, whatever. I honestly do not care. As long as Pedro keeps misleading the people in the gig space, I'm going to keep critiquing Pedro and letting people know that the advice that he's giving is terrible, misunderstood advice. So he advocates for escalated fees, but yeah, he makes no sense. This is the thing, smell my face. He makes no sense at all. That's it. This is all diametrically opposed. There's only one thing happening here, and it's DoorDash exploiting markets, exploiting the consumer, exploiting labor, and exploiting even the merchants. Now, is Chick-fil-A like being exploited? Is Home Depot and McDonald's being exploited? No, of course the global, global franchises and the rich franchises, they've got some way to be in bed with DoorDash where they're co-op advertising, they're doing all kinds of stuff. This is all fixed out. But your local restaurants are being squeezed right out of business. All your local restaurants, everybody else that's advertising at the regular rates with DoorDash is getting screwed right out of business. So Pedro doesn't understand any of this. He doesn't understand the basic economics of anything that's going on here. And he's the leader. He's the king. How do you have somebody who's the Mr. Bet on you who doesn't understand a damn thing? Howdy, Matthew. Nice to see you. Pedro doesn't understand anything, Matthew, but he did accidentally slip a shot of a sex toy purchase into the video. So, Matthew, we have a new scandal tonight. Congratulations, Matthew. We have the Glitch Bullet scandal. We have the Glitch Bullet sex toy scandal. Very exciting. Welcome, Matthew.
Of packaging, bagging, stickers, they go into the cost of that menu item. So when you're running a restaurant, and all the people that work in restaurants know this, there's a menu item cost for everything. So that Chick-fil-A sandwich, there's a menu item cost for the bun, the chicken, the lettuce, the tomato, the cheese, the sauce, the butter that might.
Well, I mean, this is all true, but like, don't cry for Chick-fil-A. Let's talk about your local restaurant that is selling and through DoorDash. Your local restaurant's getting hosed sideways. I mean, Chick-fil-A is printing money too here at Pedro Bot.
Might go on the bread that's toasted. There's a cost into everything. The bags, the stickers, the straws, the cups, the ice, the soda, the condiments. If somebody gets 5 Chick-fil-A's, they don't charge you extra. If somebody gets 1, that's a cheaper menu cost. Somebody gets 5, it goes up. Those things might cost 8 cents a pop. That's my guess, right? So when you're ordering delivery, napkins, everything.
Okay, so this is interesting. How is Pedro talking about restaurant expenses without talking about Dasher expenses? Why is he talking about restaurant expenses? And he has not once mentioned what his car, the cost of his depreciation on his car, the cost of gas per mileage, the cost of his time that was all wasted, what he would estimate that to be. But he's estimating all the 8 cents for the takeout package from Chick-fil-A. This is fascinating. Again, you know, it's like, what do we choose to work on? If Pedro is the king of DoorDash, and if Pedro is the leader of the DoorDash space, why isn't he talking about the expenses of dashing and what his day is and how unsuccessful he is in this pursuit, even though he's the OG king? Very confusing. Very confusing.
Cost money. So you're passing it on to the consumer. That's what we do. That's what companies do. It is what it is.
Wait.
So
wait. It is what it is? Did I hear that correctly? It is what it is? Okay. All right. Well, I mean, if Pedro has spoken, it is, in fact, what it is. All right.
I'm not surprised this is happening. It's probably going to continue. Think about, so basically, this is opening the possible floodgates of every state.
That bullet could the vibrating bullet could also open potential floodgates, from my experience, Pedro.
Or every city, or this was in Atlanta. So we can now sue McDonald's. We can sue Don's. We can sue Burger King. They all inflate the prices.
Okay, so Pedro wants to sue everybody. I mean, he's not, again, Pedro is half right. Pedro is half right. The major chains are in on the price inflation. Pedro is half right. Newsflash, Pedro was once again half right.
Car has inflated prices when you shop at the grocery stores. Aldi has inflated prices. The bananas are going to cost more on the app if you order through DoorDash and if you go.
Well, who the fuck's going to buy all this shit with the inflated prices, Pedro?
It yourself, even if it's just a few pennies. Now, do those apps talk about that somewhere? Was the Chick-fil-A one that didn't? Was it just on the Chick-fil-A app? What is happening in St. Louis today? Dude, today's Friday the 13th. Not, it was last week, but I feel like it's today. Or maybe it was just the Chick-fil-A app itself. The Chick-fil-A app, when you marked it for delivery, didn't tell their consumers, hey, this is being done by DoorDash or whatever, or third party, blah, blah. They weren't up front with that. Could be that. But I believe if it's the DoorDash app, it clearly is. they got to be upfront, because DoorDash would have been sued by now for that, and they haven't been, to my knowledge.
Because they haven't been sued yet, it's okay. I don't think that's a fair assumption, Pedro. That's bad assumption. Pedro is not a lawyer. Pedro, this is a news flash. This is a fact check. Fact check. Pedro is not a lawyer. Pedro is not a lawyer. Do not take legal advice from the Pedro.
It's interesting, but we have to stop as consumers expecting the same price for something when it's not the same thing.
Oh, so it's our fault. We have to stop expecting the same price as consumers. We got to expect higher prices, Stephen Arrow. It's our expectations, Matthew, that are setting us up. Okay, all right.
The product might be the same. The service and the convenience is not. So why is everybody such a baby and everybody wants to sue everybody?
Why is everybody such a baby, Pedro? Why is everybody such a baby?
Everybody wants their $29.95 and they want their free food. They want this, they want that. It's nauseating, right? It's nauseating. There are companies out here like Monsanto and other ones. They really do bad stuff. There are companies and cities that...
You don't think DoorDash does bad stuff? I mean, yeah, Monsanto is one of them, Pedro. You got one. You nailed it.
Murky the water, they dirty the water, they lie to you, blah, blah, blah. But we're over here focusing on a Chick-fil-A sandwich and some waffle fries.
Okay.
That's what the lawyers are using their...
Oh, now he's indignant. The lawyers, if Pedro was the king of the lawyers, he would deploy them effectively. It's a lawyer deployment problem. Pedro. Oh man, it's just painful, Stephen. It's just painful, Stephen Arrow. What is going on here? How did this person become the leader of anybody, anywhere, on anything? How did it happen? Only because of a game world. This guy is like the Mario Kart king who's now giving financial advice in the real world. He's like the king of Mario Kart who now think he's giving real business advice. This is pathetic. This is awful.
Manpower and their brains to do, not for other stuff. Chick-fil-A food delivery apps. You got to be kidding me. This is ridiculous. It's stupid. It's silly. But now all this money and time is wasted, mine included, because people feel like they shouldn't have paid more, or you should have told me. You hit...
Stupid people feel like they should have been either price gouged or deceived. Did you hear what Pedro just said? Did you hear what that guy just said? He said stupid people shouldn't have been deceived or paid more while they were deceived. I'm in awe, Pedro. I'm literally in awe of what awful advice you can give. I gotta watch it again.
Now all this money and time is wasted, mine included, because people feel like they shouldn't have paid more, or you should have told me. You hit agree. You hit your credit card information. You hit I want that order. You can see the prices. I mean, it's right in front of you. They're not telling you order it and then we'll tell you at the end. It's right there. It's there. It's telling you. Come on, you can do the math. You're paying for convenience. You're getting something delivered to you you don't need. I'm tired of all these whiny ass entitled consumers that don't tip and all these people that just sue everybody.
What are you going to do about it, Pedro? I mean, that's a lot of whining, Pedro. That was just a whole lot of whining. That was like John Billings, please stop! Please stop! No, are you and John Billings going to be hanging out doing like, please stop? What the fuck is this, Pedro?
Because they're mad that they're broke. I said what I said. I'm out of here. And
now he said what he said and he's out of here with another bonehead take. Okay.
Listen, before y'all get it twisted, I am not on the side of these big corporations.
Okay, don't get it twisted. He's back. He just came back. He left, but now he's back. He's not on the side of the corporations. Let's hold on.
And companies need to do better, but so do we.
Okay.
I'm going to side of personal responsibility, accountability, and making it happen for you.
Okay.
I've always been very clear on that. So I'm probably making this more of a big deal than it needs to be, but
yeah. Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's just all these manpower and dollars and cents and these governments and companies suing and spending millions and millions and millions of dollars. It's just such a waste of time when we have real issues.
What are the real issues? Yes, indeed. Randy Lee, the professor, did flag Uber Jeep Arizona. That's another one of the sandals, along with the Pedro sex toy bullet shopping in this video. Another one of the hottest scandals of the GigTube area is that the rideshare professor is kind of getting the pile on from people who seem to have been unsatisfied with his work. And Uber Jeep Arizona, Jeff, our good friend, the person that we trust and believe in, has been censored and kind of put upon by this individual, the rideshare professor. And people aren't that happy about it. People are not too happy about that. Yes, Uber Jeep Arizona Jeff is very popular, a very respected leader in this community. Okay. Wow. Only in the gig economy could the guy right here, this feller over here with the Jesus hair, the beautiful hair, shining in the sun, like a liger, like the liger of his family crest, the liger, half lion, half tiger, the liger, the family crest, spirit animal, and zoo animal of the Manson Santiago family. Okay.
Chick-fil-A charging a consumer 25 cents more for an order, to me, when it's a convenience thing, is not a big deal. I said what I said. I mean that. That's how I feel about it, okay? I want to hear y'all's opinion. I'm sure there's plenty of them, but there's way bigger issues going on in the world besides this. There just is.
Why'd you make a video on it then, Pedro? If this isn't a big issue, why'd you make a video on it? Is it outrage porn? Is that what this is? Is this outrage porn? Can somebody tell me, is this what outrage porn is? Why do we look at Pedro's thing? It's because he's the king. It's because Pedro sets the standard here. He's the guy that says he's the king. He's the guy everybody looks up to for the good advice, for the solid life advice. What is he giving here? What is he giving to the people? I don't understand.
I want y'all to have a great day.
Oh, now
Before
we got.
I forget, and hopefully everybody watched this to the end.
That was.
Start suing the government.
Wait, now we're getting all badass to wrap it up.
Start suing. Before.
Okay, that was a weird. Okay, so this is like really, really weird editing. Really weird editing, because he like ended like, fuck all y'all, I'm out of here, but then he came back again. Let's check this out. This is really weird.
Way bigger issues going on in the world besides this. There just is. I want y'all to have a great day. Before I forget, and hopefully everybody watched this to the end, why don't we start suing the government? Why don't we start suing bad doctors, bad lawyers? How about that?
Pedro, you can't accelerate the car while you're talking. We can't hear you, man. You're killing you give me a headache, man. What the hell was that? I gotta turn the sound down.
How about we start holding them accountable instead of some franchise group that owns a local Chick-fil-A? food for thought. Let's go to the real bad guys.
Well, that was patently awful. That's one of the worst Pedro videos I've ever seen. And it had a sex toy in it. Let's go back to the sex toy. Let's have a sex toy review. We will have a sex toy review. This is the best part of the video. This is, if you missed it, this is the best, by far the absolute best part of the video. We're going to go to the videotape. We're going to go to the videotape.
Or I did already on Instacart. It was a interesting order. I'll talk about that as well. Maybe I already did. I don't know. I'm in a mood right now. I can't lie. I'm in a mood. That was stupid. I just spent almost an hour to make $14. I hate that. I cannot stand. Like, I can't even tell you how irritated. I can't. Interesting order. $9 run, which I'm going to show. And we haven't even been out for 2 hours, and we're at 67 bucks. But I should be at like 75 bucks. So there's a 57 on DoorDash, and we did a $9 run, which I'm going to show you, or I did already on Instacart. It was a interesting order. I'll talk about that as well. Maybe I already did. I don't know. I'm in a mood right now. I can't lie. I'm in a mood. That was stupid. I just spent almost an hour to make $14. I hate that. I cannot stand. Like, I can't even tell you how irritated I am that I made $14.
Well, that was amazing. It was awful. It was painful. It was loud. It was discombobulating. That was absolutely one of the most train wrecks I've ever seen on the U-Roots. That was amazing. That was amazing, Pedro. Congratulations on that video. That was amazing. That was really something. That was really something. I'm a little bit verklempt. I don't know what to say. I did not expect that. I did not expect it to be that bad. I honestly am telling you now here in my heart of hearts, I just didn't think it could be that bad. He sounds like a high school dropout, honestly. He does sound profoundly ignorant, Stephen Arrow. Depressingly, profoundly ignorant. And he sounded so ignorant, he caused me to lose my concentration about what I wanted to do next. I can't even remember anymore. That was just weird. That was just super, super weird. On that note, it is very late night. I do want to take a bed. I do want to go to bed. It is very possible that I will say hello to you tomorrow in some broadcasting manner. It is very possible that the glitch dash may surprise us all. It may just pop up on the interwebs while we're sleeping, or before we go to sleep, or after we go to sleep, or in the morning. I certainly hope so. There's some other fine accounts to go see. All of our friends here in the chat. Stephen Arrow, thank you. Randy Lee, Matthew Arredondo. Smell my face. Great to see you, Coach Eli. Great to have you in here. I don't think you can save Hannibal or the Pedro that just ain't smart enough. But you go ahead and do what you want to do. Vartan, of course, our senior executive sponsor from Schubeck's Latex Products. Schubeck Industries, the best in latex, the best in Schubeck's. And of course, Damian Blaze and Millie B kicking us off there with some great chitter chatter. Thanks, everybody. You have a good night. Sleep tight. Get all warm. Don't let them bed bugs bite. Those bed bugs are sons of bitches.
Watch 100 plus channels of live TV. Your favorite sports, movies.
Don't worry. I didn't leave you. Daddy's here. Daddy's here. I didn't leave you. I got myself some more coffee. I just couldn't. I get shaken up by the Pedro Magic Bullet. I get shaken by the Pedro Magic Bullet. We're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to take a look at the poll. We got another poll going today. This is at the moment, the most important vote of your entire lifetime. This is, at the moment, your most important vote of your entire lifetime, not just the lifetime as an adult, but like you're as a kid. If you ever voted like in a class, in like a school election or anything, it's more important than that. Um it's more important than any presidential election by far that you've ever voted in, and it's more important than any school board. I mean, look, for a school board, they could choose like how to teach your kids how to do Hannibal husbandry or Hannibal husbandry. If you could learn how to do Hannibal husbandry, you'd be your kid. You don't look if the schools want to teach your kids Hannibal husbandry. You really got to ask yourself, is that their place? I think Hannibal has no place in our schools. That's my position. Is that Hannibal is way too thirsty to be in our schools, and I'm against teaching Hannibal husbandry in the school system. I don't believe in teaching about unicorns. I also take a strong position on history. I believe that history is for the winners. Everybody else should be forgotten, much like we would be forgotten completely and totally by the entire world if we did not have our own revolution. So that's one of my favorite things about that. Thank you, Stephen Arrow. Let's see what we got here. He can't decide who is stupid, customers or drivers or restaurants or lawyers or corporations. He's always, but see, here's the thing, Stephen Arrow. Pedro is always half right. The most dangerous people in the entire planet are half right. If you're wrong all the time, nobody listens to you. But if you can be half right and convince people to listen to you, you can just turn them into some kind of human noodle. Let's look at our poll, the most important poll of lifetime. If you have not voted, the poll is still open. The polls are still open. There's no voter intimidation other than your driver, Glitch Dash. Your driver, Glitch Dash, and his goon squad are keeping a close eye on the polls. Should you come to the polls in a non-peaceful matter, I am told that that your driver Glitch Dash, they call me Glitch Dash, that bastard, has a goon squad surrounding the polling place. This is a fact check uh, from our corporate news source, the Rideshare Professor. It's a fact check from our corporate news source, the Rideshare Professor. He'd like to remind you that South Africa is where all the best things come from. And call your lawyer, call me, give me money, money me. That is from the Rideshare Professor. Thank you, Rideshare Professor, one of our sponsors this morning here on wherever we are, which I believe is called something like this. Let's see here. Review, actual size. So this morning, in case you wondered, we are on the Dad Dashes, Flexipants, Pedrofest, Glitchgate, Saturday morning, family fun, re-education camp, and rodeo. Now, we just had the Pedrofest part of it. We had the Pedrofest part of it. If you missed that, Pedro has a new line of sex toys, a new line of magic bullets. We're asking ourselves many, many different questions. What's the bullet for? Who's the bullet for? What orifices does it go in? What orifices does it go in? Can you put it in your mouth? Can you put it in your ear? Can you put it in your nostrils? I am positive that thing would fit in Pedro's nostrils. I am absolutely positive that if we go to the videotape, if we scroll back here in the videotape right here, somewhere around this point, oh man, we're in the matrices now. We're in the matrices now, which is the plural of the matrix. We're in the matrices with a C, not an X. Remember, if there's no X, it's because there's more matrices than one. More matrices than one. This guy cannot hear himself talking. No, he can't. He is completely unconscious, Stephen Arrow. This man talks in an unconscious state. I'm not even sure there's not multiple personalities in there fighting to get out. This guy cannot hear himself talking. What an absolute bonehead. He is making a fucking fool of himself all around. Well, that is true. So we are trying to figure out where the waterproof bullet that he was ordering from the local Panera uh, on his phone. It is a plus one waterproof, rechargeable, environmentally sound, vibrating magic bullet. A vibrating magic bullet. Now, I'm going to tell you honestly, I'm a big fan of the vibrating magic bullet. I am. So I'm not going to criticize the sex toy choice. I think it's a fine choice. I think, hours of couples fun is what I'd say. And look, I'm a top fucker. I'm not gonna pass out the shame to the Pedro. He's in a loving relationship. However, however, I think that editing your videos soberly, Pedro, later today, I have a couple of YouTube things going on. And nice. I can stop by later on a live when you're on. Nice. I'm going to be live this morning. Then I got me some football. We got yourselves the Oregon Ducks playing the Washington State Cougars down in Eugene, Oregon, home of the Oregon Ducks, home of one of the Voodoo Donut stores, home of Tim Harden, who went to South Eugene High School, wrote some great songs. Home of Chris Miller, former NFL quarterback. First place I went to college, Eugene, Oregon, today, 12:30 p.m. PDT. That is 3:30 Eastern Daylight Time, but 12:30 Pacific Daylight Time. That is in exactly less than 3 hours. Exactly less than 3 hours away. There will be football. There will be football, and I will not be on the YouTubes during football. But we have an exciting announcement. We do have an exciting announcement. We're going to jump away from the polling for a moment. We're going to jump away the polling for a moment because we do have a breaking news in the gig economy. Please call grandma. Please call Cody. Let your wife know. Everyone, please. We have breaking news in the gig economy. Breaking news in the gig economy. The biggest news of the weekend. We have on the radar. We have the glitch dash, that bastard Thomas Schubeck. We have that bastard Thomas Schubeck in our sights, on our schedule. Look at this. What do we got here for the Schubecks? What do we got here from Schubeck Industries? On Schubeck Industries, we're going to click that notification. We're going to give them that thumbs up. We got already Arizona Prod, early bird gets the worm. We always know that the early bird gets the worm. We know that that is a fact. That's Dad Homespun Wisdom. This young man right here, this fine young man right here with the beautiful facial hair, the gorgeous hairline, the forehead wrinkles of Jesus, beautiful glasses, lovely teeth, jealous of his teeth, awesome nostrils, appropriately sized nostrils, if I may say, not too big, not too small, the right size of nostrils. But we got ourselves, now, wait a minute, 6 hours, 4 p.m. Is it 6 hours till 4? Yeah, I guess it's 6 hours till 4 p.m. I was going to question Google's calculations of sociology, but it does seem that's about 6 hours away till we get ourselves some Glitch Dash. Glitch Dash took the night off yesterday. Glitch Dash took the Friday off. I pulled a double shift for that bastard Glitch Dash. I pulled a double shift. I pulled a double shift for the Glitch Dash because she's taking the Friday off with the family. I laid myself out there. I sang like a bird. I sang Stairway to Heaven. I did a late night show. I filled in for the Glitch Dash as best I could. I know I'm a pale comparison to a fiery haired pube selling genius. You can get your Glitch Dash pubes. You're going to have to sign up for the platinum plan to even get access to the limited of the red gold. The limited supply of the red gold Glitch Dash pubes will be on sale for Christmas. If you don't know what you're getting your loved ones yet, Glitch Dash pubes are absolutely the rarest, most demanded Christmas toy of all. Glitch Dash pubes are sponsored this morning. Glitch Dash pubes. What are you getting your loved one for Christmas? Glitch Dash pubes. They're red. They're golden. They're just beautiful. They're silky. You can get yourself one Glitch Dash pube, or you can get yourself a package of 3 Glitch Dash pubes. One Glitch Dash pube is $5. 3 Glitch Dash pubes, you get that for $13 in honor of Steve asking for 13 virgins. Steve asking for 13 sluts. Enjoying the Christmas. Steve asking for 13 sluts. Another one of our fine sponsors here on the Full Dash Closure podcast. Remember, we'll remind you again when we sign out, because we know y'all got memory problems. But this bastard here is going to be on in 6 hours. He'll probably be on for so long after that you're going to have to go to sleep while you listen to him. That's how long he'll probably do whatever he's going to do to us later, to us and for us. Now, let's share this tab instead. Because the reason we want to share this tab is we want to go back to the all-important news that we can't see, which is the poll. We cannot see the poll, but we want to see the poll. Here, now we got the poll. What does the poll say? We'll get our glasses. We'll figure out what the poll says. If I didn't just screw it up again, which I did. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see if we got it. Okay. So the poll question that we have here today, this is the most important vote of your lifetime. Vote once, vote often, vote from your heart, vote from your wallet. What the fuck up? The question is, what the fuck, WTF, what the fuck up is up with Pedro's weird sex toy ride-along? Answer number 1 is big couples weekend ahead for Pedro, coming in at 12%. 12% of you believe, 12% of the countless votes here in the poll believe that there is a big couples weekend ahead for Pedro. That's a beautiful thing. Hopefully they got a babysitter for the kids, or maybe one of the kids is babysitting the other one. Somebody's babysitting somebody. Don't leave that little one home alone, not old enough yet. Anyway, it's a big couples weekend ahead for the Santiago household. Let's get ready to rumble. Okay, and then answer number 2, obviously the favorite of the early morning, Saturday morning Glitch Tube audience here on the DoorDash's Flexipants. No, that was last night. What is this? This is the dang it. This is a Dad Dash's Flexipants Pedrofest Glitchgate Saturday morning family fun re-education camp and rodeo is what this is. Dad Dash's Flexipants Pedrofest Glitchgate Saturday morning family fun re-education camp and rodeo. We're going to do some re-education here. Very important. Now remember, I am one of your finest in premium YouTube accounts. I have 448 subscribers. That is 448 real subscribers. No condoms, no socks, only 100% genuine, real human subscribers. Thank you, subscribers. Okay, so coming in second place with a very, very strong showing, or coming in second slot with top billing, is Pedro is going to become Mr. Come On You. Pedro's changing his name. He's going to go from Pedro, DoorDash, Depends, Poopy Pants, Santiago, Mr. Bet on You, Mr. Double Down, The Lion King, Santiago, Mr. Come On You. I think it's more branding, but it's very good branding. And then coming in the third slot with no votes out of the countless votes, not one individual condom or sock has chosen. It's all a mistake. Make it stop. Okay, so 0 for that. Now, the fourth slot coming in with 12%, a strong showing. I believe it's going to come on. I believe as we go to later precincts, there's going to be more people in the that are going to be in the sausage party that are going to really like. I think especially some of our sausage party members that are of the vag- vaginal persuasion. Some of our party, some of our sausage party members that are of the vaginal persuasion are going to say, "I can't look for the love of God." See, now it's already swinging. I just influenced the vote. I can't look for the love of God coming in at 22%. Strong showing. I can't look for the love of God. Pedro. That was good. That's good stuff. That is good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. If you missed it earlier, which you may have, and if you did, we're going to be upset about it. So if you missed it earlier, we're going to go back real quickly, just a quick review of where we've been. Not there, over here. Didn't want that. I wanted this. Don't want to go there. I want to go over here. Uh, Not there. Wanted to do this is the hard part. This is why live broadcasting is perilous, like Pedro's live ride along that he just did. I could slip like a sex toy. I could slip like a sex toy. What do you call it? Like a magic bullet. I could slip like a magic bullet onto the screen here that I was shopping for, and it'd be all embarrassing for me. You don't want that. So we're going to go to my channel because this is about me, and then we're going to go to the shorts again. Now, uh, we got ourselves a cat with a problem. When a cat has a problem in our community, we bring all the cats together. I would like all of you to gather your cats. Uh, Hello, Lisa Surley. I would like all of you to gather your cats because we need to do an intervention for the Odin. For the Odin. Odin, we don't know. Does Odin have a drinking problem or is he a drinking genius? We do not know. Let us explore once again. Does Odin have a drinking problem or is Odin a drinking genius? We do not know.
Is it good, Odin?
See now here, see this is where he starts off. Odin starts off with a deception. Odin starts off with a deception. You think he's going to be drinking that water out of the back of his head or off the side of his right jowl. That's the deception. That's when his fake is on. You got the water streaming down his face, running into his mouth. You don't think he knows what he's doing, but this is an 18-year-old cat. This is an 18-year-old cat. He's a very, very intelligent being. So you think he doesn't know what he's doing, but you haven't seen. You don't know Odin yet. So you think he's confused. You think he's confused, but he's not confused at all. He knows exactly what his next move's going to be. He's already thinking in like the eighth dimension, like Torp. Like they think I'm going to go right jowl, and then I'm going to slip under, and then go left jowl. And watch this move. Watch this move. I'm preparing for game day, but watch this move. He goes from right jowl to left jowl. That's called ambidextrous. That's an ambidextrous cat. You don't get very many of those because I mean he's old. He's got a lot of experience. Watch this. Holy shit. That's fucking incredible.
Is it good, Odin?
Did you see that like end zone dance when he looked at me like did you see that? Did you see that? That end zone dance. This is It's like the slow-mo play-by-play. I mean, so you see, if we're looking at it, like this were an analysis, like a cat analysis, like a play-by-play, like if we are getting ready for the sports thing. So we'd be like over here, we'd be like, okay. Okay, so first of all, it looks like he's drinking from like somewhere in the middle of the back of his skull. Okay. Now, see, that's deception. That's like Pedro. You think you know what you're going to get, but you don't. Okay, so he's actually getting some water in there. This, even though it's a fake, even though it's a deception, he's still meeting his needs. So he's happy. You think he's dissatisfied, but he's not. He's really happy with what's going on there. Now that he's got your attention with like water streaming down the right side of his jowl, he's gonna fake. See, he stares off. He's giving the misdirection. He's staring off like he's gonna go straight ahead. Yeah. See now, look, he was one more fake to the right. Now he's gonna go under. Watch this. You ever seen anything like that? You ever seen anything like that? You ever seen a cat do that? He went right under. Watch. And then he goes to the left jowl. He goes straight to the left jowl. He's getting the water directly to the tongue, in the mouth, down the mouth. He looks at you and like, did you see that shit? It's amazing. It's amazing work by the Odin. Thank you, Odin. Odin is one of the great sponsors of the global gig economy. Odin the cat. Odin the cat. So we're going to jump over here. We got ourselves some more salacious salacity. We're going to go over and we're going to share this tab instead. Uh-oh, look, that bastard Glitch Dash Thomas Schubeck going to be on at 4 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time, 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, annoying us again with all of his popcorn tonight. Coming up in 6 hours, that bastard Glitch Dash Thomas Schubeck. So let's go. I want to see what Uber Jeep AZ is doing, because Uber Jeep AZ, we got a lot going on here, and Uber Jeep AZ is one of my favorite, very most favorite people, and there's a lot of reasons for that. Now, the main reasons for that is because he is one of the direct, honest individuals of the gig economy. I'm a huge fan. Of the Uber Jeep Arizona. Now, if you want to know one of the better things about Uber Jeep Arizona, one of the superior things about Uber Jeep Arizona, well, the guy's a dad. He's a dad. He cares about the future. He cares about the people. He's not just here for a quick hit before he runs train on them with a payday loan. That's not what you're going to get out of the Jeff. You're not going to get him running train on the people for payday loans. Okay, that's not what you're going to get. Let's see here. Okay, make sure we get Jeff sliding good. There we go. Go right here. Now, with our important happenings right now, we want to look at our good friend. Now, this says, my apologies to who? Apologize for your scam, Professor. That's Rideshare Professor. That's Torsten, known as the Rideshare Professor. We don't watch Torsten a lot because we do not focus heavily on the rideshare space. That's one of the areas that we go in, but we also do mostly focus on the entirety of the gig community, the entirety of AppSlave, the entirety of consciousness. So rideshare and DoorDash and everything is just they're all part of the bigger picture. But Jeff is one of the great people in the gig economy. Jeff's right around 50 years old, I heard him say. He's a father. I believe he said he's a father of two. He's a great speaker. He's a powerful speaker. He used a lot of profanity. So if grandma's in the room and grandma's all sensitive pants to bad language, then you can just send grandma out and just say, hey, Jeff's going to use a little bit of bad language. We need to listen to some adult talk for a minute, and it'll all be fine. So with our complete and total respect and support for our good friend Uber Jeep AZ, Uber Jeep AZ. Anybody that knows Jeff, tell Jeff, hey, Jeff, guess what they're doing? They're watching your video right now because they support you. Guess what they're doing, Jeff? Uh, so that's what you could do if you wanted to. So let's, with no further ado, I am not going to interrupt Jeff. I'm just going to let Jeff have his say on this restream. And I do hope, and I do invite Uber Jeep Arizona Jeff to come on the show. I'm hoping Jeff will come on the show for an interview with me either sometime today, maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day, maybe the next day after that, whenever he wants. I think like Jeff and Jeff on the YouTubes will be a very exciting thing. I'm very excited to have a Jeff Summit. If you want a Jeff Summit, please put a 2 in the chat if you want a Jeff Summit. If Jeff Summit is something that you'd like to see, if you would like to see a Jeff Summit, please put a 2, a 5, a 7, or a 18 in the chat. A 2, a 5, a 7, or an 18 in the chat if you would like to have a Jeff Summit on the YouTubes. Okay, with no further ado, we're going to go to our good friend, leader, pillar of the community, Uber Jeep Arizona, has a great channel, does only live videos for the most part. Excellent content, tells you the truth about the gig apps, the rideshare game, app slavery, life, parenting, YouTube. This is a good guy. This is a guy you can trust and listen to. There's lots of people you can't trust and listen to, like Pedro, like Nugs, like Rideshare Professor, like Rideshare Guy, like Zach drives money trains, Kim drives money trains. You can't listen to any of those people. They're compromised. They're compromised individuals with profound conflicts of interest, profound known and disclosed conflicts of interest. They only make money when the gig economy succeeds, and the gig economy is a fake economy and a scam. It's just a real economy with a scam. And who are they exploiting? They're exploiting you. So with no further ado, here we go to our good friend, Jeff, Uber Jeep Arizona. Put a 2, a 5, or a 7, or an 18 in the chat if you would like to see a Jeff Summit. Here we go.
Tell you about some classic textbook con artist shit. It's when somebody sees something in you that you passionate about. They know I'm passionate about helping people. They know I'm passionate about being a dad to my kids, like a good father, taking care and providing for them. That's what a dad does, provide for them. I mean, we got dads out there that are rappers. We got dads that are rappers that got kids. Basketball players with kids, football players with kids. But this man gonna look at me like I don't deserve to be a dad because I say some cuss words. We got rappers that are kids. This dude gonna look at me like, oh, you don't deserve to be a dad. You don't deserve to be a role model. Who the fuck are you to tell me I don't deserve to be who I am? I am a dad. It's who I am. But I'm gonna tell you about textbook narcissism, textbook con shit. They like to latch on to somebody's reality, and they try to play that shit against them. If they see you as being a husband, they're gonna try to play some husband shit against you. If they see you as being a wife, they're gonna play some wife shit against you. See you as being a mom, they're gonna play some mom shit about you. Because what they doing, they're trying to get into you, to latch on to a reality, to turn your reality into a fact of their opinion. So his opinion of me, that I'm not a real dad when I am a real fucking dad, because it's who I am. You can ask both of my kids, how do you feel about your dad? They'd be like, hey, he's a cool motherfucker. I like my dad. He's cool. So fuck him and what he's talking about. But what he ain't talking about is the con artist that he is. How he goes around, embeds himself in the community of rideshare. Just like DJ Envy and that Caesar guy embedded themselves into all the listeners on that platform. They embedded themselves into that platform, and what did they do? They started conning people. Since 2017, they've been conning people. You know how many people the Rideshare Professor has conned? That has been speaking on comments. No other Rideshare channel will discuss it because they scared of this motherfucker. Nobody want to bring it up because they scared of the clout they might lose if they really call out the professor for who he is, a fucking con man. Going around ripping people off, ripping off drivers. Oh, I can help you? Give me this much money. I'll help you. That's what con men do. Oh, I'm gonna help you. I got information you might need. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna charge you a little bit, and then I'm gonna help you when you give me that money. They get the money, the help ain't never come. Just like with DJ Envy and Caesar. People was giving them money, them investments they never pay off. Oh, I'm gonna give you 40%. I'm gonna give you 30%. I'm gonna give you this. I'm gonna give you the money ain't never come. It's what con men do. They promise you assistance. They promise you help, but for a fee. They need the money.
That first time you take a step back.
I made that.
With your very own online store.
So they charge you the money, and once you pay the money, they don't know who the fuck you are. How many drivers out there? I want y'all to share this video. How many drivers out there been conned by this dude? Because this is one channel that's willing to talk about it. This is a rideshare community problem. Just like DoorDash and the glitch, everybody talked about that and discussed that. Let's talk about this con artist motherfucker. You want to talk about me being a dad? Let's talk about who the fuck he is. Because I'm really a dad, and he's really a fucking con artist. So let's talk about reality. You want to talk about my reality? Talk about me and my kids and me being a dad. Talk about it. But I'm going to talk about you ripping off motherfucking drivers too. That's a reality you don't want to discuss. But I'm willing to discuss that shit on this channel. We could talk about me being a dad on your channel. We could talk about that. We could talk about role model shit on your channel. We could talk about that. And on my channel, we're going to talk about you being a con, embedding yourself into a driver community. People you know is hurting. People you know is struggling. Oh, give me a little money. I got your back. Just give me this much. I'll take care of you. Hit me up on the gig rocket shit. I got you. Let's talk about that over here. You want to talk about me being a dad over there? Let's talk about you over here. And anybody who got conned by this dude, if you got proof of it, because you know he gonna say you lying, you know it. If you got any correspondence back and forth, save that shit. You got any payments you made to this dude, save that shit. Any lies he told you, save that shit. Because you know he gonna say, oh, they're lying. They're lying. But you lived through it. You had to deal with that shit. You paid your money and you didn't get what you paid for. You got told to fuck off. Even somebody told me that. Yeah, he told me that I was, being angry with him and to fuck off. And then somebody told me that in one of the emails I got. I'm not gonna post them people emails unless they tell me to. As they say, Jeff, post these screenshots and post these emails I got from the professor when I bought some shit off of his fucking little program and he lied to me and he scammed me out of my money and he never helped me. This is all he told me for that money I gave him. This is all he said. So if this dude scam you, hit me up. Because I'm willing to talk about it. This affects the rideshare community. I'm tired of these cons embedding themselves into who we are as drivers. Coming in, acting like we need them when they really need our fucking money. Because they know we making it. They see what we making. We post that shit all the time. They see what we making. And so they come up, oh, I can help you make more by my program. Well, I can help you do this. Pay me this. Subscribe to this. Here's a link for this. Motherfucker, why don't you help people for free if you're really trying to help people? Help people. But no, they don't want to help people for free because that eats into their business model. The business model is just like DJ Envy and Caesar had. Get a lot of people together, gather people together, get your referrals in, get your credit people in, get your mortgage people in, get your housing people in, get everybody in on the scam, and let's eat off these motherfucking drivers. Let's do that. Damn, that shit's bright as a motherfucker. But that's what it is. Get everybody involved on the scam and let's eat off these motherfucking drivers. That's what it's been all about. That's what it's been all about. And now that the truth is coming out and everybody's talking about it now they want to sit around and act, oh, no, it's drama. It's drama. Ain't that funny how anything that negatively affects the drivers and is done by a content creator is drama. But if it's negatively affecting the drivers and it's done by an app, oh, let's discuss that. The apps are fucking us over. Let's discuss that. The apps are fucking us. Let's discuss that. But the moment a content creator fucks somebody over, don't nobody want to talk. Oh, that's drama. That's drama. See, y'all gotta watch who the fuck y'all listening to, because this motherfuckers out here using y'all as tools, banking their motherfucking channels up, padding their channels with people just to sell y'all referral codes and referral links and have y'all motherfuckers buying programs and shit off of them when the information is free. We do this shit every day. We know how these apps work. We do this shit every day. We talk back and forth to each other every day. Drivers are helping drivers. And every time a driver tries to help another driver, first thing these motherfuckers do is flag the comment, block them from the channel, because you infringing on their business model. Watch out for these motherfuckers, man. And like I said, if you know anybody, share this motherfucking video. I don't care. Share it. I don't give a fuck if you like it, thumbs down it, block it. I don't give a shit. But share this motherfucker. Because you know there's some truth in this. And if you deny the truth, you are part of the fucking problem with the rideshare community, because you walking away from the truth that we got people out there scamming our drivers. We got people selling scam programs. Just like with DJ Envy and all them. That shit went on for 7-8 years. And now motherfuckers want to start speaking about it. Why? Because one person stood up. Tony the Closer stood up and said, no, I'm not letting these people get played like this. Somebody got to speak about it. Anybody could have walked away. Tony the Closer could have walked away. He could have said, I'm not talking about this shit. This is drama. I ain't talking about this shit. But he said, no, man, our community is already hurting. You scamming people that are already hurting. So I feel when people are on my channel saying, Jeff, this dude scammed us. Because all I try to do is help motherfuckers on this channel. That's all I try to do is help people. Drivers are drivers to me. I don't call them my subs and his subs. Motherfucker, drivers are drivers. There is no such thing as my subs. I don't own none of you motherfuckers. I don't own nobody. So you have a choice to come watch my shit if you feel like it. If you don't, cool. Don't fuck with me. I don't care. But whoever fucks with me know they gonna get some information out of this channel. They gonna learn something. And I ain't charging you shit. And that's what fucks up their business model. They walking around wanting to charge you for shit. They wanting around want to make sure they getting paid for some shit. Oh, I got information. I got secrets. Ain't it kind of funny how now that I've been on YouTube for almost 2 years and a lot of YouTubers are finally coming out telling everybody how the game works, you don't quite see titles saying, ooh, the secret to, because ain't no motherfucking secret. Ain't no motherfucking secret. We just driving and we find something out, we tell each other. That's all we do. We drive and we tell each other what we going through as we out driving. Ain't no motherfucking secrets. But these people want to sell you $85 for this, $50 for this, $40 for this, $25 for this. I got a secret. Buy my shit. Ain't no fucking secret. So comment on this video if you got hustled by this dude. Like I said, I've been out working all weekend. Diamondbacks won 2 in a row. Congrats, Diamondbacks. Hopefully, we can close this out. If we can't, it's going back to the Phillies. It's been a great series. We out here making this money. It's been good for the drivers, and that's what it's really all about. Getting people to and from. They drink and they eat and they having a good time. We doing that shit safely, having a great time. This is what making money is about. This is real rideshare shit. And this motherfuckers out there on them channels, oh, well, I don't like Jeff. I don't listen. I don't give a fuck. If I gave a shit, I would shut my channel down. But you don't see me shutting it down. This motherfucker just keep getting bigger. Because there's more people out there who deserve a voice, who deserve to really be out there making money, who want to be out there making money, want to be a real driver, and it's tired of getting fleeced by these fucking big-ass YouTubers. They coming in fleecing the community. People want to talk about, oh, man, I support the community. No, you extort the community. Get it right.
Watch football all season long, live and cable-free with YouTube TV. Try it free. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
Well, what'd y'all think of that? That was some pretty hot stuff, wasn't it? That's some pretty hot stuff there. You got the link there for Uber Jeep Arizona. My apologies to who? Apologize for your scam, Professor. Drivers deserve that apology. That's from Uber Jeep Arizona. Jeff, we just watched that full video. It's about 10 minutes. You can go watch it yourself. You can go over there and comment. You should. If you got any things to say, if you got any facts and figures and stories and anecdotes and grudges and happinesses, then you should, in fact, go over there and do some commenting. I think that would be a really great idea to do that, because this is a very important thing. And this is the same beef. If you want to talk about beefs, where's the beef? Where is the beef in the gig industry? Where is the beef in the gig industry? Why is there beef in the gig industry? Why do we need Matthew Arredondo and the beef? Why are Matthew Arredondo and the beef so very important? Well, that's a fine question. That's a fine question of why Matthew Arredondo and beef are so important in the industry. It's an important question. So the reason that we got to be vigilant as a community against people that silence small channels, that silence information, that silence everybody else, is there's a whole ecosystem of corporate entities and people and individuals and Pedros and Torstens and Zach's drives money trains, and Harry Campbell's. There's a whole industry of people, and Flexipants. There's all kinds of people that have been making a lot of money off the gig tube gig bullshit for a very gig long time. And so the gig is a little bit gig up. And so the reason that the gig up is we're learning it's all a game. And if you watch Uber Jeep Arizona, Jeff, you will see that there's a lot in common between the Uber Jeep Arizona Jeff and the Dad Dash Jeff Thomas Black. We got a lot in common. We got a lot in common besides the fact that we're both fathers. We both have a couple kids. We're both, I think he's a little younger than me, but he's close to 50. I'm 55. We got a lot in common. And one of the things we got in common is that when we see our communities being scammed by scammers, it makes us angry and protective because we're dads and we're here for the community. We're here for the chat. We're here for the people. And we get real crusty about these old dusty motherfuckers that are all just making a living off scamming people. And I'm not making, just to be clear, for any of you Rideshare Professor fans or Torstens or anything else, even if Torsten's listening, I'm not suggesting that I have any facts or information about this issue outside of what Jeff from Uber Jeep Arizona has. I'm not suggesting that that's the case. What I am suggesting is that I believe that Uber Jeep Arizona Jeff, this man right here, Uber Jeep Arizona Jeff, is a very credible source, a very community-oriented and excellent broadcaster. And so he's somebody I like to listen to, not because I'm in the rideshare game, but because he understands drivers, he understands psychology, he understands business, he understands mechanics, he understands a lot of things. And he's a guy that anybody could listen to if they're a father, a worker, if they work in the corporate world, because this isn't just about rideshare or last mile delivery. It's not just about the gig tubes or gig economy. This is about human survival. And Jeff knows that. Jeff knows that as a community, as a people, that we are struggling to survive, and that the gig apps and the corporate fraud could easily kill us all, starve us all out, decapitate us, fire us with artificial intelligence, take away our right to work, take away our right to feed our family with no recourse whatsoever. That's a terrifying thing. Jeff understands all of that. And some of the old timers, like Torsten, if you will, well, they got a different interest in the industry, just like the Harry Campbells of the world. They got a different interest in the industry. They're in there at the top of the pyramid, right? They're in there at the top of the pyramid. They're making all the money in the top of the pyramid like the Pedro did, just like the Pedro did, just like the Flexipants did, just like the Always Cherry did. All these people that made the money at the top of the pyramid, they're getting sad when we flatten the pyramid. When we flatten the pyramid and make it a level playing field for everybody, then they don't get to lord over us with their greatness anymore. They don't get to be our kings. They don't get to lord over us as the kings anymore. And Pedro wants to be a king. And maybe Torsten wants to be a king. I don't know. Maybe Torsten thinks that people should all be separated out and the best people should pay him and the other people should suck hind tit. I don't know Torsten. I've emailed a couple times with Torsten. That's about it. I've commented on a number of Torsten videos. Never had a problem with Torsten. I do not know Torsten. And I make no claims about the veracity of any of these things other than to say that I just heard Jeff Uber Jeep Arizona's words and I trust him and take him at his word. Thank you, Jeff, for sharing your wisdom and for sharing this very important issue with the community. We're going to jump over here to the excitement, the most important vote of your lifetime. Quite literally, it's the only vote you will ever do right now. It's the only vote you will ever do right now, which makes it right now the most important vote of your lifetime. That's a fact. What the fuck is up with Pedro's weird sex toy ride-along? What the actual fuck is up with Pedro's weird sex toy ride-along? So number one, coming in the first slot, we got four choices. We got it's a big couples weekend ahead for the Pedro. Then the second slot coming in is Pedro is becoming Mr. Come On You. Huge transition in branding. I like it. Number three is It's All a Mistake, Make It Stop. Not a favorite of anyone in the viewing audience at this point. Nobody thinks this is a mistake. Nobody wants to make it stop. Very strange. I personally think it's all a mistake. Somebody, please make it stop. That's actually one of my favorites. But this is not a dictatorship. This is the most important vote of your lifetime. It's not a dictatorship. Doesn't matter if I think it's all a mistake and I want it to stop. If you want it to keep going, it's up to you. All right. I can't look for the love of God coming in at a strong 33%. I'm also a favorite of I can't look for the love of God. Now, leading by a long ways, I'm very disappointed on the big couples weekend ahead for the Pedro. I was hoping it was a loving weekend ahead for the Pedro, but only 8% of you, only a whopping 8% of the countless votes cast believe that it is going to be a big couples weekend ahead for the Pedro. And whoever Pedro chooses to have a big weekend with. We assume that's his partner. Now, obviously, the favorite of the people, the favorite of the sausage party, is Pedro. Is in the process of his new evolution. Pedro is becoming Mr. Come on You, and that is excellent branding. We're going to keep a close eye on that as we develop. The Kinks always had it right. That is true. I'm an ape man. I'm an ape man. I am an ape man. I am an ape man. Yes. Uh, Wiser words were never written down. Now, uh, I'm thinking. I'm just taking a minute to think because I'm discombobulated again. We had the Pedro. That was just horrifying. Please, God, make it stop. Um, he doesn't look good. He didn't look good, and the lack of editing and proofreading indicated by the entrance of the magic bullet into his screenshots. I think something's off. I think something's off. It seems very sniffy to me. We don't know. Once again, going to put up that clip. If you're not subscribed to Uber Jeep Arizona, for goodness sakes, pull your head out of your ass. If you are not subscribed to Uber Jeep Arizona, for goodness sakes, pull your head out of your ass right now. Go over, follow our good friend Uber Jeep AZ Jeff. My apologies to who? Apologies for your scam. Apologize for your scam, Professor. Drivers deserve that apology, and that's from Uber Jeep Arizona Jeff. Remember, go over and follow that guy. You're going to love his live streams. Got some great live streams. He goes for 2 or 3 hours. He represents the chat. Lots of discussion, lots of laughter, lots of profanity, lots of dad shit. I love it. I love it. I'm a big fan. I'm a big, big fan. Next, we're going to go. Okay, we're going to go to a Flexipants meltdown. Now, Damian Blaze is a big Flexipants fan. Big Flexipants fan. And so Damian requested if we could check out the Mr. Flexipants Lounge and look at the sociological calculus of Mr. Flex, how Mr. Flex is developing his sociological calculus, what we can do as a community to celebrate Mr. Flex. Let's see here. Lots of good stuff. Lots of good stuff. Let's oh yeah, everybody go over and follow the Flexipants. You can go over, you can follow yourself the Flexipants. Big fans here on the GigTube. Big fans. One of our OG gang leaders of the YouTube community, Mr. Flex. Here we got some good opposition research. Now this is Flex's channel. Look, I'm all over it, man. That's me. Look. Check this out. This is me. This is me, and that's me. Okay, so I'm the top 3 videos on Flex's channel. I highly recommend this channel. Here you can see me get arrested and not be Antifa. And then here you can see me with a wonderful picture, one of my favorites, Torp, me, and the Glitch Dash Thomas Schubeck, that bastard, looking like the evil clowns. I love it. I love it. I love it. Here we go. We got a commercial. We got a commercial. This is me over here. Not my best picture. Not my best angle. I feel like Flexipants could have chosen a better headshot for me. I'm a little upset, but I'm trying to keep my ego in check. The Glitch Dash Thomas Schubeck. This is a classic Glitch Dash look. This is a fully bearded wild man Unabomber looking Glitch Dash. Before, actually, this is like the Thomas Schubeck pre-Glitch Dash. This is almost like a pre-Glitch Dash vintage Thomas Schubeck. Pre-Glitch Dash vintage Thomas Schubeck. Very exciting, very beautiful picture. Thank you, Thomas Schubeck. Now over here we got the Torp. Now that's a Torp too. Up here's a Torp. That's a Torp. That's a Torp. Now that's a Torp and that's a Torp. They don't look like the same Torp, but they're the same Torp. I think this one's more torque than this one. Beautiful man, beautiful smile. Hip glasses, looks great in a hat. Always looking fit, always looking trim. Torp. We got yourself the most controversial man in the gig space, Eli, the man who carries not only a small bag of trolls, but an actual complete trailer load of trolls with him everywhere he goes. Eli does the work. Then over here we got the Rev, the DoorDash Revolution, true OG of the gig economy space. Over here you got the news channel of the gig economy. Robert Reese wearing a very shameful UCLA hat, very shameful. Robert Reese down there in the California, obviously polluted by the UCLA light blue and gold. Robert Reese, we're going to have to talk about that. And then finally, last but not least, you got the man in the car. You got the man from Boston. You got your best friend, Brian. DoorDash sucks. My best friend, your best friend, one of the two, one of the three, one of the 40,000, one of the 40 million, one of the 4 billion, Brian. DoorDash sucks. So Flexipants really has us covered here. Thank you, Flexipants. Okay, now we go to the Flexipanties Lounge. Last night on the Flexipanties Lounge, there was some real positivity streaming. There was the love. There was the wonder. It was everything we've come to expect from the lounge and more. I have been told this is a fantastic program. So let's see what we got going here. I am as excited as you are, if not more. Hello, Kevin. I'm glad you and your hair have arrived. We reviewed a number of hairdos earlier today. We looked at Pedro's hair. Pedro's hair was fantastic last night. He slipped a sex toy into his video. We're a little bit concerned about that, but his hair looked fantastic. I checked in on Matt this morning, and Mike's hair looks great. I asked about Mark, but he wasn't available. So, Kevin, we're glad you're here. Big fan equals troll. Sure, same thing. I mean, in the gig economy space, DMF, my dashing magnificent friend, the difference between a fan and a troll is like that. The difference between a fan and a troll is like wafer thin difference between a man and a troll. We're hoping Mr. Flexipants will come over and watch this with us. I'm sure. Now, I've got it on double speed. There's no sound yet, but I'm guessing there probably should be at some point. Okay, there we go. All right, we're going to keep going. There's Mr. Flexipants. He has beautiful eyes. Mr. Flexipants, you got beautiful eyes. You got nice facial hair. I like your hat. It's a good-looking coat. Flex, you're a handsome feller. All right, okay. So far, it's good. So far, it's a good show. Okay. Okay, exactly. Fans are the best roles. That's why we have DTs around here, Kevin. That's why we hired you as our DT supervisor. That's why we hired you, Kevin. We got to have our DTs. So look,
Yo, what's up, Red?
Kevin, they can actually the DTs can go DTDP, and then it's out of control. Then you got yourself like a Eli Bryan Robert Reese situation. You start getting the DTDPs, which is the designated troll double plays. You don't need any designated troll double plays. You certainly don't need any DTTPs. You don't need any DTTPs, which would be a double troll triple play. God forbid we got 3 trolls. You got a DTTP. Don't get a DTDP or a DTTP. It's too much. It's too much. We only do one at a time. That's why we have Kevin managing the DT roster for Shebeck Industries. Thank you, Kevin. Gig Drive and Thrive. Thank you, Kevin. Best hair in the gig economy by a damn sight, by a damn mile. We had another layer to the cake with Blaze. Okay, well, we'll find out. We'll find out. This is all very exciting. Remember, we're watching this together. We're going to experience it together as a community, as a team, as a unit, as a team, as a unit, and as a community. We're gonna get the Flexipants through this. This is a Flexipants intervention of some variety. That is true, Kevin. That is a good point. Kevin, that's why we put you in charge. Kevin, that's why we put you in charge, because we don't have to explain the details to you. Okay, Flexipants, when does the show start? Let's go. I got it at double speed. We're 4 minutes in.
Alleging driver.
Okay, here we go. Now, the question I have, this is a bold move. This is a bold move. This is a bold move. Now, see, I got patterns here. This is actually like a grayish t-shirt. This is like a grayish t-shirt. Got a little pattern on it. I'm not even showing you like down my front or anything. It's a bold move wearing just a tidy whitey t-shirt. Bold move, bold fashion move from Flex, and I like it. I like the confidence. I'm just gonna say I like the confidence we're starting out with.
What's going on?
Hot Flex.
What the fuck? Phoenix woman sues DoorDash. Alleging driver masturbated on her food. What the fuck?
Well, hold on. That was double speed, and I think he was just telling us about somebody getting baited in the gig economy. We know that we get baited so much sometimes in the gig economy that most of us could be considered masturbators. But it looks like Flex has some details there. I'm going to slow it down so we can hear Flex. Is that the same shirt from the beginning of the end of DoorDash? It could be. I don't know. Oh, is this the same shirt? Yes. Oh, I thought you were talking about Flex's shirt. Yeah, I think it is. I think it is, Kevin. I think this is a famous. I think this is a famous shirt. This shirt can be purchased, Kevin. This shirt's retail price, Kevin, was about $28, I believe, $24, $28, somewhere in there. I don't remember how much this shirt cost, Kevin. This shirt can be purchased for $9.99. That's $999. If you want this shirt, I will sign it for you, and you can have this shirt. This shirt may go down in American history. This shirt represents the beginning of the end of DoorDash. $9.99.99, less than $1,000. $9.99.99. You get this shirt with my signature. This shirt, my signature, delivered to your doorstep, postage paid. $9.99.99. $9.99.99. And if more than one person offer $9.99.99, whoever offers more will get the shirt and the signature. Thank you, Kevin, for that.
What the fuck? Phoenix woman sues DoorDash. Alleging driver masturbated on her food. What the fuck?
Okay. So I wonder, Kevin, is it possible, anybody, is it possible that the driver that masturbated on her food had a magic bullet in the car? Or maybe a magic bullet like with the corporate butt plug? It could be. I mean, look, This sounds to me, if somebody jerked off on somebody's food, it sounds to me like a case of classic testicular overpay, even early onset testicular overpay. I knew you'd like it, Kevin. I knew you'd like it. That's why we're a good team, Kevin. You think of the ideas, I think of how to get the money. You think of the ideas, I think of the money. That's why we're a good team. That's why we hired you at Schubeck Industries. It's only $999.99. It comes with. It will come. You will get. If and when I meet you, you will also get a hug. I will hug you, and give you the T-shirt with a signature and a picture, all for $999.99. Hug, T-shirt, signature, picture, T-shirt, signature, uh, hug, picture, all of it, $999, one package, one price, one package, $999.99. There's no pit stains, Kevin. There's no pit stains. This is one of my dress T-shirts. This is one of the T-shirts I wear when I go to the nicer restaurants. If I go on a date, this is like one of my date T-shirts. We'll get a fact check. Get a fact check. It's a clean T-shirt, Kevin. It's really not a very old T-shirt. That's why I wore it. It's really not a very old T-shirt at all. I don't think we have virtually anything in the pit stain department. I don't think we have virtually anything. What we do have, this is embarrassing, Kevin. See, this is embarrassing. I've got weed ash on my elbows from my desk. That's like, sometimes if I would, like, Pedro flashes a magic bullet on his video, I'm showing you I got weed stained elbows. Weed stained elbows. Very embarrassing. I'm ashamed of myself for that. So no pit stains, no pit stains. When was my last date? That's an excellent question. That's an excellent question. So you want the actual truth? Do you want the actual truth? I'm going to give you the truth. I'm going to give you the truth. It's not that pretty, but it's the truth. Uh, yeah, my last date was on my birthday. My last birthday when I turned. Let's see, what is it now? You know, Yeah, my last date. I think my last date was like over a year ago on my birthday. I was thinking it was this June 16th, but it wasn't. It was June 16th, 2022. I went out on a date with the lady that cut my hair in Bloomington. She was cute. I went out on a date with the lady that cut my hair in Bloomington. It was a hair related date, Kevin. It was a hair related date, hair centered date. We went out a few times, and I wanted to have a date on my birthday. So I figured out I better ask somebody out. And so the person that cut my hair was cute and we hit it off. So, and I liked her tattoos. So I did ask out the hairdresser. She did say yes. We went out a few times and we went out on my birthday. Thank you for asking, DMF, my dashing, magnificent friend. You get nothing but the full dash closure here on the Dateless Hour with Jeff. Thank you for asking. Okay, but I think we were at like people masturbating on food.
What is going on?
Thanks, DMF. Well, see, this is the thing. I mean, this is the other thing that you got to understand. If I want more dates, I got to get my hair cut more often. This is the thing. See, this is the problem, DMF, is that the reason I don't get any dates is that I don't get my hair cut often enough. If I got more dates, I would ask more hairdressers out because there's lots of cute hairdressers. I only ask hairdressers out. I only exclusively date hairdressers. I'm like Kevin. I'm obsessed with my hair, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I'm obsessed with everything about my hair because it's great hair and it's beautiful hair, and I have a lot of it. You can't have it; it's mine. I am the king of hair, but I'm figuring that I need. Yeah, the Jufro is for the win, Kevin. The Jufro is for the win. Now, listen, Kevin. I am planning. I'm kind of lonely, and I'm thinking if I get a haircut, I might get to go on another date this year. This in 2023. I'm thinking if I get a haircut, that I might get a date in 2023 if I choose my salon carefully. I've got a plan. I've got a plan. Yeah, yeah. I haven't gotten any complaints, Kevin. Anyway, So this is why I wear a hat, because otherwise I would be embarrassed to go on the gig tube. When Kevin is setting the standards, you got Kevin and Flex setting the standards of fashion. I can't show you my unkempt self. I got to keep the hair under a hat. This is a lot of information. I know this is a lot of information. I didn't mean to get into the hair, but I'm here to tell you the truth. And if DMF is going to put me against the wall, ask me about my non-sex life and my beautiful hair, I'm just going to explain it to you. Robert Reese will tell you about animal husbandry and sharks. I'll tell you about my hair and how much I love women. Thank you for asking. Flexipants is touching himself. He's making me uncomfortable. Flex is itchy. Flex, are you itchy? Oh, left. He just touched his right breast on the. This is pornographic. Flex, you're making me uncomfortable.
Oh, shit. Guys came out of nowhere. Holy fuck. What's going on, Craig? Ken?
Craig night!
I'm Dawn. I'm Big Mackin' tonight. Big Mackin' to the fullest. And you're awake? Yeah.
Dog Chapman says, I get a date every time I get my hair. Of course, I cut my own hair every 2 months. Well, look, man. Sounds like a very lucky situation for you, Dog Chapman. Kevin says, top fucker status once every other year. Right. Well, Sue, I mean, this is the thing, Gig Drive and Thrive. Top fucker status came earlier in my life. I'm 55. I'm a dad, got 2 adult kids. I had top fucker status locked in before 30, Kevin. I had top fucker status locked in before 30. By the time I got to 40, I was a legend on the West Coast. So it's not something I have to worry about anymore. I've got like a lifetime achievement award, Kevin. Yeah, you can't do Floby. You can't do a Floby with the Jufro though, Dog Chapman. You can't do a Floby with the Jufro. It's too stiff. The Floby can't. Jufro defeats a Floby. If you put it in like in sociological calculus, you'd be like Jufro is greater than Floby. Look like that. The sociological calculus equation is something like that, like Jufro is greater than Floby. But it is a good suggestion. I've often wished that I could Floby. I've often wished I had that beautiful, like John Billings hair, that beautiful baby soft blonde hair, thin as a spider web, just that beautiful baby soft blonde Utah hair. I can only imagine. Can you imagine? Like, I know Schubeck pubes are going to be like probably more in the coarse category. You can get yourself the Schubeck pubes for Christmas. If you don't know about that, the Schubeck pubes are going to be on sale for Christmas. Going to be a limited opportunity. I'm guessing that the silkiness of the Billings pubes is unmatched. Silkiness. I'm guessing that boy might have the silkiest pubes in Utah. Yeah, there's a lot going on here, Dog Chapman. I understand you're you contemplating what's going on here. There's a lot going on in the gig economy. We've got multiple scandals. We've got the Pedro sex tapes. The Pedro sex tapes, I think, is what we call those in the gig economy. It's just called like the Pedro sex tape. Well, the Pedro sex tape, I believe, is what the scandal's called. I think it's called the Pedro sex tape. Anyway, we got that. We got the Uber Chief Arizona against the South African Spider Torsten. That's a controversy. We don't know all of it yet. We do know that we like Uber Jeep Arizona Jeff a lot, and we trust him. So We're concerned about that space. Now, finally, we're going to go to the Flexipants. The Flexipants is going to bring it home for us because Flexipants, we're going to get a full intervention here with the Flexipants. It's very exciting. Sobering. It's sobering, if you will, sobering and exciting, much like the show Intervention.
I don't have payroll tomorrow. I could sleep in.
It's a big bag. Flex looks sleepy. He looks sleepy.
Got one of these sweet and spicy ones to try out.
Oh, good. It's yummy.
And then new sauces.
Gotta love good sauce.
I got the little ones. That's why. Well, that's why I got the little ones, because they'll get nasty and soggy.
Ugh. Is this a
Try
mukbang?
the sauce.
Does anybody know if this is a mukbang? Is this what a mukbang is? Is it like a Flexipants mukbang? I don't know what a mukbang is, but this looks like it might be a mukbang. Or is it mukbang? Is it mukbang or mukbang? Somebody tell me in the chat, is it mukbang or is it mukbang?
Spicy.
Oh, Flex is like a, it's like that spicy food show.
It's okay. It's okay.
I don't usually like watch the Flexipants channel and watch his solo work, so this is interesting. A lot of bag noise. Is this ASMR? I think it's ASMR. Are we supposed to be getting boners?
That's why Pedro and Hannibal going to give.
Wait a minute. Are we supposed to be getting a boner when he crinkles the paper? Is this supposed to be a boner thing? Is this ASMR? Can somebody tell me, is this ASMR? Yeah, Odin's amazing. Odin's amazing. Odin can go left, he can go right, he can go left, he can go either side, Stephen Arrow. He can go left, he can go right, left jowl, right jowl. Amazing. Is this ASMR? Is this what ASMR is crinkling, is Flex crinkling paper? Is that what ASMR is?
I'm in their show. I don't think so.
Okay.
Are they really? Where's the popcorn, Flex? I haven't got to the popcorn yet. I'm hungry. I'm killing the fries first.
This is good. I like it.
Jam stuff is pretty good. Pedro invited Eli into the panel. Well, a while back, I thought that's probably a joke.
The lip smacking is getting me, is impacting my mood. The lip smacking. I like the beat.
But
yeah, it is. It is. It is good bag work, Dog Chapman.
Jeff Thomas Black was playing very, very stupid today. What's up, Johnny?
Extra stupid.
Well, the question was direct. Like, you're trying to get us, like, you know, like, all joking aside, your message is you're trying to get people to turn off the yacht.
Yeah.
And then what?
I'm sorry
Let's
about
get
that.
everyone home.
I got all excited.
Now
Oh
streaming on
man, I
Disney
screwed it
Plus.
up. Flex got me all excited. Flex got me all excited, and I spazzed out. I'm sorry. That
I'd
was
love to have you on the lounge.
okay. Wait a minute. We gotta get back to Flexipants.
A link in the description.
We gotta get back to the crinkling and the eating. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. That was a terrible mistake. Terrible oversight on my part.
Whatever.
Percent. I beg you.
It is a fine Friday night, ladies and gentlemen.
Now we gotta watch this guy. This is horrible. Wait, what's going on? All right, no, wait a minute. Here's Flexipants. Just a complete clusterfuck going on here. I'm all discombobulated like Pedro. Good thing I'm not showing my sex.
And when I said, "Hey, Jeff,"
wait, okay, we're talking about me. Here we go.
I know he drops a bunch of.
This is last night, Dog Chap, and a little birdie told me that last night was tremendous.
Rights.
Yeah, the lip spracking's killing us, but you know, this is ASMR. You can put it on mute. If you need to put it on mute, I understand.
Like, what is the end goal? Like, what do you like?
Okay, we're gonna get to the flex questions.
The chili. What is the end goal?
Wait a minute.
Me 379. Good shot.
I don't want to mix it. I don't want to miss a word.
Like, you're trying to get us.
Okay, here we go. I'll try not to spaz out again. I apologize.
The question was direct. Like, you're trying to get us, like, you know, like, all joking aside, your message is you're trying to get people to turn off the yacht.
Yeah, exactly.
And then what?
Well, what'd you do before the apps, Flexipants? The entire history of the world happened before the apps came out to be parasites and destroy the economy and price gouge. And now they're here destroying the economy and price gouging. Why don't we just kill them all, and then we'll just go back to eating and going to restaurants and not going to restaurants and food delivery that's economically feasible. We'll just do things that are economically feasible, Flex. That's what we'll do. We'll just do things that make economic sense, Flex, without slavery and without AI gaslighting people so that they end up like Pedro and put their sex toy purchases in their GigTube videos. That's what we're going to do, Flex, is we're going to like free the people's minds so they're conscious enough not to put their magic vibrating bullets in their sex videos, in their sex tape videos on YouTube, like Pedro. That's what, Flex. Okay, good question, Flex. Good question.
And who's gonna pay for the bills, for the expenses?
Well, the corporations, Flex, whoever paid for the bills and expenses before they came up with the gig economy to make you the dumbest man on the planet with a TV show, Flexipants. You are literally the dumbest man on the planet with a YouTube channel, Flexipants. You do not understand. You literally do not remember that a world existed before artificial intelligence gig apps that exploited people. You literally don't remember. Flex don't remember. He don't remember. That's amazing. It's called the log outage. It's super simple. I mean, we could put Uber, Lyft, Grubhub, DoorDash, all of them out of business today if we did one thing. It's called the log outage. Doesn't take a strike or anything. All you got to do is we each individually just go to our phone and delete the apps, and we stop working for them, and they're fucked. And then, but of course, it has to be a social movement. It's not like 10 of us that are on this channel. This is a social movement. This is a labor movement. This is all of us in the sewer. Nobody's excluded. Everybody, because remember, they want us delivering there, but they're going to want all people They're going to have gas station attendants. There's going to be a gig app for that. Nurses, there's going to be a gig app for that. Car mechanics, gig app. Handyman, gig app. Dentist, gig app. Plumber, gig app. Now, the problem is you already know where to find all those people without a parasite charging you extra money to find them. And so they're trying to monetize you with AI. They're not offering you any innovation. They're just trying to monetize you with AI in a new economy on the internet that doesn't really exist. And so when you do it with AI, you can't even spot the fraud. See, if you do money laundering with cash or money laundering in there really is, there's already a nursing gig app. Yep, there is, Kevin. I wrote about it. Been doing this a long time. So what they want you to do, right, is accept this new world in which the corporate risk reward of business is only reward. So corporates only get reward exclusively. Corporations only get profits and only get rewards. And then all the risks and expenses are on people like Flexipants and the people dumb enough to listen to Flexipants. That's a horrible business model. That's an economy ending, a world ending, an existential threat, life ending business model is what that is. That's what that is, Flexipants. And I hope you're listening today, Flexipants. I hope you get in on this because this is big stuff, man. It's big stuff. I like your mukbang. I like what you're banging. I like the muck you're banging. I like what you're cooking. I can smell what you're cooking like a Bigfoot. I like it, Flexipants. Let's keep going.
So you want people to live on the street? You want people to end up on the street?
People are already living on the street and ending up on the street, Flexipants. There's more people on the street living in tent camps and everything else. The gig economy is what put them there, Flexipants. The gig economy is what put them there, what stole the jobs, what stole the social safety net, what decapitated people falsely, what ruined people's cars, what transferred all the corporate expenses onto the backs of the most impoverished and at-risk labor pool on the planet Earth. 27 countries, DoorDash, app slavery, app colonization, all coming to you. Flexipants approved because Flexipants is a very, very ignorant individual. He does not read, he does not listen, he does not learn. He's Flexipants, and he's here to mukbang for you.
Totally ignored me.
No. Flexipants, I don't ignore you, man. You don't listen to the answers. I'm answering you again right here. Flexipants, nobody ignores you, man. We're paying attention to you. We're giving you all. I don't tune into your show, man. People tell me you got to listen into Flexipants' show because he's got all kinds of questions for you. Here I am answering your questions live on the air, Flexipants. I'm doing it for you. I'm doing it out of love, man. I'm doing it out of love because I'm your dad, Flexipants. Come on now.
Oh shit!
I like that it's danceable. I like that the
Same
lounge
thing with the glitch douche
is danceable.
Made 379. Good shot. I made 2 something. Holy fuck! This thing hit the back of my fucking throat.
Oh,
that
goodness.
Spice.
Spicy.
The chili. Like, what is the end goal? Like, they're not fighting for no rights. Kevin, what is that?
Oh my God. The lip smacking is killing me. The lip smacking is killing me. Let's speed it up just a little bit. We want to hear what Flexipant's saying. Let's go to a 1.5. Let's go to a 1.5. We're going to go to a 1.5. This is a fact check. We're going to a 1.5. I am going to take a glitch pee. You do not have the platinum stream. You do not have the golden stream. You don't get a watch. Yes, I'm stealing this bit from that bastard Glitch Dash Thomas Shebeck because he pirates my material all the time. He never pays the royalty. That bitch that glitch dash. I'm sorry. I did not mean to call him a bitch. He's a glitch dick. He is not a bitch. Glitch dick is going to be live 5 hours from now. That glitch dick is going to be live 5 hours from now. That glitch dick is going to be live 5 hours from now, 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern, daylight time. Glitch dash. Thomas Schubeck returning for Saturday night fun, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Western. Don't miss it. Glitch dash. Thomas Schubeck coming to you live Saturday night, October 21st. Don't miss it. Okay, I'll be right back. You stick with Flexipants. I got a pee glitch. Just trust me.
Oh yeah, I was listening to it earlier. I know he drops a bunch of bombs criticizing Eli. I don't want to play it. Plus, he's playing Eli content. I don't want to play Eli's content on my channel. And when I said, hey, Jeff, just to let you know, I never said you were part of the January 6th club, Jeff. I said that was your friends, like Glitch Douche, spreading the fucking fake information. Jeffy. And now you also did not acknowledge. But he read Damien comment making fun of me. Right? I'm not part of the January 6th. Now nobody said you were. You Antifa fucking circle. The Big Mac. Big and Mac. Oh, shit. What's going on, everybody? I'd like to have Torp on again. Torp did. Just like Dad Dash said. Torp ask him. You ask him, what's next? Holding the fucking phone. So I wonder, would he personally pay Torp if Torp turned off his gig applications? Or he'd be like, no, Torp, buddy, you're going to have to go out and get a W-2, my friend. Meanwhile, he's sitting on his ass, talking bullshit, smoking his Chiba, telling everybody else what they should do. How great, huh? How great the world works, huh? Jeff Thomas Black. You just sit on your ass telling people what to do? I say, how fucking stupid are you? You're telling gig drivers to turn off their application. Turn it off. Go find something else. Because you failed at it. Like I said, I'd love to hear. Would you personally pay Torp to where he could sustain a living? Since you're saying you don't own anything, then how can you support someone? Yet you're preaching turn off the app. You don't work for the app. It's no good. No good for her. Like I said, why would I turn off the app if I'm consistently making money and every year I'm able to save money? Why would I turn off the app if it's working for people? It works for majority of people. But that small percentage of people like you know what? Maybe you just decided to be lazy, or you just decided to form another circle. Because again, just like your message, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Turn off the app. Don't work. Become homeless. Go live in the street. because that's where you essentially your messages do not work. First, you motherfucker form the circle. Oh, peaceful protest. Let me barge in and fucking get arrested and get somebody else arrested because they listen to your dumbass. Now you're over here in this community. Oh, you form another circle, but your fucking message is not there, bro. Not there. I don't know who the fuck are you helping. Neither is Brian. If Brian says I'm losing $30,000 to $40,000 a year doing gig work, I don't know what the fuck kind of gig work are you doing, losing $30,000 to $40,000 every year. I know it, guys. I did it. What the fuck did you do? Like, are you Mr. Moneybags? Like losing fucking $30,000 to $40,000? That's just crazy. What's going on, everybody? See the chat a little quiet. It was funny. Torp was making fun of this guy. And he was saying, like, Glitch Douche, gets 1 million, whatever, % to his, to Eli's content. I thought that shit was funny. And when Glitch Dash watches Eli, when he responds to him, yes, coach. Yes, coach. Like, those things need to be clipped to be played later once they all hate each other. Coach. Yes, coach. But he responds to him like he was his like real coach when he was a kid. He taught him fucking soccer. Yes, coach. Great, how's work, Gray? And Glitch Douche, why are you backing up Jeff Thomas Black so much? Like, come on, dude. Why would you say the article was photoshopped? I obviously provide a link in the description to the article where that screenshot was provided. Dude just goes out and says photoshopped. Come on. What is a peaceful protest? Can somebody come up and tell me? I would love for Brian to come up and tell me what is a peaceful protest. One day, Brian, you will come across this live one day. You will listen. I hope you have you on the lounge. I'd love to have you on the lounge. Oh, I want to talk about Cruising Dasher. Cruising Dasher. Mr. Cruising. And he was cruising for a bruising. Mr. Cruising for a bruising. All right. Yeah, I think he definitely was.
Well, Flexipants. I had my Glitch P, Great Glitch P, Flexipants. Have you never heard of peaceful protest? Do you think protest and war are the same things, Flexipants? Do you think protest is war and war is protest, Flexipants? Where are you from, Flexipants? Where did you grow up, Flexipants? How did you learn what you learned? Have you heard of Gandhi, Flexipants? Have you heard of Martin Luther King, Flexipants? Have you heard of have you heard of the war protests during Vietnam? Have you heard of Simon and Garfunkel? Have you heard of uh, anything? Flexipants? Have you heard of peace? Do you think everything is a war or an organized crime racket or a pyramid scheme? Did you grow up in a pyramid, Flexipants? Do you not know that people can protest illegal police activity or unconstitutional laws or laws that violate their moral beliefs in a peaceful manner? Are you unaware of that, Flexipants? Are you truly unaware of that, Mr. Flexipants? Because if you are, I am very, very, very glad to teach you this because Flexipants, Brian's not available this morning, but since you asked, I'm here to teach you what a peaceful protest is. I've been arrested, I think, 9 times. I'm not positive. I did lose count. All of them peaceful. Here's what happens when you don't get arrested peacefully, Flex. They either break your arm, knock your teeth out, or kill you. That's what happens when you get arrested unpeacefully, Mr. Flexipants. When I do peaceful protests, I get peacefully arrested after a peaceful protest. And I stay peaceful. That's why I'm not dead, Pedro, Mr. Flexipants. Pedro, well, Flexipants, this is all about educating you. So let's keep going.
When cruising was bruising. Cruising, bruising. A bruising, cruising. All right, let's scroll down a little bit. Or maybe we could have a person from the sidelines.
Okay, so he's got Flexipants got all bent up by our friend Cruz and Dasher sent a comment, put a comment on one of Flexipants' video, and Flexipants has shown the ability to read some comments. This is a fact check. Flex is not totally illiterate. He does choose to read some comments. Hi, Rick. We're watching some fascinating things. We're learning about the world and the mind of Flex, where peaceful protest and anything other than organized crime and pyramid schemes do not exist. The world of Flex, we're learning this morning. So our friend Cruz and Dasher, let's read this for Flex. You're doing a great job, Reese. Great interview. You showed professionalism and class because you could have buried Flex if you wanted to, but you backed off. The lounge is falling apart. Just be cool because I believe in a month the lounge will disappear. It's not entertaining at all. I noticed all of your numbers are up. Okay, so that's a very, very thoughtful commentary by our friend Cruz and Dasher, who I don't believe we've seen yet this morning. Did we? No, we did see Cruz and Dasher here this morning, I believe. Cruz and Dasher, did we see you yet? I can't remember between last night and today. I know I saw you last night. I don't know if I've seen you today. I don't know. I don't think we've seen Cruz and Dasher yet. Anyway, we hope you're having fun out there making some money, Cruz and Dasher. So let's see what Flexipants has to say about Cruz and Dasher.
Watching lives and shit all the time. Maybe we can have him come up. Cruz and Dasher. What's good? What's good, Mr. Cruz and Dasher? You're doing it.
So it's apparent that this comment was on Robert's video, not on Robert Reese Hot Facts video, not on a Flexi video, right? This was commentary that he's Cruz and Dasher is complimenting Robert Reese on the interview, and Flexipants dissents from that view.
A really good job, Reese. A great interview with Eli, Brian, and Reese. Great interview. You showed professionalism and class because you could have buried Flex if you wanted to. Oh, you went there for some reason. Okay. So what? You could have buried me. I'm still waiting on an answer on that one. Cruz and Dasher. I asked you that earlier in Jeff Thomas is Black. I guess you could somewhat say I confronted.
Jeff Thomas is Black. I like that. Jeff Thomas is Black. I'm like the matrices. There's more than one of me. I'm a plural. I'm like the Jeff Thomas is Blacks in the matrices.
You right? What did you tell me? Go back to the lounge, Flex. Motherfucker, I wasn't on the lounge. The lounge is at night. That's a hangout spot. That's the lounge. The lounge is at night. Cruz and Dasher. So I would love to know how he could have buried me if he wanted to.
You don't bury the Flexipants. You don't put baby in the corner. You don't put Flexipants in the corner.
But he backed off. Oh, you mean when he started making stuff up about me, right? Cruising Dasher, he could have buried me. But a person like you that been around my channel before Robert, right? You could have been like, "Yo, what's up? Why?"
Oh, so Cruising Dasher is like an old timer. It sounds like Flexipants knows Cruising Dasher, which is why maybe Flexipants is taking this comment more personally, is because Flexipants has a relationship with Cruising Dasher. I didn't know this. I'm not a lounge aficionado. I am not a lizard of the lounge. I am not a lounge lizard. I am not a lizard of the lounge. I have not been a lounge aficionado. I have to get like little birdies telling me what happens on the lounge when I get up in the morning. Little birdies always come sit on the doorstep and say, tweet, tweet. Tweet, 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 tweet. Flexipants been talking in the lounge. Tweet, 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 tweet.
Why are you still talking shit? Why would you make it up? Why would you make something up? Why don't you confront the fucking Momo instead of saying, "Oh, you know what? You did a good job. You encouraging this fucking douchebag piece of shit. He did a good job, huh? Okay. The lounge is falling apart. Okay. Why? Because you don't get to see Roy on the panel? The lounge is falling apart? Because they're hanging out at Alex's? It's falling apart. It's real good. People come and go. But you think it's gonna disappear? You would have to flag my channel to where my channel would get deleted, Cruising Dasher. My channel's not disappearing anywhere. It's not entertaining at all. And you noticed all of his numbers are growing? Okay. How are they perhaps growing? Not that I care. But I'd love to know how he could have buried me. Love to know that. What would be your response? And you would agree with it, Cruising Dasher? Those are some fucking statements right there. You showed your professionalism. That's not professional, bro. When you're about to start talking about someone and start making stuff up about them, that's not professionalism. Not at all. Not at all.
All right, I'm gonna speed this up a little bit here. Let's speed it up now until we get some guests. I'm gonna advance
More
us
entertaining too.
a bit forward because Flex is gonna talk to Cruising Dasher for a time. That's not so exciting. Here we go. Wait.
We're here.
We had the
We
Flex.
are here to fight for gig workers' rights.
There's the real Flex. There's the real Flexipants right there. That's the Flexipants. That's the Flexipants we know and love. We got to get a screenshot. We got to get a picture. This is good. This is important. I like it. Let's go. All right. Okay, Flexipants. All right. Flexipants and JTB on the t-shirt off. The t-shirt off. We got Flexipants versus JTB with the Flexipants. We got Mono e Bozo. We got the Flexipants. We got the JTB. We are ready to go. Take your pictures. Place your bets. Place your pictures and take your bets. We got the Flexipants. We got the JTB. We are ready for the Flex Off. We're ready for the Flex Off competition on the Flexipants with the t-shirts. We're ready to go. Thank you, Flex. Thank you, Flex. Thank you, Flex. Oh, hey, Wild Alaska, you want to come on with me? You want to come on with me? I'll give you a link. I'll give you a link. Come on with me with. I don't know if we could. I don't know if we can talk about Flexipants. Probably we can. I don't know. Probably. There you go, Cody. There you go, Cody. Make my day. Make my day, Cody. Make my day. Flexipants is flexing.
We're here for a fight for them.
Okay. All right.
You know how we fight for gig workers' rights?
How do we do it?
You know how?
How?
You listen to Jeff Thomas Black.
That would be a start. Sure. Okay. Flexipants is now endorsing the book like Dad Dash. Thank you, Flexipants. Oh, okay. Well, all right. We can take a pause in the Flexipants Lounge. We can take a pause in the Flexipants Lounge. We'll come back to the Flexipants. Flexipants can wait. Flexipants can wait. We don't mind. Flexipants don't mind. We already just had the flex off. We had the flex off. And so now we will switch horses. There's a spontaneous show. It's a spontaneous everything. So we are spontaneous here, and we got a spontaneous Cody. We're gonna have a spontaneous Cody. Let's see what we got here. Let's take a look while we're waiting for a spontaneous Cody to arrive. Let's take a quick look at our poll status, the largest, greatest, and biggest poll of your lifetime ever, completely and totally. Let's see. There we go. Here we go. What do we got for the poll? We are at 19 votes. We are at 19 votes, ladies and gentlemen. 19 votes in. And the poll is what the fuck is up with Pedro's weird sex toy ride along? We've got 4 choices coming in right now, sucking the absolute hind tit with zero votes. It's all a mistake. Make it stop. Nobody believes that was a mistake. Nobody believes that the sex toy controversy is a mistake. I consider myself surprised by that result, but this is not a dictatorship. Coming in second to last, in third place, trailing with only 11%. You do not believe in love. I believe in love, but you do not. Big couples weekend ahead for Pedro, only getting 11%. You, the audience, do not believe there is a big couples weekend ahead for Pedro. In second place right now, 26%, a strong 26%, actually a strong 25%. Things are changing. Well, we're even in here. It's a dynamic poll. I can't look for the love of God. I can't look for the love of God. And then leading right now is number one, dominating the election. Pedro is becoming Mr. Come On You. Mr. Come On You. Thank you. We're going to go ahead and turn that off. We have a special guest all the way from Santa's region, the North Pole, on a hot spot, driving right now. We have Wild Alaska. Cody, how are you, Cody?
Good. How are you?
I'm great. It's a pleasure to talk to you. This is the first time Cody and I have ever shared a screen together in real time or in fake time. Very nice to meet you, Cody. I want to tell you that your hat looks great. Your glasses look great. We appreciate you wearing your seatbelt. I can tell you got a good green screen behind you for the car. I assume you're comfortably in your living room.
No, I am heading out to the shooting range.
Oh, okay. All right. So that's not a green screen.
No, I teach part-time. I'm a firearms instructor part-time.
Oh,
so
nice.
I do it. That's my gig. So.
Now, Cody, I know that you're married because I know your story a little bit. You had some drama with the hide share Rodeo way back when, which you can talk about or not as you desire. Tell me about your family up there. Your family, man. Tell me about the Cody and Wild Alaska family.
Oh well, so I've been in Alaska for a few years. My wife's from Alaska, born raised here, so she's Alaskan through and through. I'm technically a transplant. So she has a couple children, I have a couple children. We live pretty much a boring life, you know. We raise our kids. She works full time as a substitute teacher for the school district here where we live, and I now work, you know, well, you kind of have an idea of what I do. I provide security services on for a government contract and for some private contracts. I worked in corrections for several years for 2 different state agencies. I went to an Oregon community college.
That's right, you did.
I did, and I interned at Snake River Correctional Institution.
And that Oregon Community College that you went to is literally in the middle of nowhere.
Literally, it was like a little shit kicker town. It was great. One of my instructors was the victims witness coordinator for the Goldman family. Represented the Goldmans.
As in Ronald Goldman,
yes.
One of the murder victims, along with Nicole Brown, of the unsolved, unprosecuted, or unsolved, formerly O.J. Simpson trial and murder case. He was found innocent. He later wrote a book reportedly called If I Did It, which I never saw, but that's a fascinating book name. And actually, we have someone in the chat that has a screen name If I Glitched It, which I think is hilarious. I think that's a hat tip. I think that's a hat tip to the OJ. So you actually worked with the Goldman family?
No, I did not. My instructor, the class I had to take was called Victims of Crime. She was the Los Angeles County DA's one of their many victims witness coordinators, and so she represented the Goldmans. So I got to hear what she was allowed to talk about involving the path the Goldmans had to walk during that ordeal with O.J. Simpson. And in the course of my duties, when I worked for Nevada Department of Correction, I actually got to meet O.J. Simpson. He was working in the Lovelock Correctional Center Infirmary, the medical unit inside LCC.
As an inmate.
As an inmate, yep. Earning $75 a day. He was mopping the floors. I had to do a transport from a small 150-bed facility in way northern Nevada, close to the Idaho border, down to Lovelock Correctional Center, so they could go on their medical appointment. And I happened to be in the infirmary, and I heard, "Hey, good morning, CO." And I was like, probably in my typical self, like, "Hey, what up?" And I looked kind of right behind me. I was like, "Holy shit, that's the juice." And it was kind of surreal.
Let me pause you. Let me pause you for 1 second, Cody, because you broke up a little bit. Let me pause you for 1 second, Cody. You broke up a little bit. I'll tell you where we lost you there. Let me pause you 1 sec. We lost you right around when you said, "Oh, that's the juice." Now, I want to tell you one thing while you're pausing for a minute, because we want to get your audio straight there. So I had the same thing happen to me in a very different way. I was on the Broadway in Manhattan, New York City, and I heard a voice, and I heard this voice, and I'm like, I know that voice from anywhere. And I turned around, and there's a little, like, 4-foot tall little lady behind me outside the Carnegie Deli. It was Dr. Ruth, the sex therapist, Dr. Ruth. And she was there with her grandson, and she's like literally like 4'5" tall, and she's Dr. Ruth. And it was just surreal because I turned around and there was Dr. Ruth. So I have had that happen before, where you just heard this voice and you're like, holy crap, like that's like a voice that everybody in America knows. So that's pretty wild. So the other thing I want to tell you, Cody, is that I also have a lot of experience working with victims, with families of victims of people who've been murdered. In my case, often by the state, by a law enforcement officer. And that's really hard business, man. That's really hard business. Yeah. So, my compliments on doing that kind of work. Go ahead and continue with your story. We lost your audio there when you were talking basically you ran into Juice. You heard a voice, you ran into Juice and said, "Hey."
Yeah, I was like, oh shit, this like, as officers, you don't inmates and but like, holy cow, this is him. And what was so significant was, one, it's him, and two, when that trial was going on TV, when was that, like 1995 or something? I was 9 or 10 years old, and I remember watching that trial live on TV, parts of it. And that was the whole reason why I got interested in criminal justice to begin with. And I thought it was really interesting. And I remember when we had to write like a little report in school, I actually did one on OJ, 9, 10 years old, trying to interpret things. And I just remember writing, you know, Robert Shapiro and Johnny Cochran were the defense attorneys, and Marcia Clark is the prosecutor. Coming from a 9, 10-year-old mind, Judge Lance Ito's the judge, and
Yep.
said that OJ had killed his wife and whatnot. Technically, it was alleged, but so that was kind of the whole reason. So then later on in life, it's funny where things will take you. So two things: I never would have thought that I would have gone to school for criminal justice and ended up in prison. And that's a joke, because I worked as a prison officer and a prison investigator. So
you and me both, buddy. You and me both.
Right. So, so that was kind of the background with all of those things. Now, another high profile, interesting one that I had to work around was a Nevada case of Scott Dozier. The case of Scott Dozier was he wanted to be put to death. He was on death row. He had killed some drug dealers. He had hacked up the bodies and put them in different parts, put them in trash cans or bags. In the case with Dozier, he was basically begging. He was suing the state of Nevada to be executed. Then the state argued, well, now he's suicidal and we can't put mentally infirmed people to death. So it was just weird.
That's like 9D chess, man. That's a good move.
Right. So Dozier, he was in, while he was going through some appeals and some things, he was incarcerated in the High Desert State Prison outside of Las Vegas, north of Las Vegas. So he was in the segregation unit, a death row inmate, the only death row inmate that I actually ever had to work around or go hands-on with, meaning like escorts, so anyway, he, long story short, he ultimately took his life inside of Ely State Prison, which is the maximum custody prison along the Nevada-Utah border, because he made good on it. He says, either you guys do it or I'm going to do it. Well, guess what? Scott Dozier did the thing. And what was so interesting about the Dozier case was that he had such hatred for drug dealers, but he was also kind of wacky. He was kind of loony, because he would kind of laugh about it. And I just remember one day, it was bang, bang on his cell door. And I'm like, hey, are you doing the yard? Are you going to shower? Are you going to yard today? He's like, I was like, oh, CO, I'll take my shower today. I'm like, all right, I'll be by in an hour to, because they have to be fully restrained and, escort him and whatnot. And
right, people may not know that any prisoner that has a death sentence is like moving them is like a federal case. Like if you have a death penalty, like there's never light security. There's never anything. There's like
no.
Yeah.
So anyway, so just through this brief few weeks of Dozier being in the in this housing unit that I was assigned to, he through brief conversations here and there, I asked Dozier, I said, so where's the rest of the body? And he literally, he smiles, he goes like this. He goes, nope. He goes, CO, he goes, you get them to put me to death. And he goes, and you'll be the one I tell where the rest of the body is. And I went, come on, man. I ain't got that kind of juice. And he goes, no, he goes, I'm just screwing with you. But he goes, I'm taking that to my grave. And he did.
Yeah. So when I was in jail, I was in there with some maximum security headed for federal prison types. Now, see, I was in the county jail awaiting trial on bail. And of course, I ultimately bailed myself out. I chose not to bail myself out because I wanted to make them jail me because that's part of peaceful protest. It's a whole thing. Anyway, one of the people that I spoke to in there, because I loved, we had generally 2 walks a day unless we were on lockdown or unless we were short of guards, because you got to have 2 guards in the cell block to have a walk, right? Because you got 32 people on each tier. You let one tier out at a time. We eating ourselves, everything. It's one prisoner per cell, solitary confinement, no electronics, no radio, no TV, no noise, no nothing, right? Solitary confinement. And people, you think this is like a way station, right? Like there are people there for a month or two awaiting trial. There's people there, they're there for a year, 2 years, like in that space, waiting to get dispensed either to a trial, to a federal facility, whatever. So you got yourself your real top level criminals in there. Some of them are headed for federal prison. They're on a way station, whatever.
Yeah.
So one of the folks I talked to was very much like the folks. I'm not going to name names, but like the folks you talked to. So his hobby, the hobby of this individual who was in there for manslaughter. The hobby of this individual, as per his own telling, was to beat up tweakers and steal their drugs because in the code on the street, drug dealers have no standing. So just to beat them up and take their drugs, that's just kind of good, clean fun. And he actually, this is the weird thing that we don't understand about people in that type of lifestyle unless we talk to them more, is that this man is a lifetime outlaw. The man knows the law. He knows all those kind of things. And he's very matter of fact about his business. He knows the police, he knows the systems, all of these different things. And it's just really kind of business at that level. And, he was in jail. He was in jail for killing a person that was sent to put a hit on him.
Wow.
So, this is fascinating stuff that you learn. But here, I know I have the point I wanted to make, and then I want to throw it back to you. While his hobby, according to him, was to beat up tweakers and steal their drugs, which would be a very easy thing to do in Portland, Oregon, right? I mean, you could do that like all day long. You'd probably,
It happens here, Jeff. It happens here on the street.
Yeah,
It's
just beat up
happened literally
tweakers
in
and
my
take their drugs.
presence.
Yeah. So
They'll do it in front of us.
But this is the thing, right? He's like, oh, I don't hurt any normal people though. Like these guys don't count. Like I'm not going to go rob your mother. I'm not going to go mug anybody. I don't hurt any. So he's like a complete and total outlaw, like a lifetime outlaw. But he's got ethics, right? Which is weird. But that's like prison too. There are prison ethics, right? You're allowed to do multiple different crimes, but if you do this kind of crime, that's like there's a whole different set of rules and laws. So anyway, I mean, it was fascinating. I spent 20 days in maximum security solitary confinement. And man, did I learn stuff, Cody. It was fascinating, man. It wasn't easy. I'm not going to say it was easy, but I learned a lot.
Right. It's the weirdest thing. It's like a front row ticket to the biggest shit show on the planet Earth.
Yeah, man.
And learning prison politics, one thing, when I first set foot into Snake River Correctional Institution, I didn't know what I didn't know.
In Oregon. In Oregon.
Oh, yes, in Oregon, in Ontario, Oregon.
Snake River, correct me if I'm wrong, Cody, but Snake River is kind of like Snake River when you're in the county jails getting sentenced and you're heading for federal prison for a really long time. Snake River is kind of like a testing and weigh station, and they figure out who you are, what kind of prisoner you're going to be. You're going to be a professional prisoner for a long time. We're going to assess you.
Long term.
Yeah. Okay, so that's kind of like a thing.
A lot of long-term inmates that are doing long stretches, lifetime, and most of the state's sex offenders go there. It's kind of known as a sex offender yard. But you're talking about ethics amongst prisoners, prison politics. This was a tough one. There was an inmate by the last name of McCreary, Patrick McCreary, I believe was his name, and in the McCreary case, he was a cold case. I can't remember how many years it took to find him. It took like 10, 15, 20 years. And what finally hemmed him up was he was in a bar talking too much, and somebody dirtbagged him. Yeah, somebody dirtbagged him and told him.
Wait, was this the global gig economy by any chance, Cody?
No,
was he in the bar talking about Grubhub and DoorDash?
No, he was in the bar just talking too much, and this was long before any of these gig apps. Well, the deal with McCreary, and this is right.
Loose lips, baby. Loose lips.
What do they say? Loose lips sink ships. So here's what happened. This is the hard one about McCreary. So he had used it was like a 308 or 30-06. He used a scoped bolt action rifle, and you're gonna know why here in a second. This This was really crafty on his part.
So if you got a scoped bolt action, that's called a crime of passion, Cody.
This was premeditated. This was all these things, right? Well, this individual had raped his wife. This guy had snatched his wife in a dark parking lot.
Killed? You mean the guy he killed?
This is what happened.
Oh.
So his wife. Okay, let me back up. Patrick McCreary had a wife, and his wife was getting off work like late one night. Some criminal, some opportunist POS grabbed his wife, brutally sexually abused and raped his wife in a parking lot.
Okay, well, I'm on Patrick's side then.
Right. So this is where the ethics come in. This is what makes this case hard. So McCreary found out who the man was, and he set out to do something to this rapist, right? So
okay,
McCreary.
Let me. Okay, so hold on 1 second. I just want to make sure I got this right. So it wasn't McCreary's wife. McCreary was just a prisoner who saw this person coming in who had done this crime.
No, McCreary was an everyday working people like any of us with kids. McCreary had no criminal record.
Okay. So he was
his
so
wife
upset by this crime.
That was done to his wife.
Okay, it was done to his wife. So this was personal, man. This was like somebody
deeply
came
personal.
into his house. I mean, somebody came into his life and raped his wife, which is like any man, any person. Like, this is our worst imagination, right? We just see red, we black out, and we're going to kill somebody. Like, that's just unthinkable. You just can't think of people hurting the people you love. We don't think 100%. Of these things. We don't think of these things.
So McCreary ultimately takes this scoped bolt action rifle, literally gets the rapist in the crosshairs and snipes him.
Okay.
One shot.
Well,
smokes him.
Yeah, well, that's the way things work sometimes.
So, no bullet casings are ever found because they don't know where it came from, because he used this bolt action rifle and smoked the guy.
Yeah.
And McCreary later said the reason why he had used the type of weapon system that he used for obvious reasons. So, had McCreary not got drunk in a bar one night and done this, it would have he would. Anyway, long story short, McCreary gets convicted, but the guy didn't get convicted for life. Some weird crap, some weird Measure 11 thing in Oregon. This guy only does something like 20 years. 20 years for a premeditated, planned out crime that in many other states probably would have gotten you the needle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Oregon had a death penalty, but we have had a string, as we always have, because Portland carries politics, of Democratic governors, and the death penalty has not been carried out in a long time. I believe that they actually signed it out of law. We also had a prisoner named Gary Haugen who sued the state of Oregon demanding to be put to death, and they refused his request to be put to death because the governor wouldn't sign it. And so we had a prisoner too. And that's one of the things I tell people, that, like, quite frankly, if you think the death penalty is punishment, I think life in prison is a worse punishment. I think these guys are getting off easy to take the coward's way out, man. You sit in a cell till you're 86. That's hard time. That's hard time. Death is easy, man. Death's a quick motherfucker.
Right. And I so now this is where it comes in, is this is one of these crimes. It's like, well, what would you do if that was your wife or your daughter or your child? How could you not, to some degree, feel the same way or want to do the same thing? So in this case, is Patrick McCreary really a monster?
No.
Or you know what I mean? Like, I don't.
Look, man, this is easy. There is not. We don't even have to say. There is not a person in this audience whose heart is not racing, whose blood is not pumping through their veins at the thought of somebody hurting somebody in their life. We don't even have to say it. Like, I'm going to see red. I'm not even going to imagine it. We don't even have to answer your question. Don't mess with my family. Like, that would just be really bad for everybody. Like, it's just a bad thing. And no, this guy did something. Look, this is what happened to him. And the justice that would beat it out would be enough to drive any man crazy. God bless, God help anybody and prevent that from ever happening to anybody. That's just, it's a tragic tale for everyone.
Now, let me give you one last example of another polar opposite where this guy well, we don't have death penalty in Alaska, but this guy died in prison, and I'm glad he went to prison. Let me give you a different example where it's not hard to be like, well, yeah, the guy did the thing, but this one's like, good, let him rot in prison. The Hansen, I don't remember his first name, but the Hansen case. Hansen was a lifelong Alaska resident. He was also a pilot. He flew bush planes. He
Okay.
kidnapped women with there was a certain victimology that he seeked out with some of these women. He would lure them in, similar to Ted Bundy. Some of the women were taken by force. He would drug them, bound and tie them. He would put them on his bush plane, and then he would take off and go land in some random ass area in the middle of the wilds of Alaska. He would cut them loose, give them a head start, and then he would actively hunt them down with a 223 bolt action rifle, a scoped rifle. And these women,
That's like a horror movie. That's terrible.
well, there is a movie. There is a movie that was made about it with Tommy Lee Jones, and I can't remember what the movie's called. I think it's called like the Killing Field or the Ice Field.
I promise not to see it. I promise not to see it.
Well, they made a movie.
I promise.
Yeah,
I swear.
No, but anyway, so this is like the polar opposite, where you're like, what a monster! Find this guy, shoot on sight, whatever. He's a sick you know what. So so two different cases there where you kind of have this weird thing where you're kind of like you kind of feel like, yeah, it's completely justified, and then you got this other one that's just like, man,
So
just do
this
them when
is
you see
like
them.
this is like one of those mind games, right? This is the same
Yeah.
thing. This happens when you become a parent, right? When you have your first child, all of a sudden you look at this child and you go, "Holy crap, this is a mortal being. If anything happens
Yes.
to this small mortal being, I'm going to lose my mind. I can't live
Yep.
without this small mortal being." You may have had a wife or a partner and everything, and you think that same thing, but it's not the same thing as holding like a 2-day-old baby that you realize like is completely and totally dependent upon you for everything in life. And
Everything.
so, there's things, and I think Flexipants actually, we were just watching Flexipants is having a bit of a meltdown, and it's not a funny meltdown, it's a meltdown. There are funny things about it, but like Pedro, I think these guys are both suffering psychological distress. And one of the things that happens when people are suffering psychological distress is that their perceptions and their consciousness and everything else tends to glitch out on them. And so a very easy way to kind of drive yourself crazy is to obsess about things that might have happened, might happen in the future, things that didn't happen, things that would happen, conspiracies. I mean, like the Q conspiracy drove some people crazy because it was like what Flex is going through right now. Flex is trying to decide whether I, as a 55-year-old father of two, was Antifa or Patriot Prayer. And I'm neither a Fed nor a cop, so I was neither a Patriot Prayer nor Antifa because most of the Patriot Prayer and Antifa are Feds and cops. And so, if you want to meet lots of Feds and cops in Portland, just go join gangs because they're all infiltrated. I'm not that stupid. Anyway, so Flexipants, his imagination's running away from him, right? He's seeing unicorns and Antifas and Patriot Prayers and police and men in pink dresses like floating through the air, and Flexipants is losing his noodle. And I think it's very easy to do that when we imagine our worst fears. We imagine something happening to a loved one. We imagine something happening to the people we care about, and it can drive us crazy. And I think that's probably one of the things, because I've done a lot of study and I've got a lot of friends who are ex-cops, including some real famous ones who've been whistleblowers in America, which is a very tough thing to do. And one of the things they talk about is PTSD, the trauma of
Yeah.
everything. Like everything you just told me, that's trauma. Like, so
It
you
is.
got to go home. You got to pack that shit away. You got to go see your wife and your kid after dealing with somebody whose wife was brutally raped. That's a hard thing to do, and a lot of people can't handle it, Cody.
Well, it's true. And now, as far as like Flex and Pedro, I don't know. I just I have to say this. Flex has never been he's never done anything to me personally. I've
Nor
never
me.
had any.
Nor me.
No, I know. I'm just saying. Like in fact, when I had an issue with a certain individual, um, I don't know, over a year ago now, um, he was accommodating as far as allowing me to go on and speak my mind and
Yeah.
all those things. He really was, and I've never had an issue with him. Um, I just haven't. I just.
Well, what I saw, I mean, what I saw, we were in the video, you popped in, and I'm glad we got a chance to talk to you. But what I saw in the video and what I saw further that's coming up in the video is literally an intervention. His friends were coming in there going, Flex, we're worried about you. You're obsessing
Oh.
about this stuff and you don't seem okay. So,
Oh.
so we're progressing into that because it literally did turn into an intervention with Bobby and Roy and some other people in there going, Flex, we're worried about you, man. We're here because we care about you and you're spinning out of control on this. And what happens when you spin out of control is you chase away the people that even care about you. And so that's why Flexipants started this lounge solo, talking about all the people that have harmed him. Is right now he's chased away his friends, Cody. It's not a good thing to see.
And I haven't seen that. And I do. I really haven't seen any of that. But if I mean, I don't really know what to say. I mean, if I just don't really know what to say. I mean, if he is having a personal struggle, I do hope that whatever it is, it can be overcome. I mean, he's never mistreated me or my family or my wife. He's always been very, very nice to us and very accommodating. And we've shared some of our adventures out here, and we've done it on his channel. And quite frankly, the things that I do have nothing to really do with his realm, and he still has welcomed it in. So
Yeah, and I see
I
that.
really hope.
I see that the same way. Like it's not the community in general. I think there's a lot of people because Flex has had this platform. There's a lot of people that have gone on his platform and have an affinity for him because of the fact that he freely shared his platform. He let them have their say. He didn't, try to bias it or whatever. And so I think that makes it all the more sad that right now, he's spun out of control where, okay, so rather than talk about the whole world, I'll just talk about myself, right? That if he thinks that I'm some undercover Antifa Patriot Prayer agent who stormed the Capitol on January 6th and is out to, you know, he's in Narnia. He's in Narnia. He's not in touch with reality because none of those things are even possible, much less factual. And he's spending so much time on this and spending so much time on Eli and all of these things that we've been talking about as a community. Like, how do we move forward? How do we stop worrying about, like, Jeff Black came into this community and said, hey, I've done civil disobedience. I've been arrested a whole bunch of times. There's no news here. Like Flex is every day he's out putting me in the news. I'm like, you got it from the Oregonian newspaper and my website. Like, this isn't opposition research, Flexipants. You're obsessed. Like, and not only are you obsessed, but like you're seeing that Antifa was in the article protesting me, and you decided that because Antifa was in the article protesting me, that I am now in Antifa by transitive properties. I mean, this is nutty pants, man. This is just nutty pants. This is not in touch with reality. And I'm saying this out of, Flex and I aren't friends. I teach him. He's called me names. I called him names, but he's a human being. I do not wish anything bad to happen to Flex. I don't wish anything bad to happen to Pedro. Pedro looks like he's in bad shape to me right now. I'm going to be honest with you. Flex looks like he's in bad shape to me right now. I'm going to be honest with you, but I do not wish them poorly. They are both on the wrong side of this issue, and they're both on the wrong side of history. And I think we're seeing them when you live with dishonesty in your life. I think it takes a toll, and we're seeing it take that toll. You can't choose a gang and love everybody. And Flex had a gang. Flex had a group of people that he wanted to be more successful than the other people. Flex wasn't for everybody. And so when everybody's in on the show, when we want everybody to win, Flex isn't winning anymore. And so he's angry, but it's not because anybody has said, Flex is the worst guy. Flex has been in our community. He's just been a terrible person. Nobody has said that. Nobody said Flex even used the glitch. I've never even heard anybody say that Flex encouraged people to be a top dasher. I've never heard anybody accuse Flex of anything other than, let's see, I did hear him use hate speech toward me and Thomas Schubeck. That wasn't good. I've heard him use hate speech toward women. That's not good. I've use hate speech towards other people. That's not good. And I addressed that with him directly. I said, if you use hate speech, I'm going to have a problem with you. And he hasn't used hate speech against me since, so I don't have any problem, because hate speech and satire and free speech are completely different things, right? Now,
Right.
and so this, I want people to know, and I want Flex to know, we want Flex to learn. This isn't a hate fest. And I think it's fair for you to say, Cody, you didn't come on here to hate Flex. And so Cody's not here to hate Flex. Flex, if you're listening, Cody is not here to hate you. Go ahead, Cody.
No, I don't hate him. I don't. He, like I said, he's never done anything to me, my wife, or my family, or any of those things. He's been very fair, and I, and here's the thing. If if something happened, like, and I truly mean this, if something happened where, if they were stuck on the side of the road, and I'm the only one driving by, I'm going to help them. If something happened in their life, and they, I mean, I know this is extreme, this would never happen. I'm just putting it out there. If, it, I would share my dinner table with them. There's always enough for another person. I would give to them. There's people in that I have run across professionally and personally that I wouldn't help them if they were stuck on the side of the road and it was 30 below zero. I wouldn't break bread with them. There's only literally a couple of people that I have ever met in my life that I feel that way about.
Mm-hmm.
And I would absolutely help them in any way if they needed it. And the same, and as far as, I mean, I don't really want to talk about these people very much because it drives me crazy. But
Yeah,
as
and
far as Pedro,
it's not your job either, right? I mean,
right?
I'm doing an academic, if you will, and also a civil rights based study and action in this space. And it is my goal. I've said from the start, my goal as a human being, as a civil rights advocate, is that when I see somebody misusing power or misusing justice, I feel it's my life's mission is to stand for all people and equality and equity. And so if I see somebody going against that, I'm going to speak out against that. Doesn't mean I dislike the people. That doesn't mean I want I may be in general very critical of the profession of law enforcement. That doesn't mean I hate the people that are police officers. They're very, very different things. I can even say all cops are bastards. Does that mean that I won't see a cop in the coffee shop and talk to him and say hello and ask how his day was? No, it doesn't mean that. It doesn't mean that. It means the institution of policing really ticks me off as a civil rights advocate. And I got a lot of beefs and a lot of reasons to be very pointed in my critique. Now, the police also get filleted and blown by every politician talking about what wonderful people they are. So it's only fair that we can do a little criticism since they're getting filleted all the time for being the heroes of our community, when a lot of them aren't very heroic at all. A lot of them are just fucking cowards, right? Some of them are great. Some of them are fucking cowards. So we just can't peanut butter and call everybody that puts on a badge a hero, because that's not true. Everybody is not a hero. And if they think they're a hero, or they think they're a king, or they think they're above people, that's your warning to look out for that motherfucker, because anybody that thinks they're better than you is fucking trouble.
Well, and like you said, a lot of these people will put on the badge and they'll try to act like the hero, they're the end all be all, while acting under the color of law,
Yeah, no.
and committing 18 USC 1983 violations all day, every day. But the only thing that I was going to backtrack on was, as far as, because I said, even with the whole the controversy that surrounds Pedro, there's things that I've said that weren't very nice, and I'm just not going to do that anymore. He had said something about me on Robert's channel, which was completely false, and he was probably angry because of some things I said, and you know what, I'm not angry about it. I forgive him for it. And so what I am going to say is there is somebody else in the community that I've kind of listened to a little bit here and there, and there's some behaviors and some antics, some body language. There's things there. There's things I'm seeing that are deeply disturbing. There's projection, deflection. So today, at some point later on, I am going to go out of character and address these things. And I do plan to tag Robert. I do plan to tag Pedro, and I do plan to tag another individual in this.
What time do you
And
plan to do that, Cody?
I don't know yet. I've got 2 people today. I'm doing the it's like an introduction to handgun course that goes on for a couple hours. That'll be just kind of later on
I
today.
bet you they come in to put a gun in their hand for the first time with their eyes about like this.
You know what? So the two people today are people that have zero experience. Their mentality is generally they've been against the possession or use of firearms, and both these people in the last like 2-3 months have recently become victims of crime.
Oh.
And so so through the grapevine, someone that knows me, that knows that I do these things on the side, um they've come to me for it. And so generally I charge $85 an hour for instruction. But these two ladies, I am doing it at no cost, because you know what, I love going out to the range, I love shooting, and I get a benefit for it, so I'm not going to charge them for it. It's just the basic safety, the basic
So
presentation. And
can I
go
ask you a
ahead.
question as a firearms instructor? Are you okay on time right now?
Yeah, I have a few minutes. The
Okay.
only thing I was just going to say to finish up on the whole Pedro thing, this isn't targeted at Robert. This isn't targeted at Pedro. I just want to tag him because there's going to be, this is kind of a two-pronged thing. Number one, things that I'm going to basically issue an apology, make a good faith effort, to apologize. I
To
mean, I've never
Robert? To
threatened
Robert?
them or no, it's not even to Robert. It's just to
Okay.
tag him.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't be putting words in your mouth.
No,
We'll let you do that when you do that.
it's just that I was in Robert's stream today, and I've had enough with a certain individual.
Gotcha.
I've just fucking had enough, and I'm going to vent, but I'm not going to do it while I'm actively angry. I'm going to be cool, calm, and collected. But like I said, it's going to be a two-pronged thing. I'm going to be issuing an apology to them,
Okay.
and then I'm going to lightly tear into somebody else, because as a father, as a human being, as someone that hates seeing victims of crime or the appearances of, it just boils my blood. So I'll
Yeah.
leave it as that. I am going to do that later on today, and I am going to tag them. They're probably going to be annoyed that I tag them. It's going to be the one and only time I tag them, but
Well,
this is important to me, and I want them to see it.
here's the thing. Like, I think we have to be open to criticizing each other. People criticize me all the time. I've never made a video reacting to their criticism unless I was laughing in it. Like, it's okay to criticize me. I make fun of myself all the time. We got a sense of humor. I mean,
Yeah.
somebody that alarms me is somebody that doesn't have a sense of a humor, like Pedro is showing in the video that we watched this morning. No sense of humor, no sense of levity, no sense of perspective, just an angry individual. That I find alarming. Now, so I got 2 questions for you, Cody, and I'm going to give them to you both at the same time so you can do it. So, number one, in this conversation that you're going to have this afternoon, or in this talk that you're going to have this afternoon, and I'll play it tomorrow if I don't play it today, or if I'm Glitch Dash will probably play it tonight too. But anyway, we'll share that if that's okay with you.
That's fine. I'm fine.
Okay. So, so number one, when you're looking at this, are you looking at it just as Cody, or also as a person who has studied criminal justice and looks at people and looks at visual and body cues and voice cues and all that thing? How are you looking at these people? Is it personal that you're mad, or is it also like professional that you're upset?
So
And then the second question is this, and I'll give it to you both at once so you can answer. The second question is this. Regarding training people, one of the things that I always see is that we say that gun rights are there, and then often when somebody gets scared enough to actually use their gun to defend themselves, they become a target. And that is really strange to me as a non-gun professional, that like, okay, so you're supposed to have this right, but then nobody ever believes that your life's in danger unless your head is half cut off. That's a weird standard. And so self-defense and teaching is a really weird thing. So both of those things to the extent. So one, your talk today, is it professional and personal, or just personal? And then two, how do you look at the use of force for a citizen, and what kind of stuff do you tell them, especially somebody like these two new people are coming in for new firearm training. They're both traumatized. And so you don't want them to go like shooting the kid that comes to the door for trick or treat because they're so traumatized the first time they have their gun, right? So anyway, I'm going to let you take both those, Cody.
All right. So for question number one, as far as am I coming at it as Cody, or coming at it as Cody and also with my professional side, prior training and experience. So with individual number one, with Pedro, it'll be just as Cody. It'll be just a personal thing. And with individual number two, it's gonna be both. It's gonna be Cody, and it's gonna be my professional self coming at it from the lens of through the lens of my training and experience and what I see. And you're really concerning to me. Like I hope to God my 16-year-old daughter never meets somebody like you. That's going to be the perspective that I come at. So
That's a very pointed perspective, Cody.
right. So with individual one, which is Pedro, it's going to be it's going to be cool, calm, and collected, and it'll be fine. It's not any drama. It's nothing like that. And with subject number two, you'll see subject number two when it comes up.
Okay.
And
All right.
yeah.
Cody's channel, by the way, Cody's channel is called Wild Alaska. Wild Alaska. Put in Wild Alaska, DoorDash. What is it? I'll put it in the chat. Can somebody please put Cody's channel in the chat for us? So make sure to subscribe to Cody so you get a notification later on tonight for this show. And my guess is Glitch Dash going on at 4 p.m. Pacific and 7 p.m. Eastern. We'll show it tonight as well. Thank you for that, Cody. So go ahead on that second question. I'll look up your account so I get it right.
Yeah. And to be clear, I'm not a gig channel. I don't do any of that. This is going to be a one and done. And
you're part of the community, though. I mean, you're part of our community. It doesn't matter.
Sort of. I mean, I used to do it full time, and I just kind of stay around just because there's some people I genuinely like to listen to and talk to, and like to hear what's going on, because what if life happens and I have to return to doing this work full time? So I kind of stick around. But there's some certain people that have popped up that I think are just questionable. I'll leave it as that. But
Fair enough.
But and then question number two, you're saying about people using their right to self-defense, but then turning around and becoming criminal defendants as a result of that.
Yeah,
that happens a lot. And every state is different. We're now divided into this thing called red states and blue states. Every state has their own
God help
politics. We
us.
have our own.
It doesn't make any sense either. But anyway,
right, we have our own nuances. Some states, including mine, are stand your ground states. Stand your ground is also very ripe for abuse.
that's right.
Kevin, why did I say Kevin?
Trayvon Martin.
What was it? Trayvon Martin and George Zimmerman, in my opinion, is a prime example of
terrible
a
case.
stand your
Terrible
ground
case.
abuse.
Terrible
Yeah.
case. Tragic.
as a gun owner, as a responsible gun owner, and someone that advocates for responsible gun ownership, the right to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. I live and breathe by that. Someone that absolutely has the right to life, the right to protect yourself. I wholeheartedly, deep down, believe George Zimmerman is wrong. He should have been convicted, and I think the reason why he wasn't convicted was because the victim in that case was dead. You only had Zimmerman's side of the story. Zimmerman did have uh, injuries to his head. He did have some injuries, but the problem was, if just again through my training and experience and just seeing all these different situations, who's to say Trayvon wasn't standing his ground in that case?
That's right.
Zimmerman was not a uniformed security guard. He wasn't identifiable as
He
such. He
had
just
he
looked like
had no right to accost a young man. There was no crime in progress. He had no right to accost a young man.
No, and even if he thought he saw something suspicious, then it should have just stopped at making the phone call. Hey, I see A, B, and C heading in this direction,
And then
and
he's proved after the fact, since he was acquitted, which neither you nor I believe he should have been. He's proved after the fact to be a complete piece of shit too.
yeah, I think he was abusing his
Yeah,
girlfriend or
he's not a
wife
good
or
he's not a good person. He's not a good person. He's not someone we look up to.
right. So the Trayvon Martin case really bothers me for a lot of reasons, and it gives responsible gun owners like me a bad rap. And
That's
so
right.
it's so
That's right.
that's
It
why
does.
very it's very important to me that when I talk about these things with people, that I try to give them all the perspectives, and we can't always cover every single what if, because there's not a playbook for when shit goes down, you
No, and
know.
that's the thing with cops. I mean, you got to is when these things happen, when guns go off and people die, it's surreal.
Right,
It's in a different space time continuum. It's all kinds of weird.
right. um but some of the primary factors that need to be present, there needs to be the ability, the opportunity, and jeopardy. Does the person have the ability to do the thing to cause substantial bodily harm and or death upon you? Do they have the ability,
Well,
and
how
the
about that?
ability?
What was the name of the Paralympic athlete that made it into the real Olympics? Who
Pistorius.
Yeah, Pistorius. The
Yeah.
guy shot his girlfriend through a door and claimed it was an accident. Like, if you're shooting through a
Yeah.
closed door in your house, you're either the dumbest person alive or you want to kill somebody. I don't. I mean, I just don't believe you're that. I don't believe there's a human that's dumb to shoot through a closed door. If you're that paranoid that you're shooting through closed wood doors, don't hold a gun ever.
One of the cardinal rules is know your target and
Jeepers creepers,
what
man.
lies beyond. That is one of the cardinal rules of gun safety and use of force, is know your target and what lies beyond. Those are very important factors. Um, but the thing is, this is, ability, opportunity, and jeopardy. If someone is standing, if someone's got a knife in their hand and they're standing a football field away yelling and screaming, hey, I'm going to kill
Yeah,
you.
you don't
Do
have to
they
kill
have,
them. You
right?
don't
Do
have.
they
You
have
got
the
time.
ability?
You
Do
got
they have
time.
the opportunity? Are you in imminent jeopardy?
No,
No. They just run in their mouth, which is fine. We have other tools to deal with people that run their mouth. But
lots
in
of
that
them.
case,
Lots of them.
lethal force is not one of them. Now, let's take the same thing, and this person is standing 20, 30 feet away from you, and they've got the knife out. I'm going to effing kill you. There's numerous studies that show that at 21 feet, they
Yeah.
can drive a knife into your abdomen before you can have a firearm out and ready to go and do the thing. Even at 30, 40, 50, 60 feet away, it's still going to be touch and go. So opportunity is going to be other things that fall into that is proximity.
Man, what
Um,
this is like such we could talk about this for days,
right,
right? We could just go
right.
on this subject for
And
days.
then there's jeopardy. You're in imminent jeopardy. Uh, do you have anywhere to run? Can you
Well,
safely run?
there's
You
also
know,
the case. We looked at the case. I don't know if you were in the chat, but we looked at the case of the gal who was the actress on ER who was killed by Los Angeles County sheriffs after they were in her house for 90 minutes and they claimed she picked up a BB gun and they shot her to
oh,
death. Now, so there's also the case, I always ask myself, like, if there's 7 6'5" tack vest cops and a 5'2" woman ends up dead, I need to know why. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, I can understand that, but I'll tell you this though too. Here's the counter to that. How do they know that was a BB gun? I mean, anybody can paint the tip orange.
Yeah.
You have
I mean,
split second.
they were in her house for 90 minutes, and they were there for a medical check, not a crime. They were
Okay.
there because she had a seizure. So,
Okay, I didn't know the background.
yeah,
No,
they didn't.
it's a good
She
point.
had no heads in the refrigerator. There was no bodies on the floor. They were there because she was having a mental health crisis after having a seizure, and she ended up dead, which is just like, that just can't happen,
Yeah.
man. That just can't happen.
Right.
It can't happen. Cannot.
In 90 minutes, yeah, what went on for 90 minutes that they
God
didn't know
knows.
she was there?
God
There's a lot
knows.
of problems. I agree.
That
But
makes no sense.
let's say you're out in you're out in some dark parking lot. It doesn't have to be dark. It could be in the middle of the day. Someone pulls something that looks like a gun. I don't have time to take inventory and go, well, that's a .177 caliber fucking BB gun.
Right.
Get out of here. Yeah, I don't know that. And anybody can paint anything orange, and not all airsoft or CO2 powered guns come with an orange tipped thing. So I'm gonna assume the worst and do the thing. In a scenario like that, if somebody, if their intention, if they, ultimately take a BB gun,
Oh, yeah.
a replica BB gun and hold it to you and say, give me your wallet, they're probably making a very grave mistake.
Right. Yeah. You don't look. I mean, Flex didn't know what peaceful protest is. Peaceful protest is when you don't get killed by a cop because you don't resist arrest. Don't resist arrest. You can't resist arrest. That's not. You do not. You have the right to a trial. You do not have the right to resist arrest. Don't fight cops. Don't pull guns on cops.
Right.
Don't pull knives on cops. Don't even argue with them. Just
And
let them do what they're going to do and talk to somebody later.
Right. And I believe, obviously I believe in free speech. But you know what? Free speech does have its limits. Obviously, you can't run around telling people you're going to, kill them, maim
You
them.
can't yell fire in a crowded theater. You can't yell fire in a crowded theater. You're not allowed to do that.
And that's actually in Supreme Court ruling, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, because you're going to cause people to injure themselves. They're going to be running for the exits. You're going to cause people to injure themselves. That's on you. You can't call fire in a crowded theater. You can't do it.
So there are certain reasonable restrictions on it, and but like, so for example, I've been accused, not by anybody in this community, just random trolls they'll just kind of do, I call it drive-by. They'll say something slick on a short or on a video and they're gone, never hear from them, never see them again. They do a little drive-by. And I've been accused of, oh, you're one of these MAGAs, you're a J6 person.
Well, sure.
Well, number one, I was in Alaska.
I'm the Antifa leader, Cody. We should hang out.
Right. Okay, cool. And here's the thing, right? Just because of my support for the Second Amendment. Well, the Second Amendment is the only amendment that's actually absolute in its writing. It says shall not be infringed. The freedom of speech doesn't say that. It doesn't even the Third Amendment that prohibits the government from quartering soldiers in your home doesn't even say shall not be infringed. Right. So the second is the only one that's absolute in its writing. The first is not absolute, and there are Supreme Court rulings endlessly to that, and this will be leading into what I go into later about certain individuals calling for complete and utter unfiltered censorship of other people's channels. And I would always say that if certain individuals are being threatened with death or bodily harm, then by all means kick those people, get rid of them. But if somebody just wants to ask legitimate questions, hey, why did you say this? Or hey, why are you doing this? It doesn't make them a troll. It makes them a person that is just trying to get clarification. If you spew shit, sorry.
No, that's a really key point, because it applies to Uber Jeep Arizona and Rideshare Professor too, which isn't even really in our space, right? It's not one that, like, I mean, I'm a big Uber Jeep Arizona fan, but I don't really watch the Rideshare Professor. I've got like no dog in this fight. But if I look at it, right, what I want to see is people having open dialogue. And when I see one of the parties is kind of like deleting the messages of the other and putting them down and kind of bully them, I'm like, yeah, I don't like that. And so that,
What? Yeah.
that's where I ran aground with the Pedro. First of all, is that I was reaching out very honestly to Pedro in his comments, through research with my book. I'm like, hey, I want to talk to you. I want to tell you what I've learned. I want to get to know you, all this stuff. And basically, all I kept getting was getting trolled and gaslighted back while he was running around telling everybody that I'm a coward. So that's like, so it's weird. Like sometimes in this space, and this has happened a lot, is that some of the big powers in this space, you mentioned one, Steve Johnson, Rideshare Rodeo, there's Zach, there's Kim, there's people that are on the corporate, that have the corporate funding in this space, that have made a pattern of picking on people at this space that ask honest questions and give honest criticisms of their corporate sponsorships and their conflicts of interest. And they want to pretend like conflicts of interest don't exist. They want to pretend like they're these impartial judges, and they're not. They're getting paid for everybody that signs up for DoorDash. They're getting paid for everybody that signs up for their app. So they're selling us a rack of shit, and they're pretending that they're being, Pedro's pretending he's being trolled. Nobody's trolling Pedro. Pedro is a monster, man. Pedro runs around intimidating people, and anybody that speaks his name gets a Pedro, and Pedro's acting like a whack job. So again, I will say I wish Pedro and his family the best, but I'm worried about his mental health, Cody.
I just don't know. I just don't.
And you don't have to. I'm not asking you to take a position on the Pedro.
I don't even really know what to say, because I don't follow him. It's just the thing that the little bit that I know is from what I hear. I followed him in the very beginning when I first got activated. Before I got activated on DoorDash, I was like, what is this? What's it about? How do I do it? So there's little things. So I followed him early on, and there's some little things that I started picking up on that I did not like. And then fast forward, this is where I made an error, and I can't even talk. This is where I made an error in judgment, was when the whole rideshare rodeo shit happened, which, by the way, I'll never apologize that son of a bitch, ever.
No. He's talking about Steve Johnson, Rideshare Rodeo, who did it dirty to his family. We'll get into that later sometime. Yeah, no.
But anyway, I don't even want to get into it anyway. But anyway, where I made the error in judgment was that during that brief time, I mistakenly thought that maybe Pedro somehow was part of that or knew about it. I made an error in judgment.
Gotcha.
So then later on downstream, he came on Roberts, and I don't even remember exactly what he said, but part of what he said, I believe, if I remember correctly, was something to the effect of, he didn't know any of that was going on. I didn't know. Basically, I didn't know who you are or were, or something like that. And I was like, okay. And just based on some other factors, I believe more likely than not that is true. And so, but the problem is, I had so much anger that I thought that he and some of his people were part of that, and it really wasn't in the end. So I'll get to the rest of it later. And so that's where I made an error. I have no shame in saying, if I made a mistake, I will be the first one to tell you I made a mistake. I had an error in judgment.
Yeah.
In this case, I had an error in judgment. So really it was Rodeo and a few of a couple of his diehards.
Yeah.
That tried to say what I said was wrong, and I'm like, well, it's not wrong, because here's the problem. I have the recordings from the video. Well, I have all of it.
Yeah, and I have the same thing. This reminds me of Dr. Dad Dash, right? I mean, I've got this is a person that I actually knew, have correspondence with, all those kind of things, and then they go in public and lie, and it's just like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Like, I literally have documentation of what we're talking about. And so, yeah, I mean, but this is the gaslighting that goes on in the gig economy. And Pedro's done the same thing, right? Not to jump on the Pedro, but Pedro's done the same thing where we have a truth, for example,
Right.
the glitch is out there. And instead of just saying, yeah, he lied about it, then he admitted it, then he denies it, then he admits it. And so there's lots of gaslighting going on in this space. And I'd say the same thing with Flexipants, intentional or not, like running around telling people I'm either Antifa or I stormed the Capitol on January 6th. That's just wacky pants, right? We're not helping anybody. And so I really appreciate that, Cody. I can understand what you're saying. And I know that was such an emotional thing that happened to your family and you were probably going hard. I'm sure you probably said some things that were pretty rough and tough.
Yeah, it wasn't my best moment. I'll tell you that.
Well,
But
we can move on, man. You don't got it. You already, I mean, you're going to apologize for it. You're going to talk about it. You're going to put it in context. That's what we could do because we all got to move forward, right? I don't think we're going to make Pedro go away or make Flex go away or even make Hide Your Rodeo go away. Now, can we influence whether they're allowed to lie to us and scam us with success? Yeah, I think we can make their scams very ineffective. Whether they go away or not, I have no idea. But if they're doing payday loans, if they're selling bad gambling advice, whatever, we're still going to be there. That doesn't mean we hate them. So, Cody, I'm going to give you the last word because I got to take a pee glitch like nobody's business.
yeah, and I've got to get out to this range in about 30 minutes. But the bottom line is on a personal level. I mean, I'll go into it a little bit later, but on a personal level, when you were showing about when Pedro had that order for like $7 and some change, or that one incident where he spent an hour on a $14 run. I don't think he would have knowingly taken a $14 run for an hour. He wouldn't have knowingly done that,
No,
right?
he said that.
Shit
Yeah, it was a
happens.
mistake.
Life happens, and I can relate to that. And so in those clips, you could see that he was angry. He was visibly angry, and he and he has children. He has a significant other, and so you could just see that he's out there. He's working. He's trying to earn money. He's trying to do.
He's
He's
taking
trying
some
to
tough
do
blows
right.
this year.
Right, and he's trying to do right by his family, and then when you get hit like that, dealing with that with an order like that, or a situation like that, it's extremely irritating.
Yeah,
and
it
and
is.
so on that level, it was extremely relatable, because I'm like, well, damn, I've been there 100 times or
Yep.
more, thinking, okay, for face value, this looks okay, and then you get into it and you're like, what a shit show. And you're just angry, and then the next one comes and it's not much better, and then the whole vibe, the whole sequence of events get thrown off, and we've all been there. So on that level, he was very relatable. We've all been there at some point. And those are the things that I like. That's the kind of content that I like seeing, is that. But anyway, yeah, so I'm gonna go out and
That's
do a little
excellent.
bit of
Well,
teaching, and
give those nice females our best from the sausage party. And yeah, I mean, I think the best and the least we can expect from each other is truth and transparency. If we stick to truth and transparency, things will work each other out because we'll be sharing facts, we'll be sharing dialogue, we won't be taking it personally, we'll be working on truth and transparency. When we're trying to make somebody into an Antifa monster, when we're trying to make people join our cult, or when we're calling ourselves the king, or the best gambling vice on YouTube, we're stretching truth, and that's not good for anybody. We shouldn't be selling payday loans. We shouldn't be predating upon people already suffering in poverty. And so, Cody, I want to thank you so much. I want to tell you to have a great day. It's been wonderful having you on, and I know we'll talk again.
all right, thank you. I'll see you later.
All right, Cody, take care, man. Well, that was just most excellent. Thank you, Cody. Thank you very much, Cody. Adrenaline is a hell of a thing, hell of a drug. We got tips coming in. We're getting tips. We got a $5 bell ringer, a $5 unicorn for Kevin. We got a $5 Kevin unicorn. and then we got a $10. We got a claim, a fishing story we got a big fish story from Steve Arrow, who says he gets $10 tips all the time. I will tell you that in my door dashing career, in 5,520 deliveries, 21 deliveries, I twice got a $50 bill as tips. I 2 times got $50 bill as tips. Those are my 2 largest cash tips. All right, so we're going to go back to the Flexipants. We're going to go back to the Flexipants, and I'm going to do a P glitch. Let's see here. So we can hang up on that. Remove guest. Good. Back to the Flexipants. Let's make the Jeffy pants. Me in the right-hand corner. I'm going to turn off my camera. All right. I shall return in 1 second. You stick with Flexipants.
I'll tell you to turn off the app. That's how you fight for gig workers' rights. How do you like that one? How do you like those for the gig workers' rights? Does that sound right? Anyone? Anybody still interested in this Momo's book? What's the end goal? Turn off the app. Go live under the bridge in a tent, if you could survive. I mean, what really is his message, though? What's his really message? Oh, big gig companies taking advantage of you. Blah, 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 blah. Turn off the app. Go find another way of making money. And if you don't do what I say, I will make fun of you and your family. How do you like those apples, huh? Just throwing it to Steve, aka Dead Dash. Jeff, like, you're a scumbag for that. You know why? The dude actually helped you before. He actually helped you. He helped you promote your shit. And you're going to blame him because you went stupid? Because the dude said, you know what? The dude's a little cuckoo. Let me just step away. And you're dogging him for that? Because he don't want to do nothing with you? That's pretty fucked up. Like, how are you going to... Now, every day you're going to make content all about Dad Dash? But where is your message, though, to the people? It's your message is not about Dad Dash. Like, isn't your message supposed to be about your stupid fucking book? That brings your message to nowhere? Turn off the app? So, like, what the fuck is you doing here, bro? You failed at gig work? Why are you still here? Only very few people interested in your stupid fucking book. You're not going to sell it here. Nobody wants it. Nobody's going to peddle your shit for you besides your friend Glitch Douche and your fucking crazy guy fucking Brian. That's saying, you need to show everything. You need to show everything so we could believe you. But yeah, but I'm not stupid enough to show everything. So what is this? You got to do it, but I'm not stupid enough. You see that? Those are the type of people that's in that community trying to fucking brainwash people. You got one, and then you got another, and then you got Glitch Douche. Yes, coach. Yes, coach. Yes, JTB. Oh. How fucking stupid. These fucking people, I don't know. For real though, Glitch Douche, what do you like? What is your message? What is that Momo's message? Hiccups. Glitch Douche. Sometimes. Yeah, I think so. What's going on? Yes. Oh, hold on. And my last booger. I gotta get some more. Some more waxing. I didn't pin the link. No, I removed the link. I removed the link, Bobby. I removed it. I had it pinned. I removed it.
Okay, we're almost to the intervention. Flex had a lot of a long time. Flex didn't let anybody up because he was pissed off, apparently. So those are dabs. That's a rig.
Why you unpin the link?
For what?
Huh?
For what?
What do you mean for what? I said, why did you unpin the link?
Oh, that's Bobby.
Because
that little dog is Bobby. I don't know who Bobby is, but that Hector's second BFF, that's Bobby.
No need to.
You just don't want anybody up here? You want to be all alone?
Yeah, I didn't. Nobody wants to come up no more. So I was gonna change it up a bit.
Nobody wants to come up.
Wow, that sounds very spicy.
Flexipants took his ball and went home. Flexipants took his lounge and went home. Nobody wants to come up. He's angry. He's sullen. He's Flexipants.
People feel like, they're. People feel some type of way here, I guess. Maybe I guess you guys were saying it's me. So I don't know.
It's not you, it's me. It's not me, it's you. It's not you, it's me.
What you want me to say here? I feel like you're trying to trap me into saying something.
Trappy. Oh shit.
There we go.
How did this Momo get a link?
Because I'm special.
Uh-oh, we got a car puncher in the house. He will punch you in the automobile. Our friend Roy. Actually, I tease Roy because he punched an automobile once, but actually Roy's got a lot of really good advice in this. Roy has a lot of clarity about a lot of things. I don't know Roy personally, but Roy has a lot of clarity about a lot of things. Roy is not a bad thinker. He is not a bad thinker at all. And you're going to hear that. You're going to hear some good advice for Flexipants from Roy and from Bobby, whoever that is.
What the fuck?
Dude, it's in the beginning of your chat.
I know.
There you go. You didn't take it away. How do you think I got up here?
The chat is not long enough.
No.
Fuckers.
Okay, so what do we talk about? Why are you changing it up? What's going on?
Oh shit!
Shit, you're gonna change it. Are we gonna watch it? You sit and smoke? Are we supposed to watch it? You sit, smoke a bong for 5 hours straight just by yourself?
Maybe.
Gonna heat up.
It's possible.
Sleepy out of the car, man.
What's going on? What's going on?
Is it because I'm calling people out and people don't like that, or is it because stuff is being made about me and I'm calling people out?
It's all of it. But somebody, but what's triggering you tonight specifically?
This is an intervention. This is Roy and Bobby. You're doing an intervention.
Specifically.
Nothing.
Well, so you just randomly decided to just say, "Hey, I'm mad now," instead of just talking.
I'm not mad though.
You seem mad, upset. One of the two.
I mean,
dude, just say it, man. Instead of just don't dance around.
I was reading it before, like this fucking guy right here.
Yeah, but what that got anything to do with me and Roy?
Did I say you and Roy? What the fuck you talking about?
You did.
Well, you said you guys. I mean,
well, because we haven't been coming up on the stream, that's why he's asking.
I mean, I don't know nothing about that comment.
I don't force nobody to come up on the screen either. So.
Nobody said you did.
Yeah, but that shit right there, bro. That shit pisses me the fuck off.
But that's just somebody's opinion. Everybody's gonna have an opinion. Nobody is universally loved by everyone. Everybody's got a hater somewhere. I mean, that's just life.
You're right.
My question.
But
to you,
what I'm saying is, that's the fucking guy that supposedly is he, and it's just like Roy said, fucking playing both fucking sides.
They all ride the fence, bro. That's how it is, man. But that's gonna be my question to you, Flex. Why are you letting it bother you, bro? Why are you letting it bother you, man? It's not. These guys, like, they don't have a channel, bro. They don't put their face up here. They sit in there with their little keyboards and write these comments because, like I said, they want to ride the fence just so they're fucking liked. So they'll say something in this person's chat, come in our chat, say something totally opposite of what they said in their chat, just because they don't want to feel the heat of getting their ass called out. So my question to you, bro, is when are you just gonna let it go, man? Like, why are you letting these people bother you? It's like they're affecting your work. I know you're gonna say they're not, but bro, you're upset. You're driving around. We're trying to. I don't know. We're trying to let you know, bro. Like, don't let these guys bother you no more, man. Let it go. Like, serious, bro. Like I said, you can do whatever you want. I'm just stating my opinion, but you're letting them get to you way too much, bro. That's all.
But it seems like his frustration is less on them and more on us. That's what I'm getting out of this.
Oh, Jesus, I'm so sorry. I don't want to speak for Flex, but his frustrations with us is that we understand it upsets him, but we're just tired of hearing about it all the time. So that's why we haven't been coming up here, because it's like, look at me, let's take me for example. Everybody's always busted on my ass. I still get mentioned in videos. They still say shit about me. And look, I don't even bother. It doesn't bother me. So it's like, we don't want to hear about it all the time. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
This is honestly the first time I've seen Roy in days. Like, I was actually talking to Craig earlier. I was like, Roy been MIA.
Yeah, I've just been dealing with shit on my own, just.
Yeah. I get it. I feel you, man.
Not like anything's happening or anything. I just have been on my phone. I've been relaxing and just, doing my shit,
Oh yeah, I feel that, man. Feel that. It's been a crazy week. It's been a good week. It's been a really good week.
It's not like I'm trying not to come in anybody's shit. Like I saw this popped up. I was watching Necro for a little bit. I was watching Hector and them for a little bit. I'm still around, so I still watch. I'm still watching you guys. So don't think I'm not gonna be watching you motherfuckers because I watch you just check up on you and shit. So, but I just been doing my kind of own little thing and just that's all.
Yeah. So, what up, Ricky?
What's going on, everybody? Hey, Flex, man. They somebody hit me up on Messenger. Was it yesterday or today? Anyway, I blocked this funky ass. But this is one of the daily trolls. I think it's the same guy making different accounts after I blocked him. But he asked me a question. How do you feel about your leader's channel going down? I'm like, what are you talking about? And put the question marks on there, and I'm like, yeah, bro, I'm gonna block you. What the fuck are you talking about? The fuck out of here. Piece of shit. What the fuck? Hey, Flex, man, fuck these people, bro.
The DoorDash cult leader.
That's what's funny, bro. They think your channel's going down because other motherfuckers are taking some time to do other things in their life, and they're not. They expect us up here every fucking day. Like we don't have lives and shit. Like it's like, come on, man. Yeah, look at my channel. My channel does the same thing every once in a while. I'll have 7 motherfuckers in my room, and other times I'll have fucking 35 people in the room. It's just, they're just doing it to get at you, bro. They're just saying that shit to get at you, bro. It's not true.
Get it. We're
obviously there's 3 of us up here, so it's not true.
Yeah, but if somebody continued saying shit like you're taking advantage and shit, and you're
well, they're gonna say whatever gets them their clicks.
Bro, this isn't this like this. This became not a joking manner anymore. Like that's not pleasant to hear.
Oh, I understand. I don't like being called a thief. I don't like being called shit either, but they do it all the fucking time.
And just like he said to you, he had to do it, even though it was wrong and not right and not correct. He had to do it to you. He said that's the fucking problem. That's the problem. He went out of his way to say the most fucked up shit that could.
Yeah,
but see what I'm saying.
And so I think I believe what Flexipants is referring to right here is an old beef that he has with Hot Facts with Robert Reese, and he associated that Hot Facts beef with Real Talk with Roy, probably more than Roy did, which is interesting. But Mr. Flex is holding on to a lot of pain, a lot of old pain and anger.
Saying, Roy,
but
it's very dangerous. Roy, I get
gotta
it.
Understand, how has it affected my life? Has it affected my life?
Yes, it did.
How does it affect my life?
Do you see how literally the person that it happened to, Roy, has moved on with his life and Flex has not? Well, this is really, really like this is a life lesson right here, man. Flex has not moved on with his life, yet the person who was the victim of said transgression, Real Talk with Roy, has moved on with his life and has perspective on it and can even look back on it and say, well, maybe that was for the best. I wasn't happy. Life is very weird. A lot of life lessons here.
Don't answer that question because this is going to start the same repetitive argument over and over.
Yeah, I'm just saying it hasn't affected my life,
and
bro.
And you're gonna say that he had nothing to do with it and blah blah blah. But he did. But you had an effect.
Well, because it's an illusion. I mean, if you make your real life, if you make your real life a fantasy world of video games and illusion, you're going to be real confused, Kevin.
If it wasn't for him creating the nonsense, the bullshit, making stuff up, you would still have your original job.
But you know what, Flex? I'm almost.
Do you hear what Flex is saying here? Flex is saying, in his opinion, in his memory, in his perception, that had this not happened months, if not years ago, that Roy would have stayed at Domino's Pizza because that was such a great job. That isn't even true. That's just Flex's thinking. Flex was thinking, well, Roy's at Domino's Pizza, so that's permanent. It's going to last forever. Real Talk with Roy never, ever will do anything but go to work for Domino's Pizza. Roy didn't think that way. Roy knew it was a temporary job. Roy didn't give a fuck for the most part. But see, Flex is still holding on to that pain. This is just a life lesson, man. He's holding on to somebody else's pain more than they are. This is a damn life lesson is what it is, Flexipants.
Glad it happened. Because
still have your original.
Did you hear that? Roy's going to tell you he's glad it happened. There's been a lot of bad stuff that's happened in my life too that I've said the same thing, like it was the worst thing that ever happened to me. And I look back, I'm going like, well, I'm kind of glad that happened. Sent me in a whole different direction. But Flexipants can't see past his nose. Flexipants cannot see past his nose. He's holding all this pain inside. Flexipants needs a good cry. He's holding all his pain inside.
Original job.
But you know what, Flex? I'm almost glad it happened because I'm actually a lot happier.
I know, I get it, I understand, but that's not the point. Don't give him credit for that.
No, it is the point, Flex. It is the point, Flexipants. The point is that people move on with their life. There's love after loss. There's life after loss. There's good things that happen after bad things. We move forward in life. We don't just hang on to every transgression until the end of time. You can't live that way, Flex. You got to let go, man. You got to let go. A Flex intervention right here.
What I'm saying is, if it wasn't for him making up stuff about the lounge and all this stuff, you would still have your original job. That's the thing. I understand. Like, it's been done and everything.
Almost nobody in the world has their original job. So for Flex to say if it wasn't for Robert Reese, Roy would have his original job is absurd. Okay. Oh, look who's up here. This is Hide Your Rodeo. This is Steve Johnson. This is who Cody was talking about, who he'll never forgive because he stabbed Cody's family in the back at the very least. Flex, stop even saying their names. Block them. Do not read comments. Something. Eventually, they will turn on each other. Well, so see what Steve Johnson of High Chair Rodeo is really a giant piece of crap. He really is an awful human being. And so he's on here giving awful advice because Steve Johnson of High Chair Rodeo is an awful person, an awful liar, a backstabbing two-timer, a real human piece of garbage. Steve Johnson, High Chair Rodeo.
But what I'm saying is, him saying things like that is very dangerous. It's not him that's gonna do it. He's a fucking pussy. It's somebody else that might do something about it.
Yeah, I feel you. But
he's sitting there purposely putting out fake message out there for somebody else to do his dirty fucking work because he's a fucking pussy.
Yeah, Flex cannot even listen to Roy's feelings. Roy is telling Flex that he's happy and he's okay, and Flex can't even hear him. He's still arguing with Roy that Roy is not as okay as Roy thinks he is. This is like a dysfunctional family is what this is. This is exactly like a dysfunctional family. This is a dysfunctional family is what it is. Flexipants has himself a family, and it's dysfunctional right now. Flexipants needs an intervention.
And his wife sitting there fucking supports that shit. Instead of giving him a fucking smack upside the head like, yo, don't put me in with that shit. She's sitting there supporting him, fucking creating fucking all these fucking lives for him.
Are you jealous of Robert Reese's happy marriage, Mr. Flexipants? Why are you obsessed with Robert Reese, Flexipants? Can't you just let the man be? Can't you just let the man be, Flexipants?
That's pretty fucking gnarly.
Hey, one thing I do feel sorry for the people on the other side is Flex is the comeback king, man. I mean, he gonna keep coming at you.
Flex is the comeback king. What's he gonna come back from himself? Flex is going to be the comeback king from himself. Flex is fighting with himself. He's not fighting with anybody else. He's not even perceiving the real world right now.
Non-stop.
But that's the thing. They're purposely attacking people because like why they're attacking. They were attacking Pedro. Oh, because he's got a big channel. He's not going to come after us.
No, Flexipants, that's like the opposite. Pedro goes by everybody, and Pedro lied to the community, continues to lie to the community, gaslights people, and is a big bully who now wants to start a cult with $49.99 hugs, Flexipants. You don't pay attention. You just don't pay attention, Flexipants. You just don't learn.
He responds to them. Oh, Pedro's attacking us, and Pedro's using his big channel to attack us, and he's directing his people at a... But bro, you were just attacking him for like the last year, and now
Flexipants, an honest question to Pedro is an attack. Pedro has an anger problem. Pedro cannot manage his feelings. Pedro may or may not be suffering from a mental health crisis or an addiction. We simply don't know. But things are not going well in the Pedro land right now, Flexipants.
Now the guy finally decided to respond to you, and they're all fucking scattered like fucking roaches. Virtual fucking roaches are gone, bro.
Yeah. Oh, baby.
Now you see how this side of the aisle is talking about respect and that we care about Mr. Flex. We want him to be okay, and he's describing us as roaches, as Antifa, as Patriot Prayer, as roaches, as subhuman insects. Mr. Flex characterizing fellow human beings in the gig economy as subhuman insects, roaches, no less. Flexipants, you're off your rocker, my friend. We are not roaches, and you are not a good person at this moment. You're really struggling, and you're being crazy, Flexipants. You're being literally insane right now. You are out of your gourd. You are not conscious. You are acting insane, Flex. We care about you. People are not your roaches. Nobody is a roach.
That's why you just can't talk about it anymore. That's why you just gotta let it go. Like, don't give them the time of day. Let them say whatever they want.
But
you know?
he's attacking me, but he thinks that I care about this monetization thing. Like you guys see me on a daily basis, every single day making money going out there and making money. This $1,000 a year is nothing to me off of YouTube. That's nothing. That's chunk of fucking change. I buy that in fucking steak in a fucking month.
I know.
Well, that's a little ridiculous if that was actually true. I don't think you spend that much on steak.
Is. If I had Dad Dash's fucking spreadsheet,
you need a
be able to
spreadsheet to see this. And if that's true, you need a business manager.
Yeah, I would say
and that's the thing. And that's the thing. That's why the thing is good for. Like, if you wanted to, like, I don't know how many somebody asked me how many violations I had over the fucking period of time. Like 7 or 8. I don't fucking know. But if you had the spreadsheet, you would be able to, click
I got one today.
It would pull it all up.
Yeah.
So,
but at the end of the day, who cares how many violations you got? Why do you keep track of it? 99% of the violations you get are just bullshit anyway. So why keep track of the bullshit? Why even worry about? Why even look back and worry about bullshit? That's living in the past, man. We need to like live in the present and move towards the future. But looking at shit at the past, I don't give a fuck what I made last year. I'm working on what I'm making this year, so I'm not gonna look back and say, "Oh well, in the month of November I made this much at Domino's, so now my new job I got to make sure I make this much." I don't give a fuck about that, man. It's just go out and do your thing, man.
Yeah, I get, but I can also see how you can. Okay, so for somebody to say, for me, that came from like real. I don't know why I almost said real estate. Jesus, from retail. Obviously, that's not true. From retail. It does make sense to an extent to understand key periods of time, right? And like, in pizza, knowing that obviously it's important to know you're going to be busier on weekends or on time there's football or any kind of a, event at a high school or some shit similar to like so that's kind of important to know that information, right?
But also you got to remember, Bobby, like, we're living at different times right now compared to what we were 2-3 years ago. So to actually try to compare this year with what happened in like pandemic year or whatever year, it would make you look. It would make you feel bad about yourself. You're gonna look back 2 years ago when you were banging out $400, $500, $600 a day. Now you're making $200 a day. You know what I'm saying? Because we live in a different time. So really, at the end of the day, there's no reason to look at what you've done in the past because there's no guaranteed future. We don't know how the economy is going to go. You know what I'm saying? So why go back, look at what you did in previous years when totally different situation than this year that we're currently in. You know what I'm saying?
I could see that. So Flex, I have a question for you. Just real shit. So I just want to know, do you have an end goal with this, or do you expect it to just never end? Meaning, like, okay, so I don't know. Let me finish. So like you have brought up numerous times about what happened to Roy. Obviously, we all know we don't need to rehash it, right? So, at what point does it end before something bad happens to someone else? Like, is this going to get taken into real life? Or people going to start meeting up and fighting each other? I mean, where does it end, right? Like, obviously, there's some shit going on, and comments have been said, or whatever, from Damien about, whatever the hell that's about. And it seems like it's getting closer and closer to going into real life. And that's a scary thought.
Pussy, he won't do nothing. He a pussy.
I mean, you could say that now, but we don't really know. We don't really know.
He's across the bridge. Whatever, bro. He a pussy. He talking like that. He's a pussy. He ain't doing no dirty work. He's a pussy. He talking about internet. He talking about his fucking channels. He a pussy. He talking about spreading a fucking false fucking fake message. He's a pussy.
I just feel I feel like you need something, and either I haven't been giving it to you, or I can't give it to you.
No, I'm purposely egging him on, so either he could shut the fuck up or do what the fuck he gonna fucking do.
Okay.
So I could do what I gotta do.
I would just hate to see some stupid YouTube beef get into something that ends up getting someone either hurt or something bad
No,
happens.
because if that happens, then then I could go after him and I could take his businesses. Maybe I could make fucking double, triple the money.
So that's what this is about, revenge. I mean, like I'm just asking. Like,
Listen,
I'm trying
he's
to
the
understand
stupid
where you're
fucking
coming from.
Momo started putting out fucking threats on the internet that what he's gonna do, and that's not funny.
Right.
Well, now if somebody decides to do something stupid like that, I'm gonna come after him.
Okay.
And Robert Reese and his wife, because he's openly doing that shit, and he's made many videos already.
Hey, Bobby.
Yes, sir.
Speaking of that, I used to be in the conscious community, but over there, that's actually came to full fruition. That's actually happened more than a couple of times. People meeting up.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, to me, I look at it, Ricky, like that. Like we have beefs, we argue, we disagree, we talk shit. That's just a part of being a human, right?
Yeah.
But to me, it's like it should never get past a certain point. And when it gets to the point where people are having to worry about their personal life or somebody's getting threatened over some shit, that's when it's like, where does it end? Like, does somebody have to get killed for it to end?
Yeah.
Like, I mean,
and what? Because I'm calling out this fucking titty flopper. This guy's fucking sitting there protecting him, and then he's telling us some fucking bullshit ass fucking story. Like, get out of here, bro.
Okay, well, let me speak, and hopefully I don't get interrupted on this. Why do you need to call him out, bro?
I don't know. I just
why do you feel the need to call him out? See, this is where I'll kind of stick up for what Damon said, and let me finish. This is what I say. You're yelling at Damon because Damon is trying to tell you, oh, don't have these people on your channel, don't do this, don't do that. What makes you any different than Damon at that point when you say the same things? Eli doesn't belong here. He doesn't belong here. He shouldn't be talking about this. He shouldn't. So tell me what the difference between Damon saying that to you about your channel and then you going and saying it about Eli's channel.
Really? I gotta point out the differences? Okay, so if I'm gonna listen, because if I'm gonna ask you, you're gonna be like, no, I don't watch his shit because he's irrelevant to me. So then it's pointless for me telling you that.
But the point is, what are you trying to point out about his channel that matters that anybody like? That's like saying, okay, that's like saying Roy does DoorDash every 3 months.
Just like I pointed out, Jeff Thomas Black, right, and this buddy fucking Glitch Douche and his fucking friend Brian. What are they doing? They're not attacking you. They're attacking me.
Okay, so why don't you call me out in the gig community, because you know I.
Now, Flexipants, let's be real. You go in the Glitch Dash chat, you come in my chat, you say anything you want, you type anything you want, you're in outer space, you refuse to read anything. Like, you look at a newspaper article, and because the newspaper article has a man with a beard and a dress and me and Antifa, you've decided that I am a 55-year-old leader of Antifa, as well as a stormer of January 6th Capitol, as well as God knows what else, and you don't understand what peaceful protest is or how civil disobedience works. I mean, Flexipants, you don't have any life experience. I was going to say you have very little, but you don't have any life experience in the real world whatsoever. And so, Flex, you're really super confused. Nobody is coming after your lounge. We are not all ganging up to knock you off the lounge. Nobody cares. And quite frankly, I never watch your lounge, and I find it completely and totally bizarre that you continue to talk about this side of the aisle. You continue to suggest that a book that will be out sometime maybe in December doesn't exist. You continue to suggest that people are are not. I don't know, man. You're just in outer space, and then you think everybody is after you. You even made a commercial, for goodness sakes, that showed that you believe you are literally the center of the universe. And when I say literally the center of the universe, we're going to watch it real fast, Mr. Flexi Pants, for the edification, the edification, the edification, the educational and learning process, the edification of the audience, Mr. Flexi Pants. We're going to watch your commercial, Mr. Flexi Pants. Let's see, where are you, Flexi? Where are you, Flexi? Okay, we're going to find you. We're going to go to history. We're going to go to the Flexi Pants show so we can find Mr. Flexi Pants. Here we are. We got the Mr. Flexi Pants channel. Okay, so we got the Mr. Flexi Pants channel. Why is it being difficult? Don't ask me. Okay. It's coming. I apologize for the delay. I like to be prompt for you and have everything ready, but sometimes it just doesn't work out that way. We're going to go to Flexi Pants commercial. I don't want to lose our spot. We're going to share this tab instead. Here is Flexi Pants. We're going to go to his videos and look, top 3 videos. I'm in the top 3. So there's me getting arrested right here. There's me. There's a man in a pink dress. There's a whole bunch of police. That's a newspaper article, and Flexi thinks that I'm in Antifa and Patriot Prayer at the same time. This is a Flexi thing he did, which I really like. I think it's great, really cool. In fact, we'll look at it real fast. Does it have any sound? That was great. That was seriously great. I love that. That was great. So that was great. Okay, so we got that, and then we got this. This is another Flexi Pants commercial.
When a person does,
this is exciting. You're gonna like this one. This one's very disturbing, but funny.
When a person doesn't like you, they team up with another person that doesn't like you, and before you know it, there's a whole slew of people that hate you. But here's the thing, those people, they don't even like each other. They're only gathered because of you. See how powerful you are?
Okay, so he made this commercial for himself, and Flex sees himself as the center of the world for this group of people who none of which that I know of know each other in real life. I believe Rev and Robert Reese probably know each other in real life. I mean, I know Thomas in real life and Brian in real life because we've spoken on the phone, but we've never met each other in person. I've never spoken on the phone to Eli, never spoken on the phone to Torp or the Rev. I've been on Robert's show a lot, so I feel like I know Robert. But so Flex doesn't know any of these people, but Flex literally believes. We're going to watch this again because it's amazing. We're going to watch it again. Flex is under the impression that he is the center of the universe, which is very disturbing. And I can understand if you were Flex and you believe that, man, that would be something really strange. That would be really strange. And I think Bobby and Roy were giving Flex really good advice that, like, Flex, you're spinning out of control and we're worried about you. Updated commercial for the lounge. Okay, here we go.
When a person doesn't like you, they team up with another person that doesn't like you. And before you know it, there's a whole slew of people that hate you. But here's the thing, those people.
Okay. I don't think anybody hates Flex. I literally do not believe that anybody hates Flex. So that is ridiculous. Look, I don't know. Damian Blaze and Flex have a thing. Maybe they're mad at each other. I don't even think that's hate. I think that's a passionate disagreement about content. Just like I had a passionate disagreement with Flex when he used hate speech. I did not like that at all. and I made that very clear to him. Flex is not a hated individual that I am aware of.
They don't even like each other.
Well, that's not true. That's not true. I like everybody on that screen. I like.
They're only gathered because of you.
Well, that's not true either, Flex. That is literally sociopathic and paranoid thinking, Flex. Flex, you may want to see a doctor. That is paranoia and paranoid schizophrenia is a real thing, and it's not a criticism. But Flex, if you're paranoid, if you believe that the world is actually out to get you, Flex, you may need to seek some more additional help. And I think Bobby and Roy were telling you that as your friends. There's a huge difference. Thank you, Flex. Thank you, Glitch Dash. That is exactly right. People may laugh, people may joke, people may not like the things that go on at the lounge. People may not respect the things that go on the lounge. That is much different than hate. I do not know anybody that has told me that they hate Mr. Flex. I don't even know his real name, right? He's Mr. Flex. Am I literally going to hate a guy who calls himself Mr. Flex on YouTube? Like, how would that even be logical? I've got a real problem with Pedro. I don't even hate Pedro, and I've got a real problem with what Pedro does. So that just shows to go, yeah. So this is really disturbing, right? This is a sign of somebody that needs help.
See how powerful you are?
No, Mr. Flex, you are not powerful because people dislike you. That does not make a person powerful. Yeah, Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck. But see, Flex thinks this is real life somehow. Flex is like literally taking himself down with this stuff. It's sad. I'm a
The
big
first
Eric
time you made
Andre
a
fan,
sale online was
by
also
the
the
way.
first time you heard of a town named
Okay, so let's go back. Let's go back to the Flexi Pants Lounge now that we've got some more context about whether there is or is not hate uh, on this side of the aisle, and why would a person think that? Why would a person believe that when it's not true? We don't know. Why would a person assume bizarre things about my history when the facts are obviously out there for people to have? We don't know. There are such things as mental illness. There's paranoid schizophrenia. There's paranoia of all types, and there's just people losing themselves in fantasy and illusion and bad thinking. We don't know. We don't know what the problem is.
I don't do DoorDash that much, that. So why don't
And
you say
ain't
the
nobody
same thing
said
about
anything
me?
about it. Are you telling people to quit DoorDash and that's it?
I've told people I talk shit about gig workers all the time. I'm talking
Yeah, but
that
are
shit
you
about
sitting? Are you sitting there attacking people? No, you're not.
No.
No, you're not. You're not sitting there making up content about people. I'm not sitting there making up content about people. I don't make.
Dude,
I don't.
Wait. Hold on. Is Mr. Flex sitting there making content about people or not making content about people? Because I saw him have a whole bunch of different people on his show, many of whom had disabilities and many of whom were obsessed with and trolling a specific individual. I would say Flex is lying to himself and to others in that Flex is doing. Yeah, he did. He did Glitch Dash. He lied about that as well. But look, I mean, he's not making videos about others. Glitch Dash. Let's look at this. Share this tab instead. So let's fact check. We get a fact check here, Glitch Dash. So he's not making video about others, but this is his Flex's latest work. Is Flex lying to himself? Here's one day ago, he did yet another video release of a newspaper story, which he has clipped out in part rather than using the context and the facts of the newspaper story. Okay, now right here, here's more content, a cartoon picture, which I love, by the way. I love his work here. One of my favorite things. I've used it multiple times. Now here's another more content about people that he alleges are banded together all to get him. Okay, now here we got some Subi stuff. So there's his own content. Now the next one, that's the Rev. This is the Rev right here. So that's more content about somebody else. Now this is more content about somebody else. Okay, this is about an alien. Good. Okay, so we could see 1 month, 3 weeks, 1 day, 4 months, 4 months, 4 months. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. His last five out of his last 6 videos over the last 4 months. 5 out of his last 6 videos. 5 out of his last 6 videos over the last 4 months have been about other people making content about other people while he is doing live shows talking about other people. Very interesting. It seems to me, as usual, with people that are that lie a lot, that Flex lies to himself more than anybody, maybe even more than he could ever imagine in his entire life. He may be the person who is lying to Flex's Flex.
I don't
What are you
fake
talking
up.
about, bro?
I
They
don't
make content
fake
about me all the
up.
time.
Okay, making content and faking content is 2 different stories.
Is it? So Flex, why would you then only print a partial couple cutout pieces of a story in the newspaper about me and then misinterpret it rather than print the whole thing? That doesn't make any sense to me, Flex. That you are a person of truth and transparency. That doesn't make any sense. And it would also be very extremely easy, Flex, to probably find with certitude that I was never that I was not at the Capitol on January 6th, because I would most certainly have been prosecuted by now had I been at the Capitol on January 6th, or had I been interested in any way in being involved in that activity.
Right?
But they're gonna do it regardless. It doesn't matter.
Yes, this is also the person who lied and attempted to say that sharing public information about a man who lied to the community and fact checking a man who has continually and continues to lie to the community, that fact checking public information and doxing are the same thing. Flex went around telling people, he even got Torp to say in a video that asking for 13 sluts had been doxed, when in fact that was not true. Asking for 13 sluts put his family, himself, his wife, and their expertise and past up for debate because he claimed specific expertise and knowledge to the community. Just like I do. You can check me out because I claim specific knowledge and expertise to this community. Thus, if you go look at my background, I've never sent anything to Mr. Flex saying, hey, stop doing a background check on me. I've never sent anything to Eli's trolls, who threatened me many, many times and said, hey, stop doing background checks on me. I said, do all the background checks you want. My phone's already been cracked by the police and the FBI. If there was anything to know, I'd know it. So go have a good time. So I enjoyed them doing their background research, getting to know me, getting to know who I am, getting to know the things that I've done. Now, has Flex taken that information and used it for truth and transparency? No. Flex has used that information to tell lies, to misrepresent who I am, to try and smear my reputation. That's bad work by Flex. That's just incorrect information. And Flex has a complete and total insistence and mania, obsession, if you will, of sharing incorrect information. Yes, I would still be in jail if I was part of the January 6th activities. I'm sure I would still be to this day somewhere behind bars. Because I'm sure if I had done that, I'm sure I would have done an excellent job. In fact, I could now write a book, Kevin, called "If I Did It." If I did it, JTB on January 6th. If I did it, that would be a great book. I have a great imagination. If I did it, it would have been great. If I did it. A bunch of easily manipulated dupes. Well, yeah, they are. I like the fact here that Ricky and Bobby and Roy are not easily manipulated dupes. So that makes me very happy because what we've got right here with Bobby and Roy and Ricky is a three people giving their friend good advice. It's actually, this is like watching an episode of Intervention. Their friend is having a mental health crisis, and they're giving good advice.
You can call it out all day long. Look how long everybody's been talking shit about Reese and what Reese is doing, the lies and this and that, and you still got people like TFT to sit there and support that man, knowing that he's making.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why he's doing it.
So you're getting all worked up trying to point out all this when the real people that are on YouTube already know.
Sorry about the glitchy audio. That's what Roy's got, or that's what Bobby's got. We just got to go with it. Sorry for the bubbly audio. I know that's kind of hard to listen to sometimes.
The people that are in your life the most, your chat the most, whatever, to support you the most, already know these things about him. So, like, what is the point of talking about it every day when we already know it? You know what I'm saying?
I stopped talking about it.
Okay, that's the same thing I said about Eli's trolls. It's like, okay, you've said your piece. We all heard you. Now, can you just let us get on with business? We're not kicking you out of the community. We're not saying you can't have your feelings, but can we just get on to business now? Can we just move on to what we're actually trying to do? Like, we heard you. We're not saying you're wrong. We're not saying that you can't be here or that we dislike you. We heard you. We got to move forward, man. We got to move forward. We can't sit here and tread water with 5-year-old street beefs. It's just not reasonable. It's not what we're doing here. We're trying to like save the human race, if not ourselves.
I did. He started back up again, man. That wasn't me, bro. I didn't do nothing.
Of course he's gonna start it back up because he's getting his 60 views.
Okay, it's always somebody else. Somebody else always started it. This is like a fight at preschool. He started it. No, she started it. No, he started it. No, they started it. Okay, somebody started it.
On every video he does. So anytime he mentions your name, my name, or somebody else's name, he gets more views and more clicks. And that's all there is to it. That's all they're looking to do is just get their clicks and views.
But that doesn't matter. That doesn't, Roy. That means that those things mean nothing to me. You always know.
But
You
they
always
don't mean
knew
nothing to you. They mean nothing to you.
Yeah, to him it only means that it's just a number for him to shove it in your face. But at the end of the day,
do you really think somebody gets YouTube numbers, that somebody dedicates their YouTube viewership and their numbers to shoving them in your face, Mr. Flex? Because that sounds ridiculous to me on face value. That just sounds ridiculous at face value that anyone is using their YouTube numbers to shove them in your face. Again, this smacks to me of paranoia, not reality. Yeah, I think I might have banned them this morning, Damian Blaze. I think I did. I think I banned that account this morning. They were wasting my time and being ridiculous. I think I got rid of them. I knew they were a troll, obviously, because of the name, but I think I banned them this morning. I don't see them in the chat. If you see them in the chat, let me know. I don't see them.
You, but obviously it means something to them, or they would let it the fuck go. You see what I'm saying? If it didn't mean anything like it did, like, I don't care about mine. I don't give a shit. You don't give a shit about yours. But they apparently do, or they wouldn't have to use our name, use your name, use Rodeo's name to get their clicks and views. So
who the hell would get clicks and views by using Rodeo's name? The guy's a complete and total dipshit. See, this is the thing. This is like grade school. This is like telling, like, you like girls. No, I don't. Yes, you do. No, I don't. No, you like boys. You got cooties. Like, to say that somebody is doing it for money and clicks. Like, are we over this yet? Like, nobody here on this side of the aisle or in the lounge that I'm aware of. I mean, Pedro may be a baller. Pedro may have some money. I have no idea. Harry Campbell may be a baller. He may have some money. Kim's money plans may have some money. Kim's side money plans. Most of us are not ballers in this community that are rolling around with lots of cash. And as Glitch Dash says, Rideshare Rodeo Steve sucks major ball sack. I mean, the guy just stabs people in the back. He says one thing one day, and then he says another thing another day, and he's just the slimiest of slimy characters. Just the slimiest of slimy characters, which is why we call him Hideshare Rodeo, because it's Hideshare Rodeo. That's Steve Johnson, Hideshare Rodeo, right? He's kind of just a complete terrible individual, just a repugnant individual. So that exists out there. Yeah, I don't know. I lost my train of thought on the Hideshare Rodeo. The guy just is disgusting.
Obviously, the clicks and views are more important than telling the truth. So, what the fuck? It's like Torp. Wasn't Torp up here on your live stream, if I remember correctly? And didn't he not say once again that I put clown eyes on him and scary eyes on him?
Dude, seriously, is anybody worried if somebody puts clown eyes on their picture? Like, I mean, let's do some higher level trolling. I'm gonna send you to Kevin Gig Drive and Thrive for some troll training, and Kevin can teach you to be a competent DT, a competent designated troll. That's not trolling, man. Putting googly eyes on a picture that's amateur hour, man. Now the clown thing was pretty hot. I dug that. The clown thing was top level, top notch. Appreciated. That's great art. But yeah, to think, to talk about the fact, and my buddy Torp got tweaked on this thing, got torqued on this thing too. To talk about the fact, except for maybe somebody like with Pedro with 70,000 or 100,000 viewers or some cult following, for any of us to be talking about doing this either for the money or for clicks is pathetic. It's just pathetic. It's just fucking pathetic, right? It's pathetic to be lobbing around to one side of the aisle or the other that we're doing this for clicks or for money. If you're doing this for clicks or money, you are on the most pathetic edge of the YouTube razor blade, and you're gonna fall off. Yes, and excellent point by the Glitch Dash. Steve Johnson, Hideshare Rodio's content is fucking terrible. It is terrible. He's a terrible individual. Steve Johnson, Hideshare Rodeo.
And we all know that's a lie. So they're going to make up whatever they want. So, it is what it is.
Boy. But that's different. That's
Now, Flex is not giving up, right? He's arguing. He's got an intervention. They're all going, Flexipants, we love you. And he's going, you don't understand. You're not getting it. You're not hearing me. And they're all like, Flexipants, we're here because we have heard you. You're losing your noodle, man.
Comical, right? That's comical, right? Him trolling you that right there. That's you could call that. You hold on. You could call that comical, right?
Okay.
Whatever the other gentleman doing to me and the things he's saying about me, that's not comical. That's different. That's on another level. That's something you don't do to another person unless you want them see hurt. You don't see me do no shit like that to him.
Of course, because you don't stoop to that level of them. But what is the point of keep acknowledging it? Because regardless whether
you gotta acknowledge shit like that. What are you talking about?
If you continue to acknowledge it, they're going to continue to do it. You're going to continue to acknowledge it. They're going to continue to do it. Now, whether they do it or not, that's going to be up to them. So no matter how much you try to defend yourself or do this or do that, guess what? They're still going to do it. They're going to do it regardless, bro. So you can sit here and talk about it every day, and they do it. You can ignore it. They'll do it. So what? So it doesn't matter what you do. You can defend yourself all you want, but they're going to do it if they're going to do it anyways. They're going to do it. So at the end of the day, you're spending all your time and effort being frustrated, listening to all this bullshit. And if they really want to do it, they're going to do it regardless. So you might as well just say, fuck it, let it go. Say whatever fuck you want about me. And if they do it, they do it. If they don't, they don't. At the end of the day. So I don't know, bro. Like I said,
I mean, yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, I mean,
You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter what you say. I mean, people know me for 3-4 years on YouTube. People know I'm not a thief, but there's actually people that thought I tried to steal $7. Well, it is what it is. They're going to think what they want because he's got his diehard supporters. You have your diehard supporters. I have my diehard supporters.
no, but
So,
the thing is, Roy, it's because he made you look that way, even though he knows you're not like that.
Oh, he can make me look any way he wants. At the end of the day, it's not affecting my life, and that's why I don't give a fuck about him anymore. I don't pay attention to him. I don't do none of it because he can say what he's going to make up whatever he wants, regardless. So like I said,
Robert, I hope you lose sleep over that every fucking night, you cocksmoke.
Okay, so here's the thing again. Did you hear what Flex just said? Did you hear what Flex just said in his fantasy world? Okay, so Flex is living in a fantasy world, and it's a sad fantasy world. Let's hear what Flex just said because we need to understand what's wrong with Flex right now.
So like I
said, Robert, I hope you lose sleep over that every fucking night, you cocksmoke.
Okay, so that's an anti-gay slur, which is not great. Flexipants, not great. Yeah, Roy is communicating from the afterlife. It is highly possible that Roy is communicating. Roy is a car punching legend. Okay, so Flex can't let go, man. I mean, it's like Flex reminds me of somebody actually like in the middle of a hotly contested custody dispute and divorce. I mean, he's laying in bed at night thinking about the fact that Robert Reese can't sleep, but Robert Reese is married and happy and has a family and a life, and Robert Reese is sleeping just fine. Robert Reese is sleeping just fine next to his lovely wife with his lovely kid in the house or kids in the house with his lovely life. And here Flex is sitting there imagining a fantasy world in which Robert Reese can't sleep at night because Flex can't sleep at night. This is just tragic delusion and paranoia. And Flex is traumatized. I don't know what Flex's upbringing was, but Flex is traumatized here. It's not good to have this in the community. This is not healthy. Okay, let's see what you guys are saying in the chat. The man's crackly. God, he is. Okay, so what do we got here? We got, I mean, you're not monetized, and that bastard glitched ass Thomas Schubeck showed his studio the other night and projected this $250 this month. Not a life-changing amount of money. No, it is not a life-changing amount of money, nor a life-changing amount of clicks. Anybody that was doing it for those reasons would be a very unwise individual. That is a terrible business plan, just like writing a book. Terrible business plan. Don't do it. You don't want to do it. It's not impossible. You can write a book. It's a bad business plan. Hard to do. Nobody wants to buy your book for the most part. You got to have something really going on. You got to have one heck of a hell of a good story to write a book. You do. Mention it. Yeah. Damian Blaze says, Jeff, this is why we need a wrench. Talk to Glitch or you show wrench. I did see a little bit of how to do that. I will absolutely consider it, Damian. I got rid of, I think, that person that you were talking about, as far as I know. But if I didn't, you can let me know. Glitch Dash, no, he's not. He's logical and has common sense, unlike Flex, who is none at all with starting BS. Yeah. I think Glitch Dash meant that Roy was literally crackly as opposed to necessarily metaphorically cracky. DoorDash Rick clocks in saying he prefers a no wrench scenario. I'm generally an egalitarian. I think of a no wrench scenario. because I like everybody to be on equal footing. I don't want somebody to come and be new to the channel and see that everybody else has wrenches and they don't, and then they're afraid to speak up because everybody with wrenches can mute them like Pedro. You see what I'm saying? We don't want to be like Pedro's. We don't want to be like Pedro's around here. So we got to be careful with the wrenches. You get a wrench, you could end up being a Pedro, and you don't want to be a Pedro. Do you think Roy is a figment of our imagination? He's communicating from the afterlife. I think it's possible. Roy is a car puncher, and as a car puncher, much like Tommy, he may have magical powers that we're not yet aware of. Tommy is a magical character, lives in my basement, and Roy is also a magical character. So we don't yet know all of Roy's powers, Kevin. Thank you for asking. What do we got? Roy should get Nike sponsorship with saying, just do it a million times. Well, that is Nike is an Oregon company. I could talk to some of the people I know, see if we could get Roy hooked up with Nike. That is a good idea. He's still talking about the thing Roy was happy about happened. That is right. Look, man, this is family counseling 101, Damian Blaze, man. We just are dealing with some dysfunctional relationships here. We're dealing with codependence. We're dealing with codependence and unresolved grief, Kevin. Unresolved grief. That's Pedro has the unresolved grease. Flexipants has both unresolved grease and unresolved grief. I'm not familiar with Pedro's unresolved grief, just his unresolved grease. Jeff, I understand, but we have to maintain rules. Another as a team. Remember, we glitched to defend. Yep. I agree. I just don't. I mean, look, I don't think we have to defend anybody in the chat. Is I guess what I'm saying. I hope we don't have to defend anybody in the chat. Well, we'll see, Damien. I'm open to it. Man. Don't worry. Glitchgate, not glitch. Yeah, sorry. Autocorrect sucks. What do we got here? Walgreens. My dog just took a dig, baby, and Blaze. Okay, well that happens. Walgreens. Yeah, Uncle Tom's gone. I want a hammer. Jaded driver, nice to see you this morning. I may or may not block you within the next few minutes. The problem, Jaded driver, is unlike Glitch Dash, I don't have a setting for like a 10-second timeout, or else I would time you out just for 10 seconds, just to jerk your chain hard. Yeah, Walgreens. Yeah, I saw the Walgreens. Yeah, it's all right. So it's a two-step process. First, you block them on YouTube, and then the second thing, you just block list in the restream chat, and then they're gone forever. Just poof, they're just gone. It's real easy. Thanks, Damien. Screwdriver. We could have a screwdriver. If we have a screwdriver, we could also steal cars if we need to. Jaded driver. That's the benefit of a screwdriver is if we got to crack a steering column and start it the hard way, we can do that. Yeah, we don't. No, I have not visited Tommy today. I did. We put a keg down there for the weekend. We put a full keg down there for the weekend with high alcohol content. Gig Drive and Thrive, so that I could kind of have the weekend off from Tommy Care. We just put a full keg down there, so he should be good. He should be good at least until Monday morning. He's only got a couple teenagers in the closet this weekend, so I think they'll be all right till tomorrow. I think at least one of the teenagers is pregnant, so that one's not drinking. The other one's probably not pregnant yet. That one may drink with Tommy. Now that I say it, I may have to go check the ID and make sure that other one's over 21, or I'm gonna have to lay down the law with Tommy and say make sure she doesn't drink. I'm going to check on that. Next break, I'm going to check on that. It's a good point, Kevin. Thank you. Alcohol serving, responsible alcohol service in your basement dungeon is very important. We got to keep it. Who the hell is Bobby? We don't know. John Barron, Cerebus. Are you okay? John Barron, we don't know who Bobby is. I believe Bobby is a character on a cartoon. I think it's called King of the Hill or something. I think Bobby's a cartoon character. Walgreens, your words don't hurt. Yeah, no. Condom accounts do not have painful words. Condom accounts do not cause pain. I'm Bobby. Oh, which one? There's a lot of Bobbies. I got an Uncle Bobby. Are you my uncle? Is that my Uncle Bobby in the chat? My Uncle Bobby in the chat again. Bobby's just another gig worker, but one of the best, one of the most talented, one of the funniest, certainly one of the friendliest, most caring humans, and I like that about Bobby. Uh, Bobby is an individual that cares about other people, and all else set aside, I'll take an individual that cares about other people over somebody that talks big anytime. Thank you, Bobby. I do like timing people out. When I timed you out, Jaded Driver, I actually had to go take a break and walk outside for a minute because I was so aroused. That's a fact. Yeah. Every time we think of a Bobby, we think of King of the Hill, and we fondly think of Glitch Dash. Everything we think of the name Bobby, and we just think of Glitch Dash. We think of King of the Hill, and we chuckle to ourselves about that funny, lovable character, Bobby. So let's see. I just want everybody to move on with their life. The back and forth isn't worth it. It isn't. It isn't, Uncle Bobby. And I'm glad you showed up. Bobby, we should barbecue, and I'd love to see my cousins. I'd love to see my cousins. Bobby, it's nice to have you in the chat, Uncle Bobby. Um, Baby Beluga, what do we got going on here? Why are you blocking the truth? You are Antifa. Oh, good. This is like an Antifa troll. This is good. I like this. Kevin, I hope you're behind this. Kevin, the DT manager for Schubeck Industries, I hope you're behind Baby Beluga, because Baby Beluga is doing some good work here. Let's read what Baby Beluga has to say. Baby Beluga says, "Why are you blocking the truth? You are Antifa. Don't y'all fight for what is right? All I'm saying is Don would rather." Okay, what is wrong with that? Okay, well, so this person is not really a very good troll. That's a problem. We like good trolls around here. That troll is not up to our standards. Going to have to put them in the trash troll bin. Yeah, Jaded Driver's never going to let it go. He's never going to let it go. It's the way Pedro feels about Jaded Driver. Pedro cannot stand the Jaded Driver, and Jaded Driver feels that same way about me. He's never going to let it go. Pedro cannot stand the Jaded. I love the Jaded Driver. Pedro fucking hates him, and the Jaded Driver hates me. It's just the way it is, and I accept it. It's okay. We can still be part of the same community. He's very bitter. He's a bitter individual. He's extremely jaded. And when we talk about him, jaded's not a compliment, Driver. Bobby is a friend. Do like Roy and just stay out of this because it's going to get ugly and I don't want you. Yeah, okay. All right. I understand. It is ugly, man. It is ugly. And we're saying that with a straight face and no dad dash accent. It's ugly and it's not necessary. We are all the same people here in the sewer. We are the people that are not in the selected few that are going to survive the apocalypse. So we're going to need to stick together here. What do we got? What has all these guys rattled? The truth and transparency, John Barron. So the gig economy corporate cabal kind of spilled over into the gig tuber space where a lot of people, the people that were making money at the top of the pyramid in the gig tube community were in on the organized crime. And so Flexipants was one of those people that had the glitch. It had special information and multiple phones and friends on the inside of the inside, and they shared that information amongst each other, and then that information leaked out. Now, what's the significance of that information? It's twofold. Number one, it proves the fact that DoorDash is a rigged game. It always has been a rigged game. It's just a gambling machine. It's a rigged gambling machine. And if you know how to cheat the rigged gambling machine, you can make more money than the people who can't cheat the gambling machine. And you can certainly make more money than the people that lose to the gambling machine on average, which they do. Right. And then the second part of the scam is that that the broadcasting of the content itself became lucrative for the people at the top of the pyramid. So continuing to feed the machine, whether paid directly by DoorDash or paid by AdSense or paid by third-party agents or paid by sponsorships, whatever, these people that weren't on the ground floor, Rideshare Professor would be one of those people. They sucked up a lot of sponsorships, a lot of contacts. They made an industry out of broadcasting to and marketing to and selling to app slaves. Okay. Now, normally that wouldn't probably be as big of a problem as it is, but the rest of us are app slaves. And so you really have this huge separation between some people that had knowledge and were kind of on the inside of the game and the app slaves, which were just being purely exploited. So there's a lot of bad feelings there from the people that were getting bad information from the content creators like Pedro and Sin City and Zach Drives Money Plans and Kim Drives Fast and the rideshare guy and the rideshare, whoever, right? Getting this corporatized information to perpetuate the scam when what they should have really gotten is Uber Jeep Arizona Jeff like truth and transparency, or the truth and transparency that I'm writing about and talking about in the Full Dash Closure, or the truth and transparency that Brian talks about on his DoorDash Sucks channel and his Gig App Exposed channel and his DoorDash Gig Economy Police channel, and the truth and transparency that Robert Reese talks about on his news channel. Okay, now all of those people have a lot in common. Torp talks about truth and transparency. Now, every single one of those people talks about truth and transparency from a different perspective, right? And so I'll go through those because one of my special talents is apparently I can talk forever. So God bless us, everyone. Glitch Dash is on the road again. We got a fact check. We got breaking news. We got a breaking news story. Glitch Dash is back on the road. He is back on the road. He will be back on the interwebs. He will be live today in 2 hours and 14 minutes. The Glitch Dash will be going live. This is the official 8-hour pre-game, pre-warm-up, pre-Glitch Dash, pre-show, pre-celebration, Saturday night, October 21st. Glitch Dash, Thomas Schuback making the comeback with a working car. The Prelude, praying for the Lude, Grand Rapids, Michigan. Thomas Schuback, Schuback Industries hitting the road again. Congratulations, Thomas Schuback and Schuback Industries. Okay, so yeah, they're very rattled. We're on this thing, we're in that thing, we're doing this, we're doing that, we're doing this, we're doing that. We got the Bobby in there. So we just have a lot going on, but we've got real troubled people in this space and what we really need to do. I think we were on the peace, love, and understanding thing. That what's so funny about peace, love, and understanding is nothing. Nothing is funny about peace, love, and understanding. It's the only thing that's going to allow us to survive. We're on the same team. We can't divide ourselves. That's why I hated No Tip, No Trip. It wasn't because we don't deserve tips. It's because it makes rivalry between the customers and the labor, the app slaves, when the perpetrator is the parasite, the DoorDash. See? That's the problem with the No Tip, No Trip. That's the problem with running around calling your consumer customers miserable clowns, because they are neither miserable nor are they clowns. They're just people who ordered from DoorDash, and most likely they got scammed in their own special way by the AI, just like you did. And the AI is biasing their consumer behavior. It's biasing whether they leave a tip, how much that tip is. This is not the real world. It's not the same as a face-to-face tip. And the fact that Pedro was out there spreading what I consider to be hate is very problematic, because rage porn just makes more rage in the world. We don't need more rage in the world. We don't need more people angry at each other, and we certainly don't need a rivalry against each other when we have to survive this transition from employment to being corporate slaves called app slaves. This is a terrifying time. This is a serious project with serious things to do, which is why we can't waste much time on trolls, is because we don't have time to waste on a bunch of silliness from the past. We need to work now toward the future. Now, what I was going to say before I distracted myself is that each one of those people that I mentioned that talks about truth and transparency does it from a very different standpoint. All of them are doing it for the people, for the community, from their heart, because it is who they are. They didn't do it for money. They never made big profits off it. They never tried to exploit or lie to anybody. And if they are doing it for monetary gain, they're doing it with honesty and integrity and disclosing any conflicts of interest, should there be any. See, that's the problem. It's not that all monetization is bad. It's bad if you have conflicts of interest that cause you to monetize things or be monetized by things that are not in the community's best interest, that are not in your viewers' best interest, like payday loans. That's where it becomes a problem. That's where Zach is a problem. That's where Kim is a problem. That's where the rideshare guy is a problem. That's where Pedro is a problem, is because they're doing things that are not good for the community. And if it's not good for the community, then as a community, we have the right to get together on these community broadcasts, whether it be me or Glitch Dash or Brian or Robert Reese or Torp or the Rev or anyone else that makes a broadcast. We have the right to do that and hold each other accountable for truth and transparency, because we're all sharing this planet, and we're either all going to survive or none of us are going to survive. And right now, it's the odds are tipping toward none of us. And if you don't believe that, you're not paying attention to what's going on here. I'm going to say it again. I've said it before. If AI, if artificial intelligence and computers can hire you and give you work, they can fire you and make you homeless and make you starving. If you give your ability to work over to artificial intelligence, Kevin of Gig Drive and Thrive has been decapitated 3 times, once by Shipt, one by Instacart, and one by DoorDash. DoorDash for just moving to a different state within this same nation that we live in, which is, I think, still called the United States of America. So if you can just be decapitated from your job at any time, you got to live in fear. Your app is getting in shitified. You're going down, 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 down. You would have to ask yourself, what exactly is Mr. Flex protecting? What exactly is this irrational, fear-based, emotionally distraught person getting an intervention from his friends? What is he defending in app slavery? You would have to ask yourself that question. Why would an app slave continue to, for moving? I said that, Kevin. You're not listening close enough, Kevin. I said it, for getting a different, for moving to a different state within the same country. You got decapitated. That's right. And so, also Spark, I forgot about the other day for moving. I'm sorry, Kevin. I didn't read the whole thing. That was my bad. So you got decapitated again. So now it's Kevin's been decapitated from Spark, from DoorDash, from Instacart, and from Shipt. Kevin's been decapitated 4 times now. You got a lot of heads, Kevin. I'm impressed. So if you think that that's the future you want for your kids, that's no future at all. That's like living hell. That's like living with your head under the blade of a guillotine, just waiting for it to fall. How could you function? How could you function? How could you ever buy anything? How could you ever commit to anything? How could you even rent an apartment without a payday loan? Because you have no job security. You have no income security. You have no income consistency. I mean, even the guys in the lounge, I mean, this is where I started to get swayed. The guys in the lounge talk about it all the time. All these guys that used to be on the inside of the Cherry group and the inside of the Flex group and know some of the glitches, whatever else, even if they weren't talking about it. And nobody ever said that Flex was out pushing Top Datcher or Flex was out trying to deceive people specifically by using glitch and misrepresenting it. Flex was doing his thing like Flex does his thing. But nevertheless, we have to look at the reality that they all knew it was a rigged game. Everybody has known this is a rigged game. And so now, what are we going to do? Are we going to pretend we don't know that? Of course not. Of course, we are not going to pretend we don't know that. Are we going to deny the reality of this rigged game? Are we going to deny that we're all losing, that none of us are making money anymore, that none of us are calculating expenses effectively because it's all gamified and so risk-based and gambling-based, we can't even do that? I mean, even Pedro, we just watched a video from the self-described king of DoorDash, the man who loves DoorDash so much he married the corporation. And Pedro's sitting there pounding on himself because he's making rookie mistakes and wasting time, and he's all gaslighted and frustrated and cussing and spitting and angry. Like, okay, so the king is sucking hind tit. Everybody in the lounge is sucking hind tit. Yeah, okay, Kevin. Everybody's sucking hind tit. Who is winning this game anymore? The answer is nobody. The answer is nobody. So what is Flex protecting in reality from the world? Nothing. Flex is just perpetuating a broken system, and he can't let go because Flex can't let go of anything. Flex is in a mental health crisis.
I had a fucking other YouTuber girl said I was fucking going around saying I was gay because I wasn't attracted to her and wanted to fuck her. So she's going around telling everybody I'm gay. Like, what the fuck? Like, you can't control that shit, bro, at the end of the day.
You cannot control what people say. If people want to run around and say that I'm gay, I mean, look, Flex used a hate speech to describe my sexuality in an incorrect fashion. Flex used hate speech against me and Thomas Schubeck directly to both of us to disrespect us in fashion. Flex has used hate speech against other people. So Flex has more issues than he's admitting here. It's not that people are trying to shut Flex down. Flex is trying to shut himself down because he lacks self-control. Flex lacks self-control. Flex lacks self-awareness. Flex lacks self-control and self-awareness.
You know? So, you know, I had big fights with G because somebody was going around saying I hated Jewish people. Never even said anything bad about Jewish people, but he heard that he said anything up to them to come and she just shit about it. Ricky or Bobby.
But,
I mean, we ain't going to.
You should have waited just a little.
Isn't it the maid that's in the middle for the fucking
Brady Bunch? Yeah.
Brady Bunch?
No offense.
Why? I'm so old and not fucking live no more.
Pretty much. I mean, you nailed it. Fucking born shit that is. That diamond retention. Go.
Cheesecake.
You're so young in that picture. It's forbid.
The fuck?
Because you'll. I can do. Yeah, it's less. No. Why? But because like that, I want to hear less than a.
Craig Nay says, I was praying for Ricky to come in the other night and talk about semen retention while I was listening to someone talk about shitting in a chicken container. Okay, cool. All right, that's cool. Okay, all right. Interesting. Yeah, latent homoflexuality. I think so. And also, there looks to me like there's also some poo play going on here. Glitch Dash looks like there's also some maybe Dirty Sanchez, Hot Carl type action going on here. Glitch Dash looks like there's some strange things going on.
About Eli. Because, like, look, man, I know Digi Nomad's a funny guy, but that story is giving me fucking nightmares.
What? The what? About the guy trying to catch his own jizz or some shit?
Oh, look, it's a young Flexipants with like a young Flexi mohawk. That's pretty wild. Okay. And then the guy on the left, this fella right here, is one of the most disgusting individuals in the gig economy. That's a Steve Johnson, high chair Rodeo, backstabbing, two-timing, lying piece of crap, I think is the official designation for the Steve Johnson of the high chair Rodeo.
No.
Yeah. I guess can't go. I guess just can't go live.
Look how young he was.
We just did.
Real weird.
No. I can't.
I know.
That's what I'm saying. Like for people that are being highly sensitive about Eli, or for people that are being highly sensitive about what people are saying, there sure is a lot of weird shit on here. Like if you're like, for you to have tolerance for saying the things that I've heard said to women on this channel, and for you to have the tolerance to say that using FAGGOT, a hate speech word on your channel, if you endorse that and then you're complaining about other things, it's pretty weird. It's pretty darn weird. There's a lot of weird stuff that's inconsistent here in the perception of the universe here.
Or the live.
Which is even weirder, dude. Like, yeah, you can go participate in other people's stuff.
Yeah. Go ruin somebody else's channel, basically, right? Something.
I told them to suck my big fat nuggets.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, he did that shit.
what a nice guy. Steve Johnson, such a nice guy. Suck my big fat nuggets. Steve Johnson, nice guy, nice guy, nice guy. Wow, Steve Johnson, such a fine, intelligent, good human being. Rideshare Rodeo, nicest guy in the gig economy business. Steve Johnson, Rideshare Rodeo. What did Steve Johnson do? So Steve Johnson, well, he had me as guest on multiple podcasts, had these great conversations, and then he flipped and stabbed me in the back and pretended it all never happened. That was one. Another thing that Steve Johnson did, Cody, I'm sorry, Kevin, is Cody, who was on here earlier from Wild Alaska. Cody's wife is on dialysis, also needs a kidney transplant, as most people on dialysis do. And there was a professional studio and filmmaker that was going to do kind of an ask type of video on behalf of that family to deal with the medical issues. And Steve Johnson undermined that by lying about Cody, smearing Cody, making it seem somehow less than it was, and destroying that project. And as you can see from our friend Cody Wild Alaska, Cody has extremely deep feelings about the dirty, awful, horrible, unconscionable, terrible things Steve Johnson, Hyde Shirahodio did to the family of Cody. Unforgivable, unforgivable to impact his wife's ability to overcome her situation medically. Unforgivable. Steve Johnson, Hyde Share Rodeo, piece of shit, one of the worst people in the gig economy. We do wish the worst for everything involved with the Rideshare Rodeo podcast and project. We wish the peace upon the people, but we hope it fails miserably because they are terrible, terrible individuals. Let's move forward.
Basically, right? Something.
I told them to suck my big fat nuggets.
Yeah.
Oh, Steve, doesn't he sound like a nice guy? He just seems like such a good guy. He seems like such a nice guy. What'd you tell him, Steve? See, I thought Steve was a nice guy too until he stabbed me in the back, and then I went on a chat and it said in there. So he was actually, speaking of people doing opposition research, Steve was posting videos and sharing videos out of context of me getting arrested and spreading rumors about criminal activity. And so he was posting those up, videos of me in chats on the Hannibal and Pedro gang stalking channel. He was posting videos of me in the chat and going like, lick my taint, and posting videos of me. This was the guy that like days before I thought was my friend, and who had me on multiple podcasts and all that kind of stuff. Real strange, real strange. And he did the same kind of thing to Cody. Real strange individual. This was also Pedro's partner in the Con Glitch in Denver, a nefarious character, the Con Glitch in Denver, where they got a whole bunch of people together. That was shortly before the Glitchgate. So this guy, this character, Lick My Taint, Steve Johnson, Hyde Shirahodio, is one disgusting individual. And you're going to see that right here. He's going to pretend to be nice, but he's terrible.
No. I can't. I cannot record it live.
Which is even weirder, dude. Like, yeah, you can go participate in other people's stuff.
Yeah. Go ruin somebody else. Channel, basically, right? Something.
I told them to suck my big fat nuggets.
Yeah. Yeah, he did. That shit was funny. Crispy.
Nice. Yeah, man. I like it.
And I thought you died too, man.
Yeah,
Or
in jail.
I'm kind of grooving on that.
I'm not
crispy. It was funny. Yeah, he did. That shit was. Yeah, he did. That shit was funny.
big fat
something.
I told them to suck my big fat nuggets.
Yeah. Yeah, he did. That shit was funny. Crispy.
This conversation.
Yeah. I guess can go. I guess can just can go
How young he was. We just did.
No.
Which is even weirder, dude. Like, yeah, you can go participate in other people's stuff.
Yeah. Go ruin somebody else. I'll be right. Something.
I told them to suck my big fat nuggets.
Yeah. Yeah, he did. That shit was funny. Yeah, he did. That shit was funny.
Nuggets to suck my big fat nuggets.
Yeah. Something.
I told them to suck my big fat nuggets.
Yeah. Yeah, he did. That shit was funny.
You see that? Let's see. I can't read that. Crispy something. The comment says, "I told them to suck my big fat nuggets, laugh my ass off." That's from Crispy Nuggets. Oh, that I think that's Nugs. I think that's actually Nugs. I think that's Nugs himself in the. I think that little comments there from Nugs. Oh, we miss you, Nugs.
Crispy.
And I thought she died too, man.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
So I mean, they seem like really good guys. Seem like nice guys. They seem like good people. They seem nice, pretty nice, kind of nice. Oh, crispy nuggets. Bobby says. Crispy nuggets. Thanks, Uncle Bobby. Thanks, Uncle Bobby. Yeah, this might have been the beginning of testicular overpay. That's some nefarious stuff. Yeah, it's hilarious, Bobby. Steve, it's all hilarious. Doesn't matter who wrote it. It's just funny. It doesn't matter who wrote it. It's just funny. Yeah, there's no self-awareness here. There's no self-awareness here, Kevin. There is a utter lack of self-awareness uh, endemic to what's going on here, and it is like Halloween. It's like a Halloween nightmare. Okay, Damien, we're going. We're moving forward. Damien says, "Don't skip the best part."
Jail.
Get the fuck out of here.
Flex lives.
Yeah, there's like free Flex. I was like, what are you going to jail for?
Steve, what?
I like, the favorite thing is I like chuckling at everyone else's pain. That's what really turns me on as a individual is being evil and chuckling at other people's pain. Like Rodeo. Big fan, huge fan.
What does your hat say? Dumpling?
Yeah.
I thought so.
That was his nickname. Come here, Dumpling.
Come here, Dumpling.
What's up, buddy?
Not much. Just still working.
Nice.
What's up, y'all?
What's up, Roy?
Right.
What's up, Mort?
I'm fucking hiding right now. I parked behind some buildings hiding.
Wow, this is like a blast from the past, man. This is like young Flexipants and young Roy. This might have been like Roy before the automobile punching or something. This might have been pre-automobile abuse.
Because I don't want to go to work.
Just kidding. We love you, Roy. We love you, Roy. Don't punch any more automobiles. You're staying free. We know. We love you, Roy. You gave good advice last night. We're fine. Don't worry. We're just teasing, Roy. I swear.
He's like, I want to touch it. I want to touch it.
That sounds like some shit.
I'm like,
Roy
whatever.
would
Here,
say.
touch it. I don't give a shit. Oh, I don't want it. I don't want it. It's not hot enough. Blah, blah, blah. So she called back and said, "Your driver is being an ass."
Well, you just told us you called her stupid.
Play more
ammo.
Play more ammo so I can get.
That's why she called you an ass, dude.
So what happened?
You're like, hey, stupid.
You got to keep it, or you keep it.
There we go. Playing
Isn't it the maid that's in the middle for the fucking
Brady Bunch? Yeah.
Brady Bunch, isn't it? So he's the maid. What's her name? Alice. How you doing, Alice?
I was gonna say Flo. That's the wrong show.
Roy's gonna get sick of that shit. I'm definitely calling him Alice.
Do what?
Do what?
Nothing, Alice. Nothing.
I didn't hear what you said.
Nothing.
The Roy and Willie being an ass? You don't say.
Yeah, they're killing me here. I don't give a fuck.
What? Bud Soda complaining, you don't say.
Fuck these soda. Fuck these customers. What the fucking Brady Bunch fucking picture or something?
No,
well, actually, hold on a minute.
See, that's right.
Mute it for a second. I'm giving you all the finger right now. You can't see it, but you get the finger.
Can we mute it? Can we mute it? Can we mute it?
Alice was the hardest working bitch in that house, though. She was the hardest worker.
That's what I was about to say.
Hey,
the Brady Bunch
Roy's saying, can you mute
that? Tony Shu, the programmers,
mute
the
them,
fucking
whatever.
backers,
Can we mute it
and
for a
then the
second?
driver.
Okay, now, I don't know if you guys purposely do this bullshit or what. We were just talking about giving these fucking guys ammo, about making videos and shit, and now you're playing this shit. So now you're going to see me clip from this to have some
What
more
the hell is
bullshit
this?
made about me. Do you guys do this shit on purpose?
What
I'm
is this?
really starting to ask. Are you guys doing this shit on purpose?
Yeah, this shit
What
has
the
been
shit
played. I'm
they
listening.
hide?
What are you talking about,
Yeah,
Roy?
because you have me in this video right now talking all kinds of shit about work and all this other bullshit about customers. So do you guys do this shit on purpose? That's what I'm asking.
No, this is okay. So this is from a year ago, and this is
it doesn't matter.
clips.
It is a year ago, 12 fucking years ago. You know this is the bullshit we're talking about, giving these guys fucking ammo to make fucking videos.
This what?
This is all Steve's fault. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
Steve just
I
came
swear
in.
to God,
I guess.
it's like I think it's done on purpose sometimes that we try to do
Nothing,
this.
no, nothing was done on purpose. What are you talking about?
Whatever, man.
This is an hour of like seven days
it's
put
3
together.
to 4. No, it's so far it's been about 2 to 3 minutes of me ragging on customers and shit about my job and what I do at my job.
No,
That's what
I believe.
been for the last
I
2 to 3
believe
minutes.
this is It started off with me and Steve on the panel. Then Gary came in. More, I think Willie. You showed up, unless it.
Okay, Josiah. How about this, Josiah? Why don't you shut up about me making it about me, because it is about me. When I hear shit like this being played, I know it's gonna get clipped and it's gonna be played on a fucking other video. I know this, Josiah. So don't sit there and say it's not about Roy. It's not about Roy.
So then
This
let me ask
particular shit
Roy.
I'm hearing, Josiah, is
Roy.
about Roy.
Roy,
So,
let me ask you.
chill with that bullshit.
Let me ask you, Roy. Let me ask you. Then why are you telling me to ignore when this motherfucker is actually
I
like?
didn't say I
Who
was
cares?
going to
Who cares
I
that
didn't
you're
say I was going to
hiding behind the
respond to them.
building because you
I didn't
like?
say I was going to respond to him, but I'm saying you guys give these. This is the fucking problem. You guys don't listen. You give them the fucking ammo to make shit up about you. When are you guys gonna fucking realize that? That you guys give them the ammo, that they keep making up shit about you, whether it's true or not. You give them the ammo. Plain and simple. You guys don't fucking understand that? Do you not understand that? Do you not understand? I don't understand what you guys are so fucking hard-headed that you guys can't understand it. You give them the shit that they lie and talk about you. You give them the ammo for it. What the fuck? I didn't say I was going to respond to it, but you know damn well they look for any little reason to call out Roy in a video. So you know they're going to look for that shit. So like, what the fuck? So that's what I'm just asking.
What's he gonna call you out on?
I don't know. You just saw 2 or 3 minutes of me talking bullshit about customers and what I do to customer shit and all this other stuff, right? Correct or wrong? Am I right or wrong? I don't know, Bobby, Ricky, what did you hear? 2 or 3 minutes of what?
I heard that. That's like what I heard.
Okay, so Hideshare Rodeo, Steve says it's 7 nights of clips, Roy. I mean, this to bring up good feelings from good times. You cannot play it. There was no bad intent here, Roy. You can't not play it. It probably says it's behind Flexi right here. So I'm trying to do a faithful reading, but I can't because it's behind the Flexi picture. It's 7 nights of clips, Roy. I mean, this to bring up good feelings from good times. The good times are from the top of the pyramid, right? You can't not play it. There was no bad intent here. Okay, all right. I'll take that at face value, I guess. Flex is like Job in the Bible, and you guys know how that story played out. Okay, not good. Not good. Yeah. Flexi pants don't listen. Flexi pants don't listen. Okay.
Exactly. So come on, man.
That's why I was gonna hold my tongue. I was like, what the hell's going on? And then you said something. I was like, okay, yeah. I don't think we should be playing this right now, man. It's all good.
Whatever. Fuck. Play what you want. I don't give a fuck.
I'm not gonna play it.
Well, too late now. It's already been played. Yeah, too late now.
Well, I didn't play the whole thing. Well, guess what? If you're gonna cut it, he's gonna cut it. Guess what? If you go, there's 400 something fucking things he could go back and cut, recut, pre-cut.
Who was crying, Kalua?
But to what end? What is anybody going to do with it? Like, I mean, you going to extort somebody with it? Are you going to embarrass them with it? Who cares? Like, there's got to be like 1 billion hours of YouTube video to go back and recut where people have said stupid shit. Like, Pedro said stupid shit yesterday. So if I'm going to concern myself with what Pedro said, I'm going to concern myself with what Pedro said yesterday, not what Pedro said 3 years ago, not what Pedro said 2 years ago, not what Pedro said a year ago. If I'm going to concern myself with the veracity of what Pedro's saying, is it good for the community or not? Is it bad for the community? Whatever. I'm going to judge that on where he is now, what he's saying now. For goodness sakes, like, if we're going to go back and put a compendium together of every embarrassing thing that any content producer has ever done, that's going to be a long compendium. I don't even think there's an audience for it. Even if it was useful, who wants to watch it? Nobody. Again, this is Flexipants having a narcissistic meltdown, thinking that people want to watch Flexipants mixtapes. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about watching a Flexipants mixtape. What are they going to do? Extort him? What are they going to do? I don't understand. I don't understand what the threat is. Who cares? I don't understand. I don't understand. I assume, Thunder, you're talking to Damien. The way you went off on him in stream that day he banned you wasn't really the best way to make him change his ways, was it? Yeah, you obviously talking to Damien about that. Oh, so Damien said, Kevin, that hints at the problem, and in the end, something good will make him change his way and life with the choice that's in the making. That's probably true. I don't think what he's experiencing right now, Damien, is not sustainable, which is why his friends are giving him an intervention here. It's not sustainable what he's doing. Yeah, okay, I see that. And so Thunder says the way you went off on him, man, yeah. Oh, I mean, Damien, look, I mean, you're seeing three friends right here. You're seeing three people. You're seeing Ricky, you're seeing Real Talk with Roy, and you're seeing Bobby. All three trying to talk sense to this guy. He's not listening. So Damien is trying to talk sense or write sense to him too, and he's not listening. So, I mean, Damien probably is going to have to tell Flexipants things he doesn't want to hear. I think everybody needs to tell Flexipants things he doesn't want to hear right now for Flexipants' own good. And I think, he's got a group of friends. This is not a group of people that dislike him. This is not a group of people beating up on the Flexipants. This is Flexi beating up on himself. Thunder, have been watching other videos right along when I said words or wisdom and things of choice and doing better. Yeah, so Damien's trying to help people do better. I do trust the veracity of Damien's intent here, in his claims of his intent. And Glitch Dash is pointing out with his statement here, acceptance rate matters, guys, is that Pedro, DoorDash, depends, Poopy Pants, Santiago, Mr. Bet on You, Mr. Double Down, the Lion King, Santiago, is still talking about ridiculous things that don't matter. And so there are problems. We still have to present day talk about what the truth is, because remember, we have a responsibility. DoorDash isn't training anybody. DoorDash doesn't tell anybody the truth. Therefore, if our community isn't here telling people the truth and training them well, then their training is going to be left to DoorDash and Pedro and Kim and Zach's money trains, and they're going to get hosed. And so much like Uber Jeep Arizona, Jeff, this side of the aisle over here in the ride, in the last mile delivery space, we take care of our own. We watch the backs of our own. And we're not going to allow some raggedy motherfuckers to beat up on new people coming into our space. We're just not going to allow it because we don't have to. It's our community, not theirs. It is not DoorDash's community. DoorDash doesn't even know us. Grubhub does. Those companies don't even know us. They don't know who we are. We don't work for them. They don't know us. We don't know them. We don't know each other. We have no relationship whatsoever. Don't forget that. We have no relationship whatsoever with the gig economy corporate cabal. Therefore, if they all went away, it wouldn't do anything because we have no relationship with them. We don't exist to them. They don't exist to us. It's just a fantasy world. It's a game. No offense, but Ricky wasn't much help in the situation. Yeah, I'm not here to judge anybody who was here, who was the all-star of the intervention. We don't have to give out awards. Please, no wagering. No wagering. Committed this community and don't do the gig thing, and that's cool. We like people here that are community, because this isn't a gig community. This is the community. This is people that work and aren't rich. That's the community. We got a community of like 40 million people here. This is not all gig workers. It doesn't matter. That was just the start. Now we're going toward the next thing. We're glad you're here, Thunder. We're glad you're here. Okay, let's keep going.
But one thing he needs to understand, something happens, I'm coming after him.
She's a fucking clown. Fuck her. She's the one crying like the fucker. Make sure you go get script to fight your battles too while you're at it. Crybaby bitch.
Roy, stop. Come on.
Roy going in.
Roy here. See, this is what I'm talking about. Roy,
Stop.
Roy,
Come on.
stop.
Well, and
Didn't
then everything's gonna fucking turn
say
around and
something
be on
about
me,
this?
right? And then
Didn't I
Flex,
just say something? Didn't I just bring this up?
Stop.
Didn't I bring this up? Are you just gonna tell us to stop? But you let these fucking clowns in the chat say whatever the fuck they want to say about us, but we gotta stop, right? We gotta stop. Okay, that's fine. This is why people don't want to come in here no more, bro. I told you this.
So yeah.
So it is what it is. Let your chat say whatever the fuck they want, bro. They can just disrespect whoever they fucking want. You can laugh about it, whatever. It's all good, bro. It's all good, bro.
See, you see what I'm saying? It's
all good.
Flex, you shouldn't have told Kahlua to chill out, but he wouldn't.
No, you don't have to tell nobody nothing, bro, because that's not his game. He doesn't control his chat. He lets them say whatever the fuck they want. They disrespect whoever the fuck they want.
I wasn't paying attention to the chat, Roy.
So
Heard, I hear you fucking exploding, and I'm telling you to fucking cool off.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Chill out, bro. What the hell?
Yeah, chill out. Okay. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Well, Flex, there's something that set him off. Yeah.
No wagering. What's the over under by the end of the conversation? It's not going to happen. It's not. I don't think it's possible. I don't think that we're going to come that far. I think. Remember, awakening is a process. Awakening is a process, and Mr. Flexipants is very asleep right now. Now, I want to say something. I want to make a point, and it's a true point that I want to make to you because it's a point I want to make. This right here. Not that it matters, but see what that is. That's a football game. That's what I was planning to do today, is watch football and enjoy the football game. Instead, I'm kind of keeping an eye on the game on my phone. This is not what I planned to do today. Why am I doing this? Just let's imagine Flexipants logged in right now and saw that I am now on 6 hours, 56 minutes, and 28 seconds of broadcasting today. Yeah, the Pedrofest marathon. You could not have better. You could not have better timing, Payman Ali, because that is the operative question, my friend. Why are we here? So we are going on hour 7. We're going on hour 7. We are 3 minutes away from hitting 7 hours of this, and I had planned to take the day off and watch football and enjoy myself and be outside and do some stuff that I had to do. There's a reason that I am here on hour 7, and I will probably go to hour 8. We got our buddy, that bastard Glitch Dash, coming on at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. That is 1 hour and 33 minutes away. If you do the math calculus of sociology, we got the Glitch Dash coming up in 1 minute, 1 hour, and 33 minutes. 1 hour and 33 minutes. Now, why are we here? Why am I here? Because I am your Dad Dash, because I am the real Dad Dash, and I care about you, and I care about this community, and I believe that this conversation was so very important that we needed to have today for this community, that I am skipping all of my other plans today to broadcast for 8 stupid fucking hours for you as a non-monetized, never to be monetized channel, because this is really important. This is the conversation that our community has to have, whether we like it or not. It's not about hating Bobby, whoever that is. I think he's a cartoon character. He might be my uncle. Anyway, it's not about hating the Mean Man Roy. It's not about hating the Ricky. It's not even about hating the Flex. It's about the fact that we are a profoundly confused little society here. We're a profoundly confused group of people. And should we want to survive, should we choose that we would like to survive and see our kids grow up and live their full natural lifespans, we're going to have to work our shit out, because nobody is coming to save us. This is a memo, a alert, a gig economy, corporate alert from the Full Dash Closure audiobook and podcast. Nobody is coming to save you. Nobody is coming to save you. You have to save yourself. Go look in the mirror. That's who will save you if you are to be saved. That's you. And if you care about your kids, go look in the mirror again and look at who might save your kids. That's also you. Yeah, Ricky Knight is, I think Ricky Knight, in my book, Ricky Knight goes by Only Foot Boners, is what we call Ricky Knight. He's got gorgeous feet. We call him Only Foot Boners. Only Foot Boners. He's got a really hot picture every time he gets in the Glitch Dash chat. We all get excited. So anyway, this is important, and this is important beyond important. This is what we have to deal with, because until we get done with this shit, we can't go to the national media. We can't have a labor revolution. We can't do all these different things until we work our own shit out, because otherwise we're going to look ridiculous. We got to have unity. We got to be able to say we are a workforce. We are the people. We demand the amount of money, the amount of respect, the amount of benefits that it takes to survive. We're not going to sit here and starve to death under austerity, die in the street, die in tents, be fired by corporate AI, live as app slaves for corporate America and BlackRock and State Street and Vanguard and the global corporate gig economy fraudulent scheme. We just can't do that. Even if you want to do that, like Flex does, even if you want to be an app slave, you still can't do it. It won't work. They're going to fail. And when they fail, you're going to be out in the cold. You're going to be an app slave with no company to app slave for. It's just a matter of time. Right. Yeah. Flex doesn't understand. Flex doesn't understand. That's right. Raging Waging. Flex doesn't know that the world can survive without the parasite. Flex believes that because he has survived on this parasite with a few people for a short time, that's sustainable. It's not. The point of my efforts is human survival. I have 2 adult kids who I want to see live their full natural lifespans. That's not going to happen if we're all app slaves. So my goal is to perpetuate the survival of the human species, including my own children. That is my goal. I honestly don't think that making such demands won't work in public. Okay, you lost me on that one, Pay. I think we got a double negative there, but you lost me. Guess it will stay a mystery. Kevin. Oh, the third brother of Matt and Mike? Yeah, Mark. Oh, we got a whole story behind Matt, man. That's a big story. That's a big story. We'll get into that. Hide your wife, hide your kids, they're raping everybody. That's right. That was a funny video. That's a classic. Ricky Knight, Only Foot Boners. Yeah, okay, we're on track. Oh, so what has Paymon said? A value proposition must be created to make our time more valuable in the public. Nah, we don't need the public. We don't need permission not to be slaves. We just have to refuse to be slaves. That's the only thing that you have to do to not be a slave to AI is refuse to be a slave to AI. You just got to it's called the log outage. You just delete it off your phone, then you win overnight. It's easy. Now, look, if the whole world wants to be slaves and you're the only one that doesn't want to be app slave, you can still be free. You just don't play their game. There are people that will elect to be slaves. There will be people that will choose to give up their life and give up their consciousness to computers. There's already people that do that. There are people that play fantasy games on the computer, whatever else, 24 hours a day. You can't stop that. But if you want the greater world to survive, if you want the mass of humanity not to be enslaved by AI, you have to stand for you. We still may lose. It may be too late. The human race may end because of this. There's many people that think it will. And if that scares you, you should be very scared. That's the point I make in my book. My book isn't about just about the gig economy. It's about the human race. It's about the singularity, which will end the human race. This is profound stuff. This is much bigger than Flex understands, which is why Flex misses the entire point. Flex thinks he's protecting the gig economy when all he's protecting is app slavery. It's not a good thing. No, we can't price ourselves out. See, Payman, you think we need them. We don't need them. They bring nothing. All they're doing is they're a tapeworm stealing your nutrients. All you got to do is kill it and shit it out. You'll be better the next day, Payman. You do not need the tapeworm. The tapeworm, you never needed this parasite. You never did. Even if you think you did, or if somebody told you did, or if you survived a pandemic and it seemed like you needed it then, you still don't need it. Nobody needs the gig economy. All it is corporate fraud. Rideshare is called a taxi, and last mile delivery is called UPS, the mail, FedEx. There's lots of companies. There's lots of ride services. There's couriers. There's all kinds of things. There's always been business models to take care of the deliveries that humanity needs. Having the gig economy corporate cabal stealing all of the wealth out of our economy while enslaving us to corporate AI is not the way to do it, Paymon. It is not the way to do it. I repeat, it is not the way to do it. Oh, it's not easy. There's nothing easy. Nothing is easy. There's a great song. One of my favorite songs by Jethro Tull is called Nothing is Easy. And it says, nothing is easy, though time gets you wondering, my friend, it's okay. Just take your life easy. Nothing is easy is the point. Nothing's easy. That's right. Nothing is easy. Okay. Back to our regularly scheduled message. But there's a point here, that if you're wondering why the fuck are we doing a 7-hour and 5-minute and 11-second broadcast, it's because it's important to our survival as a group, as a unit, as a team.
You know, he wasn't talking about nobody until Kahlua, and that's what she said.
Listen. Hold on. Let's talk real though. Roy, you knew. Okay, so you was cool with Robert at that time. Robert was making videos about Flex, but Roy would come onto the lounge and be like, "Yo, watch this, check this out." That's not me, bro. But now you want to yell at me because something's being replayed back.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro? I never fucking went behind. I never talked bad about you behind your back with him.
I didn't say behind my back.
About?
I never said that. I never said that. When you used to come up on the screen, you'd be like, "Yo, check this out. Watch what I'm gonna do." You used to purposely like, you know what I mean? It used to be fun for you. You'd like do the fucking Roomba with the thing. What I used to fucking tell you. You're giving this fucking guy ammo until he's not going to be cool with you no more. He's going to use that against you. And I've always fucking told you that.
Somebody sounds paranoid. Somebody sounds like they're suffering from severe paranoia. Somebody sounds very paranoid.
Don't come on the fucking lounge doing that. Plus, I don't approve you fucking doing that. I don't approve you shaking shit.
Okay, well
I've
make
said
sure
that
you
many fucking
look
times.
that up and show me
when somebody's using it against you, you're saying it's like fucking my fault for it not stopping, not doing something. Like what the you can't do that, bro.
This is the problem, bro. You can't even talk to you without you taking personal offense to everything, bro. First of all, clip that shit where you're saying that you told me all this bullshit. I want to see that because I don't recall that, and I got a very good fucking memory. Okay, plain and simple. Okay, so I don't remember all that. All you motherfuckers,
So Paymon, you got a question. So Paymon, you say, then explain how discrediting Pedro will save humanity. Pedro is not the key to saving humanity. Pedro is a person who misleads people and gives bad gambling advice in the guise of a cult leader who sells hugs for $49.99. That's a problem in this space because that's our community, Paymon. So Pedro is not a problem to humanity. Pedro is a problem in the gig tube space because Pedro is a bully, a gaslighter, and a liar. That's the problem, Paymon. Okay, so here, what do we got? Seems like Flex was changing the subject when he should be addressing what just happened and not talk about past things regarding Robert Reese when he has nothing to do with the situation. That's right. Flex is living in the past. Flex is living in the past. Flex is all caught up in his own feelings and his own head. Even his own close friends cannot get through to him right now. So what's their end game? To bully others out of this space? I've always wondered that. Doc Chapman. I mean, it's the same thing with Eli's trolls, what's their end game? Are they going to like follow him for 20 years on YouTube and troll everybody that every community that Eli ever goes into, and they're going to troll him for the next 20 years, then 30 years, then 50 years? What is it, 2023? So we'll be in 2073 and we'll all be like 100 years old and they'll still be trolling Eli? Is that going to happen? I don't know. Maybe. But you got to wonder, like, what is the end game of bullying? I mean, the end game of bullying, I guess, is to either make somebody leave or take it to where the bullying is so severe that somebody gets physically hurt. I don't know. Like, that's just really a bizarre thing to think about. But you have to ask yourself, as far as the web goes, what is the end game for bullying? What is it? You need to always address what happened in the past and get past it, not change the subject by bringing up old stuff. That's right. If you're dealing with a present issue, that's what I said. I could bring up what Pedro did a year ago, but that's not really helpful. Pedro is not the same guy that he was a year ago. He's not talking about the same things. If we want to address Pedro in good faith, we can't pepper Pedro with like, oh, I remember this, Pedro. You did this, you did this, you did this. I mean, even let's take a tangible example. Let's say we could still be harping on the con glitch in Denver that Steve Johnson, Hydesure, Rodeo, and Pedro put together. Like, we could still be on that and just go, I can't believe that they did this con glitch, and we're still on it. We're sharing the videos, and we're still talking about who was there and everything else. But it's kind of in the past. It'd be kind of boring, right? I mean, it's not that it wasn't significant. It was real significant. I mean, Pedro and Steve Johnson kind of shit the bed, kind of shit the pens. It was significant. But like, how long are we going to hang on to this? We learned what we needed to learn from this. We learned about who showed up. We learned about what they said. We learned about who hung out with who. And then we learned about the fact that shortly thereafter, Glitchgate broke. They leaked and it all fell apart. So we learned a lot, but we're not going back and we're not obsessing and doing like Zapruder tapes like of the GlitchCon, of the con glitch in Denver with Hydesure, Rodeo, Steve, and the Pedro, because it's like old news, man. It's just old news. You see the difference? Kind of. I hope. There's a really good book called Bait of Satan. Books don't exist, Kevin. There are no such thing as books. So I'm gonna have to start over because you already made a mistake. There's a really good book called Bait of Satan that talks about taking offense to everything that Flex should read. Yeah, okay. Well, and we talked about the fact that everyone in this sausage party in the gig economy community has been baited so many times that we could call them masturbators. Every single person in this good economy, anyone that's ever done a gig app could be called a masturbator. Pedro is speaking like he's off meds or on substances, maybe high from getting his monetization back. Okay, well, Dog Chapman, I don't know. I mean, Pedro accidentally slipped a magic bullet sex vibrator screenshot into his video last night. I don't think he's paying attention to his work, Dog Chapman. And I am not joking. No, I am not joking. He actually slipped a magic vibrating sex toy bullet into his video. Oh, that bastard Glitch Dash. That bastard Glitch Dash made a great point the other morning that 30 years from now, after Eli is off YouTube and comes on another random platform, his trolls are going to awaken and send he's back. They very well may. There may be people that have like low jacks, like GPS low jack machines, like on Eli's vehicle, so they can make sure to know which nature trail he's on. It's very possible. Oh, that Glitch Dash says, it would be like me reviewing your video, the beginning of Dendo DoorDash, over and over 50 times. Like, you got to move on to other topics. That is good. And I looked, my hair was so good in the video too, Glitch Dash. Like, I was at a hair peak. Like, Kevin would have appreciated my hair in that video. It was so good. But we got to move on. We can't live in the past. We can't live with the fact that my hair looked great. Now it's under a hat. It doesn't look great today. It's not as great today. Now I got to keep it under a hat. But it looked great in the past. I agree with you, Glitch Dash. That's an excellent point about my hair. Kevin says, books are real. You just have never written words. That it will. That is true. That is true. I was able to get through a master's degree in business program at Duke University without ever writing, Kevin. It's amazing. I have an amazing story behind me. You would never believe it. If I could write, I would write it down for you, but I can't. You could always buy a book online or go to the library. They're still around. I don't believe you, Damien. I've never seen them. How would I know? I don't know. I go to the library. I've been going for 20 years. They still have books. Okay, well, okay. I'm gonna have to check that out. I'm gonna have to do research on this book thing. Wow. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You watched the Glitch Dash this morning. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. I watched the Glitch Dash. Man, between keeping up on the Glitch Dash and the Brian and Robert Reese and doing my own broadcast, man, we're just giving it to you, man. We're pouring our hearts out for you. We've got our own little gig tube Truth and Transparency Network going here. We're the Truth and Transparency team, and we invite everybody to come in for the winning scores. We invite everybody to come in for the big win, enjoy the big win, be on the winning team, join the Truth and Transparency cavalcade of family fun. Yeah, okay, I'm down with it. I'm down with it. Thank you, Payman Ali. Payman says, anyway, good luck with the Pedrofest Marathon. Well, this one's not about Pedro at the moment. Right now, we're focused on Flexipants' mental health and the lounge, Payman. Thank you, Free Palestine. That would be great. We do not believe that people should live under the threat of war or guns. Peace to the world. I agree with you, Payman Ali. Peace to everyone. Thank you, Payman. What do we got here? Kevin, well, Antifa, the Proud Boys did all your writing. That is true. But as you know, as a dual founding member of both Antifa and the Proud Boys, I am also a Fed. So as a lifelong FBI agent, I was proud to join both the Antifa and the Proud Boys. Thank you, Kevin, for the fact check. Have a diverse background in the Federal Bureau of Investigations, Antifa, and the Proud Boys. I have a diverse portfolio of work.
All you motherfuckers in here were laughing at some of the shit I was doing. So let's stop right there.
I have laughed
Okay,
at
so
it.
you're
Yeah,
laughing
I
about
also
it, but now all of a sudden-
told you not to
Yeah,
fucking
okay.
do that plenty of times. And
Yeah, okay.
It sounds garbly. It sounds like it's running at 2x speed because it's got that garbledy, but this is 1x. It's just they're talking over each other, so it's coming through a little garbly. I'm sorry, but this is 1x speed. I don't think we can do any better.
You telling me I never said that to you? You
Well,
telling me I never said that
I
to
don't
you?
remember you telling me that shit.
You telling me one day this motherfucker is not gonna be cool with you?
Okay, well that's funny. That's funny. How come if I did all this shit and you told me to stop, I did all that, how come there was only one video of me ever being played?
Well, maybe he didn't clip that.
Wow.
See, so I think the deal, this is why Flex thinks there's a war on, because these guys all have gone to war with each other. They've all done video clips of each other and like gone after each other so many times that they think that's the game that's being played on this side of the aisle. They think that this is like a game of WWE mud wrestling, and we've moved on to like humanity and moving forward and consciousness and humanity and housing and food and fair labor standards and getting corporations and artificial intelligence under control before they kill us all. That's what this side of the aisle is doing and focusing on. And these guys have been doing their street beef so long, their little gang fights, their street beefs, they don't understand that the game has changed. They're not even in the game we're in. They're playing the old game. Do you see that? They're playing the game from years ago, from weeks, from months ago. They're playing the old game. Look at Flexipants right here. Look at the body language. Flexipants literally has his hands crossed under his armpits. That body language, if we were actually Antifa, FBI, Proud Boy agents, that body language would be very suspicious.
Or maybe he has it in
But
his
I'm sure,
fucking
you know, I'm
record,
sure-
like he's got everything clipped in his fucking record. Come on, bro.
I mean, these guys are all keeping dossiers on each other. This is like the Always Sunny in Philadelphia one where they go see the psychiatrist together. They all go to see the psychiatrist because they can't decide who's going to do the dishes, and nobody's willing to do the dishes. So they all go to a psychiatrist for intervention. And Dennis walks in, and he's got all these folders because he's got dossiers that he's kept multi-year dossiers on everybody. That's what the lounge sounds like. It sounds like they've got multi-year dossiers on each other that they're just willing to drop the hammer on each other. And like Glitch Dash, I mean, Schubeck, like Schubeck Industries, the entire company of Schubeck Industries that I know of does not even have like a dossier department. They don't even have a dossier department, not in Vartan's latex division, not in Mrs. Schubeck's corporate dealings, not in the Glitch Dash broadcasting empire. There's no dossier department. So I think Flexipants is playing the wrong game. I think Flexipants is playing yesterday's game in today's world. It's not working for him. He's falling apart. Glitch Dash says that his Glitch Dash says laugh out loud dossiers, and Glitch Dash is indicating that he actually does have dossiers. My apologies, Glitch Dash. I did not mean to slur your dossiers. Please continue with your investigation. Sorry, Glitch Dash. I apologize. I will not speak for you again like that, Glitch Dash. I assume that the 3 skulls right there are personal threats directed at me. I will take them as such. Thank you, Glitch Dash, you bastard.
Stop it, bro. Cut it out.
Yeah, Kevin. Yeah, Kevin, if you were an Always Sunny fan, you were right there with me and my kids. Like, I could just watch Always Sunny on repeat. I could sleep with Always Sunny just playing in the background. I can just watch Always Sunny. I know every Always Sunny episode, and I have also listened to all the Always Sunny podcasts. Yes, we do have a dossier on you already, Kevin. We had a dossier on you far longer ago than we offered you, far before we offered you the DT position, the designated troll manager position in Schubeck Industries. We had a deep dossier on you already, Kevin. We knew your hair game. We knew your hair products. I know you went from a 10 to a mousse and then to a styling putty and then go natural. So the Kevin progression, in case you don't know, we actually have a dossier on Kevin's hair progression. He went from a hold spray 10 to a vanilla mousse to a hair putty, and now he is on natural. It's been a 4-stage process that we have documented in the dossier. Thank you, Brian, DoorDash Sucks, and Gig Economy Police for all of the investigative horsepower behind finding out about Kevin. Yeah, we all got dossiers on you, Kevin. That's the game we're playing now.
It is what it is, man. Just do whatever you want.
Oh, I think Flex walked out of the intervention. This is like TV. Did he just walk out of the intervention? Tell me he didn't just walk out of the intervention. So confused. All right, this is a good time. This is an excellent time. This may be even the best time. We're going to go ahead and we got to check on our poll. Our poll, remember that here today, we are in a special show. We are in the, hold on. Just 1 second. I'll tell you which show we're in because it's important. We index these. We got these all in the. We got these all in a spreadsheet. So we got to make sure that we get it right, or we'll index the. We'll index the show improperly. Okay. This is Dad Dash's Flexipants, Pedrofest, Glitchgate, Saturday morning, family fun, re-education camp, and rodeo. Just to be clear. This is Dad Dash's Flexipants, Pedrofest, Glitchgate, Saturday morning, family fun, re-education camp, and rodeo. So our poll today has now received 35 votes. We are up to 35 votes, as you can see. The poll inspired by Pedro's video from last night with the shocking new Glitchgate scandal of sex toy screenshot intrusion into Pedro's video. No, I'm not joking. Yes, it really happened. Yes, you can scroll back and see it in this very video. Yes, you can see it in last night's video. No, we don't believe it. So the question is, what the fuck is up with Pedro's weird sex toy ride along? And so number one, it's a big couples weekend ahead for Pedro. Number two, Pedro is becoming Mr. Come On You. Number three, it's all a mistake. Make it stop. And then number four, I can't look for the love of God. Those are our four choices. Now, coming in last, very disappointingly, coming in last, and not coming at all. It's not a big couples weekend ahead for Pedro. Only 9% of you feel like there will be any coming this weekend. It is not a big couples weekend ahead for Pedro. 9% of you believe that Pedro will be having a big couples weekend. Now, 11% of you say it's all a mistake. Make it stop. That is one of my personal favorites. It's all a mistake. Make it stop. 11%. 29%. I believe this is strong from our vaginal representation, from our females, from our community females in our sausage party. Coming in with 29% currently, 35 votes. I can't look for the love of God. 29%, and then coming in, crushing the competition, literally crushing the testiculars, crushing the overpay testiculars, crushing the testicular overpay, 51%. Pedro is becoming Mr. Come On You. Very exciting. If you have not voted in this poll, this is the most important poll of your lifetime to this point in your life today, right now. This is the only poll that you can take at this very present moment. Congratulations to you. Please express your democratic potential. Thank you. Back to our regularly scheduled intervention. We're back to the Flexipants regularly scheduled intervention. That was just a quick check on our poll. It's a good poll. It's a strong poll. It's the only poll that we will have today, the singular poll that we have. If it's hard, you still got to give it a shot. Now, last we saw, Flexipants left the room from the intervention. So we wonder, is somebody going to get Flexipants? Is he using the potty? Is he getting a chalky baba? We do not know. We can hope that there's a chalky baba somewhere that Flex can soothe himself with. We want Flexipants to feel better than he has been feeling.
And how was your day, Ricky? Were you busy?
Been here at the house selling stuff, man.
No shit.
They say DoorDash went down.
Did they?
Yes, sir. They say DoorDash went down. It crashed today.
But you have other apps than DoorDash. So.
Flex, did that affect you, the DoorDash?
The GigTube community is very concerned about voting fraud, Kevin. We're very concerned about both condom and sock accounts biasing the vote. We only had like 30 people in the chat. We had 125 votes for our new cult leader, who is, by the way, Charlie Manson, dead in 2017, the new cult leader for the gig economy, for the gig economy corporate cabal, for the criminal scheme, for the fraud. Charlie Manson, he's an influencer. He is a man with beautiful Jesus hair. He is a man who very likely could share genetic material with our own Pedro DoorDash. Depends, Poopy Pants, Santiago, Mr. Bet on You, Mr. Double Down, the Lion King, Santiago. We think there could be a genetic link there, but Charlie Manson won Kevin, we're going to send the My Pillow guy over to you for investigation. The My Pillow guy is going to be donating his millions to investigate gig economy voting fraud. Thank you, Kevin.
Crashing.
Check for an update.
I'm asking, did it affect you today?
No. I made 2 something.
Oh, okay.
No, it was fine.
Yeah, Pedro made a video about it saying
it was yesterday.
Oh, yesterday?
Well, for me. But it wasn't a crash. I didn't experience the crash. There was no like error message or none of that stuff. So I didn't see no crash. I seen where I wasn't receiving orders for a long period of time. And every once in a while. And then once I checked for, because I always check for an update before I sign into DoorDash. So after first sign in, I received some orders, didn't take anything, and then it just stopped. And it stopped for a while. And then I checked again for update. There was an update. Ended the shift. Did the update, started a shift, started receiving orders back to back to back to back.
Oh, okay. Did they fix the glitch with this new app update or?
Maybe.
Oh my God, Flexipants, you're killing me. You can take the gangster out of the gang, but you can't take the gang out of the gangster. Or can you take you can take the gangster out of the gang, but you can't take the gang out of the gangster, or something like that. Flexipants, 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 Flexipants. God bless that Flexipants. The man knows how to keep a secret. He's a good organized criminal. He may be one of the best organized criminals in the gig space. Flexipants knows how to keep a secret.
Maybe.
God dang it, Bobby.
Maybe. 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 Maybe.
Did they fix the glitch with this new app update or?
Maybe.
Did they fix the glitch with this new app update or?
Maybe.
Did they fix the glitch with this new app update or?
Maybe.
The glitch with this new app update or?
Maybe.
Glitch with this new app update or?
Maybe.
Did they fix the glitch with this new app update or?
Maybe.
I haven't been hearing no glitch talk lately.
I never talk about it.
That Flex is a tease, Glitch Dash. That Flex is a tease, man. He is a tease. He is a tease.
Yeah.
Who usually talks about the glitch?
The only rule in the con glitch is that you don't talk about the con glitch.
No, Torp usually talks about Eli now.
Oh.
Look, DMF, if there's a point worth making, there's a point worth making 60 times straight. That's just where I'm at.
Yeah. I thought all these new updates, and my friends, even in my little WhatsApp group, nobody's talking about the glitch anymore. Like they can't even use it. Airplane mode don't work no more. So, I don't know. Here in my area, Flex, we just got the where you can tap it one time and it will decline the order. We just got that down here. You probably.
What an innovation! What an innovation! Look at what DoorDash is doing for you. A one tap decline. Amazing. It's like they read our minds. It's like they read our minds. It's like they were in our dreams. Yeah, Torp's in the audience. Hey, brother. They read our dreams. They smelled our dreams, Torp. They smelled our dreams. They knew that all we wanted was a one tap decline. They figured it out. They are literally the best at what they do, Glitch. They are the best at what they do. You can take the gangsta out of the gang, but you can't take the gang out of the gangsta. That's right. If anyone knows, it would be Sin City or Pedro. That's why he said maybe. Yeah, Pedro. Remember, Pedro in the beginning and the end of DoorDash. Pedro said that if you knew the real glitch, the other glitch would mean nothing. The AR glitch would mean nothing if you knew the real glitch. Now, Pedro could have been talking out his ass. Pedro does talk out his ass a lot. We don't know. Pedro could have been talking out his ass, but Pedro could know the real glitch that we don't know. But Pedro's not telling us if he does. Ooh, Torp says he isn't getting paused. That's weird. Their little ghost pause bullshit is one of the all-time bullshittiest of bullshittiest. Oh, here's Torp. Have you seen my impression of John Billings? This is my impression of John Billings. I love it. It's fun to do. It makes me happy. You ready? Please stop. Please stop. Please. Stop! That's my impression of John Billings. That's my impression of John Billings. I wonder who here in this community talks about the glitch. Nobody. I don't talk about the glitch. The first rule of Glitch Club is that there is no Glitch Club. First rule of Glitch Life is there is no Glitch Life. First rule of DoorDash is there is no DoorDash. First rule of DoorDash rules is there are no DoorDash rules. You got to get into the spirit of the gig economy, Glitch Dash. You got to realize this is a game world, man. There are no rules. There's no gravity. There's no center. There's no rules. There's no laws. There's no regulations. It's just a free-for-all, man. It's a free-for-all. It's a free-for-all gambling party. It's like a gambling orgy. It's like an asking for sluts company party. It's like an asking for sluts company party. That a question you ask in a message. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. You want higher base pay? You can't handle higher base pay. How about one tap decline? Fuck you. Be satisfied for another year. Yeah, I always thought they needed a fuck you button. But look, man, they cross out the numbers. They tell you one number's higher than the other. Like you can't figure out that $7.66 is higher than $6.50. You wouldn't know if they didn't tell you that it was a diamond high paying order that is more than $6.50. They tell you like that's $7.66, which is more than $6.50. You're a winner. You're a fucking winner right there because you won the DoorDash lottery. You got $7.66 instead of $6.56. $6.50. Sorry, and you're welcome. That is the beauty. That's what DoorDash does for you. The greatest not employer that you will ever not have. I don't get paused anymore for many declines in a row. Well, yeah, it's all fucking weirdness, man. It's all weirdness. It's all weirdness. And you know, I mean, they changed the rules, right? There's got to be God knows how many versions out there. There could be, you know, this is AI. There could be a virtually, and there probably is because the AI is playing you individually. There's literally like, if you imagine it, every single one of us is playing an individual version of the app because Torp is playing a version of the app that is created for Torp. Matthew Arredondo is creating a version of the app that's created for cows, but cows are the only other residents of Brownsville, Texas. So Matthew has to suck it up and use the cow version. But I mean, it's specifically for the cows. Gig Drive and Thrive. Kevin, before Kevin was decapitated, Kevin was using a specific version of the app just to suit him before he was decapitated. Glitch Dash, before he was decapitated, using a specific version of the app because it's tailoring it to you. It knows you. It's making millions of predictions per second about what you're going to do next. And it's not an organic world. You don't have a million choices. You've got limited choices. So it knows you like this is the oracle. This is like an omnipotent god of a game world. It knows everything. Nothing is organic. Nothing is as it seems to be. Nothing is as it seems to be to you. I'm doing a critique of John Billings soon. Oh, well, Torp, look, man, please stop. Please stop. My video of John Billings Torp was taken down because Asking for Sluts did a copyright violation on it. Asking for Sluts was so protective of their dragon bonus, happy fun time wife plan that they filed a bullshit copyright notice and took down my video with John Billings because Asking for Sluts is protecting his non-monetized. It's non-monetized. It's not a guy. It's just it's like a sock account from a troll farm at this point with 515 dog shit videos that pretend to come from somebody called Dad Dash. Anyway, I am Dad Dash. But the point is, we're all playing our own little mini version. So, like Torp, the version you're playing, that's your version, man. And I know you know that. I'm saying that for the benefit of other people, but it's pretty mind blowing that because we think like, oh, this is the new version of Microsoft or this is the new version of the operating system for my computer. It's not like that. There's unlimited versions. There's no standard version, which is why they've got perfect plausible deniability. If regulars ever come to them and say, well, how does your app work? They'll go, we don't know. It's impossible to tell. It's artificial intelligence. They'll go, well, can you make it do this? And they'll go, no. And they'll go, well, can you get this information? They'll be like, no, we can't. Well, how many people do you have? They go, we don't know. We don't have any employees. We farm that out to third parties. It's the greatest plausible deniability scheme in the history of man. It's literally the greatest plausible deniability corporate scam in the history of humanity going on right now, running train on you, your family, humanity. It will kill us all if we don't stop it. That's a guarantee. And you got my Jeff Thomas Black money back guarantee. If we avoid the apocalypse, I win. If we all die, you win. Yeah, if we all die, you win. If we don't die, I win. That's good. I want to win. I want to win. If we don't die, I win. If we all die in the apocalypse, those of you Flexipants and those of you that want app slavery, you win. If we all die, congratulations, congratulations. Oh, we got Glitch Dash flicking Torp shit. Excellent, excellent. Well done. Torp likes unkind words. Torp, you wifey old coot. A wily old coot. He's a wifey old coot too. He's got he dates himself them good looking women. You just jealous, Glitch Dash. Well, you're not jealous. You date yourself beautiful women too. I'm jealous. I'm jealous of both of you bastards, I guess is the point. The last date I had was on my birthday in 2022. That was 6/16/2022. I've been dateless for over a year working on this book. I'm angry. I'm pent up. I don't have testicular overpay, but I'm really angry right now. I hope you can see it in my face. I'm not acting. I'm angry. I'm really, really, really angry about my sex life. Thank you very much. If I ever like accidentally slip any porn shopping or porn shots or anything into my live broadcasts, I hope you'll forgive me like we forgive Pedro in advance. I hope you'll forgive me. Glitchdash telling Torp he's got a wrinkly ass. That is probably true. I will let you know. I was also born in 1968. Glitchdash, my ass is not yet wrinkly, and I'm proud of that fact. Torp has less weight on him than me, less weight on the bones. I'm guessing Torp may, in fact, have a wrinkly ass. We will have a fact check on that at some point. Torp said, I'm doing critique on John Billings. Yep, please stop, is all I have to say. Glitchdash is laughing at the Torp. What does Damien say? Jeff, you sound like that guy from Home Alone movie. Yeah, I sound like lots of people. It's one of the things I got going for me is I sound like lots of people. We are doing an all Torp night this week on my channel. I'm excited. It's Torpapalooza. It's Torpapalooza. It's called Torpapalooza. Torp, did you know we're having a Torpapalooza? We're having a Torpapalooza, and it's like a non-torquing Torpapalooza. We're not going to torque the Torp. It's going to be like a celebratory roast of the Torpapalooza. It's going to be like, we love Torp, so we're going to give Torp like a raft of shit. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. It's Torpapalooza. We don't know when it is, but it will happen. We are 46 minutes away. We are a mere 46 minutes away from Glitchdash Saturday. We're 46. God knows how long this guy will go. We are on 7 hours, 44 minutes, 48 seconds, 21 people in my box, 21 people coming in my box right now. I love it. It's great. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here today. 7 hours, 44 minutes, 7 hours, 45 minutes, 1 second. We are now about to start the rest of the show. No drama. That's right. No drama. Torp fucking hates emojis. That's what you need to know about me and Torp. We hate emojis. Get the fuck off our lawn. Torp and Jeff, get the fuck off our lawn. The Torp and Jeff podcast will be coming sometime in 2024. What's new, Glitchdash? Glitchdash is an asshole. Glitchdash is an asshole, Torp. The only thing new with Glitchdash is that he used the bidet and he's very clean today. Glitchdash is actually an asshole, but he does have a bidet. It's a bidet day, and he does not want to torque Torp on a bidet day. So Glitchdash, that asshole, is clean. Better make sure it's a clone Torp, guys. Yeah, we're going to wear the Torp out. Torpapalooza is going to be a brutal affair. If you've ever seen any like Comedy Central roasts, we're going to go after Torp hard. The only thing we're not going to go after is Torp's wife and mother, but like Torp's animals, free game. Torp, free game. Kentucky, free game. Torp's cars, free game. Torp's fingernails, totally free game. Torp is, we're going to go after Torp so hard with both emojis and words that if Torp ever shows his face on YouTube again, we will all laugh hysterically and thank him for coming back. That's how hard we're going to go on Torpapalooza. I'm going to be a contributing editor. There's nobody that will go harder at Torp than me. I swear to you. Yeah, Torpapalooza, all Torp, all night, all the time. Thank you, Jaded Driver. I keep hearing all about investigation in YouTubers. Is it real or just chat fodder? Well, very good question, Smell Your Face. So when I was, before Steve Johnson, Hydeshare Rodeo, flipped on me and stabbed me in the back, I did a very cordial real-life broadcast with Steve Johnson, Hydeshare Rodeo, in which he disclosed to me that David Pickerel, CEO of Para App, who I've also been on a podcast with, and I think he's actually a pretty good guy. Seemed like a real good guy to me, real straightforward, lots of experience. Used to work for Uber, was in the New York Times, smart guy. So Steve and David Pickerel, I both know, but Steve did a podcast with me and disclosed to me that the FTC, the Federal Trade Commission, was doing a federal RICO organized crime investigation into DoorDash, and that David Pickerel, CEO of Para App, had identified federal agents from the Federal Trade Commission go to him and tell him that they were watching both David Pickerel and Steve, along with GigTube, in the process of using an entire team to investigate DoorDash and the community. Now, we don't have any details about what that Federal Trade Commission RICO Act organized crime investigation holds. We also don't know if Steve Johnson was telling us the truth. We don't know that. All we know is that Steve Johnson said that on a podcast that's documented. We've played that multiple times. That is what we know about that investigation. There has been other suggestions that the Federal Bureau of Investigations or other law enforcement officers may be involved in either wire fraud cases and or threats of physical violence. We also don't have any confirmation on that. That is what we know about the federal investigations thus far. Very good question, Smell My Face. Thank you for asking. Right. Lisa Surley, Torp Stalker. Yeah, Lisa Surley is a fabulously wild adventures of Lisa Surley character. We don't know if she's serious. We don't know if she's not serious. We don't know if she's sober. We don't know if she's drunk. We don't know anything. We just know that she is Lisa and she has wild adventures and that she likes to flag Torp to no avail because Torp doesn't have anything to flag, but she likes to flag his account. It doesn't do anything, but she likes to flag it. And we welcome her. She's a valuable pillar of the community, one of our valued and wonderful females, Lisa Surley. Thank you, Lisa. No, the world couldn't handle 2 Torps. That'd be a bit much. That'd be a bit much. Just one Torpapalooza is going to be all the delight that we probably could ever wish for. It's all the delight I could possibly wish for. Chow Shows, how you doing, Chow Shows? Nice to see you. DoorDash can never lose money if they only refund their customers in DoorDash credits. Excuse me, got a Pedro. Okay, DoorDash is losing money on a corporate level. Does that matter? Does it matter if DoorDash shows a profit? No, it doesn't, because the entities that own DoorDash are already richer and more funded than anybody would ever need to be in the rest of the history of the world. DoorDash is just a financial scam for money laundering, labor laundering. It's a no rules corporate playground for the corporate psychopath to destroy humanity. That's all DoorDash and BlackRock and all that stuff is. So what was the question? So DoorDash does lose money as a corporate entity. When they do their accounting, they show a loss of money. So people go, well, DoorDash hasn't earned a profit. And DoorDash has, in fact, according to Jim Chanos, famous investor, just a few months ago, DoorDash was losing more money per order than any time in the last 10 years. So that's way pre-pandemic, all the way through the pandemic, all the way till now. They're losing more money per order than any other time. Why would they do that? Well, when you're doing a monopoly like Home Depot did, like Amazon did, what do is you use predatory pricing and predatory practices to put your competitors out of business in the pursuit of a monopoly. So DoorDash is buying markets around the world. They're monopolizing markets. Uber is doing the same thing, right? A global presence, buying markets, monopolizing markets, making it so any small competitors that come in there are controlled opposition, like Grubhub, Uber Eats, all this stuff. They're all owned by the same owners anyway, right? So there is no real competition in this game world, rigged game. They're all using the same fake ghost restaurants. They use the same schemes. They use the same lobbying. They're all together. This is the thing. This is why it's so much bigger than DoorDash. It's because it's the entire corporate cabal of the gig economy lie, of the fraudulent scheme. There is no gig economy. The gig economy is just the artificial intelligence layer of the real economy that's designed to fleece and exploit independent businesses, consumers, and labor around the world. If that sounds like a stretch, it's because it is mind-blowing. That's what the singularity is. But we're here. We're here right now, today. We're in it. It already happened. The singularity is already here. The majority of people in the world doing gig apps as an app slave don't know that they're working for artificial intelligence that could decapitate them, that there's no human behind it. There's no human behind it. There's nobody reviewing their orders. There's nobody, when they talk to support, there's nobody that even works for DoorDash. They're talking to an unempowered, challenged, uninformed, unempowered person who is doing their best in support, but has no more power to do anything about the DoorDash corporate AI than the driver does. And remember, if corporate AI can hire you and employ you, it can also decapitate and end you anytime it wants, which means you can decapitate it and end it before it decapitates and ends you. It's the only choice. It's the only choice. The best defense is a good offense. You can't wait till it decapitates you. It's too late. You got to decapitate it first. You got to shit out the tapeworm. You got to decapitate it, shit out the tapeworm. It's ugly. I know. It's not pretty. We don't want to do it. It's all we can do. It's all we can do. Yeah, we're glad. I don't know. I mean, look, as far as I'm concerned, Torp and I are good, man. Torp and I are boys. Torp and I got the same deal. Torp and I are grumpy old men. You got to stay the fuck off our lawn. And we get torqued sometimes, and we think this is all bullshit. And so, yeah, Torp's fine. Torp's fine. Look, don't think there are some of us here that are a little bit older, a little bit demographic, right? Brian's a little bit on the older side. I'm a little bit on the older side. Torp's the same age as me. Who else? Sinful Toaster's in there. Sinful Toaster's about our same generation. There's some other folks. Those of us that were born in the 60s have a little bit different view of the world than those of you that were born in the late 70s and 80s and 90s. We have a bit different view of the world. You got to give us a little latitude here, because some of this is just unbearable bullshit. Some of this is just literally unbearable dog shit. And so I'm with Torp. I'm a grumpy old man. Get the fuck off my lawn. Leave me alone. We're all good. Torp's fine. Damien, he's fine. Trust me. Torp ain't no Flexipants. Torp's doing just fine. Torp and I are chilling. We're happy. We love everybody. We're having a good time. Don't worry. We're going to do fine. Don't worry about us. Worry about Flexipants. Flexipants is a confused individual. He's lost his bearing. Worry about Pedro. Pedro is a profoundly confused individual who's lost his bounding. John Billings. Please stop. John Billings, man. I saw another one of his videos. It was hysterical. Man, this guy is like wound tighter than the tightest little blonde string in Utah. This guy is wound tighter than a spring. He looks like he's going to explode, this little John Billings. He had 8.5 wrinkles in his forehead, and the kid's like 22 or something. I don't know how old he is, but he's got to calm down. He's got to calm down. And his takes are terrible. He's got terrible takes, and he's got to calm down. Yeah, okay. So let's not get in a Torp war. Let's not get into Torp war. Torp and I are old. Leave us alone. Get off our lawn. Leave us alone. Just leave us alone. Get off our lawn. How far down does y'all ball sack hang at 55? We need to know. Okay, so I'll be honest with you. Neither Torp nor I suffer from testicular overpay. Both Torp and I are top fuckers. So we're both in pretty good shape. We're both in better than average shape for your 55-year-old. We're still top fucker status. We're never going to lose it. We're both in pretty decent shape. Torp's a little spindly. I'm more big boned, but we're in fine shape. Our balls really just maybe hang a millimeter or two lower than they used to. Glitch Dash. Thank you for asking. Torpino, if you got anything else to add about your testiculars, please do. I hope I covered it on behalf of the 55-year-old contingent. Yeah, well, Raging Wagey, you're still only on your fourth baby daddy. So we know that you got tight nut sack. Don't brag about it, son. We all get old. Don't be thinking that your tight nut sack isn't going to be just drooping a couple millimeters someday. Yeah, we're gonna haze. We will haze Torp. Actually, someday, Glitch Dash, you bastard, you better roast me as hard as you roast Torp. Because if you roast Torp better than you roast me, I'm gonna be upset. That's all I'm saying. The Mental Dash channel, nuclear Torp style, coming soon. Puff puff give. Yep. Torp and I. If you have not seen the Jeff Thomas Black Torp interview from the other night. Well, you really got to watch it. We sang, I shit you not, we sang Kumbaya. Confirm this, Torp. We sang Kumbaya. Torp and JTB sang Kumbaya. That's how beautiful it was. I'll catch the highlights from Torp all night. Have fun. We will, Torp. We're going to roast you, man. We're going to roast you over an open fire. Torpino roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Yuletide carols being hung by a fire, and Torp hung like some testicles. Everybody knows that son of a bitch is drinking now. He's hanging out and working on his computer. His lovely partner's going to be singing karaoke later, and you're all going to be jealous of how awesome his life is in Kentucky. Isn't Torp spelled Torp? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. It's like a T with a something like a circular and an RP. I've never figured it out, Kevin. I've never really figured it out. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, you got it. You got it. Smell my face. Always happy to spread the news of the gig economy. We are 31 minutes away from the glitch dash. We are 31 minutes away from the glitch dash. We have a 31-minute warning. 31-minute warning for the glitch dash. Yeah, Torp is the show. Wait till the Torp and Jeff podcast comes out. Your ears will never be the same. Shit show. Welcome to the shit show. I love some good hate being passed. Shitter costs $29.99. Yeah, Torp and I are going to charge you at least $29.99 to listen to our broadcast. Nobody's going to get our shit for free. Nobody. Literally nobody. Even our family will not get our shit for free. Ooh, nice. We are starting with Rideshare Professor and Uber Jeep Arizona. I did Uber Jeep Arizona earlier this morning, like 6 hours ago, Glitch Dash. It was really good. We did the Uber Jeep Arizona. We showed his full 10-minute video from this morning. It was excellent. Unbearable. Damian Blaze, what do we got? Rideshare Professor, interesting person to Google. He's been in some interesting litigation. Yeah, he's got a history. I mean, Torsten's another guy. Torsten is not a spring chicken. Torsten has been around for a while. So much like myself, I have not done any research on the Torsten, but I'm sure much like myself, if you want to go investigate somebody with 50 to 60 year public life, you're probably going to find stuff, and that'll be interesting. I'll sell it discontinued on my Discord. Yeah, I still have not got. Remember this shirt worn in the video, the beginning and the end of DoorDash is available for $9.99.99 with a signature, with a commemorative photo, and with a hug. Shirt, signature, commemorative photo, hug, $9.99, $9.99, $9.99, $9.99, $9.99, delivered straight to you. Hug, picture, shirt, signed. All right.
They've been having the area though.
I don't know because I use the utility app.
Oh shit!
Been using the utility app for quite some time. So
you using the app that steals orders?
Yeah.
I'm joking.
That's another thing. It's like you know what the app is, and you're purposely doing it because you don't like certain individuals. It's like, why? And like, you're misleading people. And you say, I'm for the people, but you're misleading people.
Yeah.
How are you going to be for the people when you're going to be misleading them? You're not going to you're not giving them the right information.
For somebody that lacks complete information and is as ignorant as any human being that I've seen in a very, very long time, Mr. Flex sure does have a lot of critiques of other people's information.
To where it would actually fucking help them. Robert.
Yeah.
It's like, how?
I only accept seashells as a medium of exchange. I only accept real organic seashells. I do it. I prefer my medium of exchange. No, only seashells. Only seashells. I'm a coastal guy. I'm an Oregonian. I only accept seashells as medium of exchange. Seashells are my money. But I would like you to donate as many seashells as you can. You can contact me offline for that.
How the fuck you gonna do half-ass fucking work? It's fucked up.
Yeah. Flex, I was
Jess, have a good night, Jess.
was it yesterday? Shit, I can't remember. But I was reading a book on the time travel stuff, man, and I was talking to my uncle, the Sufi Muslim. He told me that they have the Vatican, they have a basement full of shit, right? Like it's down there, like they got a basement full of stuff. He said they got a freaking it's called a crow monitor. A crow monitor. Have you heard of that?
I think it's got a little different name to it.
Yeah, they can use those radio waves.
You mean chronovision?
Yeah, chronovision.
Yeah.
So you've been knowing about it, huh? This is my first time finding out about that motherfucker, man. I was like, God damn. They can actually see the future and the past on the television. That's crazy to me.
What the actual F are they talking about? Does anybody know what chronovision is? I have no idea what they're talking about. You can see the future and the past on TV? I don't believe you. Chronovision time travel. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. The legend of, look at this. All right. Quick chronovision break. This is a gig economy corporate cabal exclusive. We are going to go take a quick break to the Vatican. Remember, one of the theories is that Steve asking for 13 sluts was a CIA agent undercover dedicated to the Vatican. That makes this story all the more interesting for the gig economy. We do believe that asking for 13 sluts could indeed have been undercover as a CIA agent in the Vatican. Okay, a priest in the Vatican named Pellegrino, so like he's probably loves the water. Pellegrino Ernetti claimed he could observe the past with a time machine he had invented, but what's the truth about the chronovisor? What is the truth about the chronovisor? Okay. All right. So this is from August 5th, 2023, updated August 15th, 2023, from the unsolved disappearance of Emanuela Orlandi in 1983 to a covert collection of documents known as the Apostolic Archive. The Vatican's history is full of secrets. And of all the Vatican's purported secrets, none may be more bizarre than the legend of the chronovisor. The chronovisor is said to be a device that gives the user the ability to see through time. Through the existence of the chronovisor, though the existence of the chronovisor has never been proven, well, I don't know about that. A 2002 book, books don't exist, by Vatican priest Father Francois Brunet says otherwise. Well, Francois, according to Brunet, the chronovisor was developed by Father Pellegrino Ernetti, a Benedictine monk. Ernetti allegedly kept the device secret until the early 1960s when he confided in Brunet and told him that 12 scientists, including famed physicist Enrico Fermi and former Nazi scientist Werner von Braun, helped him to build it. Wow. If we thought the gig economy was complex, we had no idea about the chronovisor of the Vatican. Well, Kevin always said so. Maybe Glitch Dash will let it. Maybe Glitch Dash can comment if Glitch Dash wants us to finish this or not. I don't know. I mean, Glitch Dash is really the boss. Glitch Dash is really at the top of the pyramid. We follow what Glitch Dash says. If Glitch Dash doesn't want us to finish it, we won't. If Glitch Dash wants us to finish it, then we will. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Made of cathode rays, antenna, and metals that receive sound and light signals on all wavelengths, the chronovisor purportedly allowed the team of scientists to document events of the past, including the crucifixion of Jesus, Christ. Wow, Jesus Christ. The machine, therefore, could validate the teachings of the Bible simply by providing a first-hand look into the past. That'd be just like watching. If you were watching like Jesus get crucified on TV, that would be tough. The chronovisor was allegedly built by a Nobel Prize winner and a NASA engineer. Wow. I wonder if Dr. Dad Dash was in on that, asking for 13 sluts. Could have been. That does look like it could be. This looks like it could be a relative. Could be part of the Sluts dynasty. Enrico Fermi. Interesting. The de facto resource on the chronovisor is Brunet's 2002 book, Le Nouveau Mystère du Vatican. In it, Brunet explains how he met Father Ernetti on a boat ride across Venice's Grand Canal in the early 1960s. Like Brunet, Ernetti was well versed in the history of ancient languages, which made for a natural conversation, but soon Ernetti directed their chat towards science. Well, that is just amazing. I'm going to go ahead and put this in the chat for you so that you can do your own research if you want to know about the chronovisor. If you look back in the past and do get to watch Jesus Christ, please give me a call and let me come over. The Bible does not need to be validated. The information just needs to be obtained through study. Okay. All right. There we got the link for you. And then Dog Chapman says, this is up there with the pyramid star and 10D frequencies. Well, we're playing 9D chess, so that would that sounds great, Dog Chapman. We're in the middle of 9D chess game, and we do intend upon winning the 9D chess game. I have good news for everyone. Oregon Ducks scored again. They are now up 37 to nope, we're going for the extra point. Got a news flash. Extra point is good. 38-16. I hate all of you. You ruined my Saturday and made me miss my football game. I hate you, but I love you that much. Oregon is going to win. Go Ducks. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Oregon Ducks, for your winning ways today.
Fucking French science, bro.
Flex's commentary on the Necronomicon chronovisor. Damien Blaze, is there anything that we really have to see in the rest of this? Is there? Are we missing any critical part?
I didn't know the word zombie came from Zimbabwe.
But they do. You got to be careful when, like, if you're a traveler or a fucking tourist, they do drug people up and they gut them. They rip out their like intestines, like you just said. I mean, they'll leave you fucking heart so you could still fucking beat, but they'll gut you inside and they'll stuff you with drugs. They'll sew you up and they'll make you go across the border while you're, I mean, whatever they drug you up.
I don't want to do that.
With it, I guess you are like a zombie. You're in that kind of trance, I guess. You're in a trance. Yeah. I don't know if it's like shit ton of opium or whatever it is, to where I guess you all numb the fuck out. You don't feel nothing.
Yeah.
I don't think you could stuff somebody with drugs after their guts are out and that they would
to live. You need,
okay.
They figured it
all
out.
Right. We got medical advice from Flex. You do not need a gut to live. We have a gig economy fact check. No guts needed. You do not need guts to live. You only need, I think, one organ, and that is the heart. Thank you, Mr. Flex. Just a note from a special viewer's note from the Full Disclosure audiobook and podcast. You do, in fact, need your intestines and guts to live. If you cut out all your intestines and guts and fill your body cavities with drugs, you will not survive the plane flight to wherever you are going. Don't do that. No, you cannot live without your guts, Mr. Flex. It cannot happen. This is a community service warning. This is for your entertainment only. The lounge is for your entertainment only. Do not disembowel yourself. Do not disembowel yourself in the pursuit of drug trafficking. This has been a community announcement from the Full Disclosure audiobook and podcast. Back to our regularly scheduled insanity. Thank you.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
they gut you out. They stuff you full of whatever coke or whatever heroin or whatever they're trying to transport, and sew you back up. And
can I have a mushroom stuffing? I would like a mushroom stuffing. I'm a big mushroom guy. I'd like to have a mushroom stuffing. I'd like mushroom and chicken. Can I do mushroom and chicken? Maybe some spinach. Oh man, see, this is where the gig economy gets so good. This is good. This is good for everybody. We got 15 minutes left in the show. 15 minutes left in an over 8-hour show, the longest show of my lifetime. We're gonna hit 8 hours and 30 minutes when we stop this show. 8 hours and 30 minutes live broadcasting right here to you from me right now. I don't remember what the point was, but Glitch Dash is going to be coming up in 15 minutes. We're finishing on a high. That was the point. We're finishing on a high point. We're finishing really like, it's like on a high point. We're finishing on a high point with Flex's medical advice. This is great stuff. This is what we need. This is like a palate cleanser. Dr. Flex. Dr. Flex. If we paired Dr. Flex with Dr. Dad Dash, Glitch Dash, if we could pair Dr. Flex with Dr. Dad Dash, we could open a new clinic. Dr. Dad Dash could do all the mental health, and then Dr. Flex could do all the disembowelments and drug stuffing. Yeah, disembowelments and drug stuffing, and you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Not medical advice. This is for your entertainment only. Thank you, Kevin, for making sure that. Yeah, Flex is really the high point. He's bringing it home for us. Flex knew we needed a big finish for the Saturday show. Flex knew that the Dad Dashes, Flexipants, Pedrofest, Glitchgate, Saturday Morning Family Fun, Re-Education Camp, and Rodeo could not finish on a low point. Dad Dashes, Flexipants, Pedrofest, Glitchgate, Saturday Morning Family Fun, Re-Education Camp, and Rodeo. We're going to finish on a high point. We're going to finish on top. We are going to finish on top. We have to end our poll. We have to end our poll, ladies and gentlemen. We have a news flash. We have a news flash. We have a news flash. The poll has ended. There is a poll in the chat. There is a poll in the chat. What the fuck is up with Pedro's weird sex toy ride along? What the actual fuck is up with Pedro's weird sex toy ride along? Well, we're about to find out. Pedro is becoming Mr. Come On You. 52% of our countless votes, 38 countless votes. Pedro is becoming Mr. Come On You. 52%, 26% said, I can't look for the love of God. 13% of you said it's all a mistake, make it stop. And only 7% of you believe in love. Only 7% of you believe in romance. Only 7% of you believe in weekends and Jesus. Big couples weekend ahead for the Pedro. Very disappointing, coming in last at 7%. We certainly hope that you are wrong and that Pedro is having a weekend filled with love. Thank you, Pedro. Thank you, everyone, for voting in the most important vote of your lifetime. 70% chance of fraud. We do know that that hot blonde chick who kills dudes was definitely undermined in the election for our new cult leader. Kevin is very bitter about the lack of support for that hot blonde chick that kills dudes. We are sorry, Kevin. We're with you in spirit. All right, Flexipants, let's wrap this up on a high note. You know, I don't think we can get any higher. I don't think we can get any higher. I think we just need to wrap it up. And you know, we're at the 2 hour and 4 minute mark. If there's anything special that happens in this last 1 hour and 1 minute of Flexipants, we're going to depend upon our good friend Glitch Dash to bring it home for us. I can take no more. I can take no more. I am only a man. I am only a dad dash. I can take no more. Thank you, Flex. All credit and love and support go to Mr. Flex, go to Car Punching Roy, go to Bobby, whoever that is. I think he's my uncle, or that guy, that kid on a cartoon, Ricky Knight. Thank you to everyone who started in that wonderful drama. And remember, when you disembowel yourself and stuff yourself with heroin, contact Dr. Flex for all your best in cavity body stuffing, drug smuggling procedures. Thank you, Mr. Flex. Let's see. As the final act of this wonderful, stupendous, special 8.5 hour, ungodly long, unbelievably long and painful broadcast, we will celebrate our tradition, our neighborhood, our family. We'll come together as a family, as a unit, as a team. Remember, make the most of this beautiful day. Remember that no matter who comes and goes in your life, no matter what you know, no matter what you hear, no matter how hard life may get, no matter how ugly the app slavery, I will always be your dad dash. Thank you so much, everybody. Let's join me in singing along with our community song, Won't You Be My Neighbor? It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood, a beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? It's a neighborly day for this beauty wood, a neighborly day for a beauty. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? I have always wanted to have a neighbor just like you. I've always wanted to live in a neighborhood with you, so let's make the most of this beautiful day. Since we're together, we might as well say, would you be mine? Would you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? Won't you please? Won't you please? Please, won't you be my neighbor? Thank you, neighbors. Y'all have yourself a good Saturday. Remember, we'll see you in that bastard Glitch Dash Thomas Schubeck's horrible, disgraceful chat. The best community disgrace in the entire GigTube industry in 8 minutes and counting. That bastard Glitch Dash Thomas Schubeck. Let's see where he is. Glitch Dash, that bastard. Where are you, Glitch Dash? Here you are. Here you is. There you am. Glitch Dash, that bastard. Thomas Schubeck coming up in mere minutes. Coming all over you, all over the gig economy space. Coming soon, coming now, coming in 7 minutes. And we can expect to be with this man, with his community, with his team, amongst his people for probably the next 12 hours of our lives, if not 15. It's going to be excruciating. It's going to be excruciating. Remember, you've already made it 8 hours, 23 minutes, and 10 seconds. If you can make it another, let's see, if you could make it like another 7 minutes, let's see, like 3.5, 37. If you could make it like another 15 hours and 37 minutes, you'd have 24 hours of streaming time. And remember, this crazy man, this wild, crazy man is going to be doing a 24-hour stream on Halloween. It's going to be insane. The GigTube, YouTube, YouRube, Truth and Transparency Broadcasting Network coming to you straight from hell, straight from the YouTubes. You have a great day. That bastard Glitch Dash Thomas Schubeck better not talk about me. Have